Hello, and welcome to the special edition of Old Time Radio for Sleeping. Instead of our usual selection of various radio programs, today we present one of the rarest and most interesting old-time radio broadcasts in history, the WJSV radio station's broadcast day from September 21st, 1939. WJSV was part of the Columbia Broadcast System in Washington, D.C., and they had agreed to record their entire 19-hour broadcast day in collaboration with the National Archives. The day began at 6 a.m., and it ran until 1 a.m., and every minute was recorded onto transcription discs live as it occurred. Transcription discs were double-sided, 16 inches, and extremely soft, meaning they wore out after a few plays, and they could only record 15 minutes per side. This resulted in a total of 18 discs, which were then given to the National Archives. These eventually were selected for inclusion in the National Recording Registry by the Library of Congress in 2004. Today, I present you with 8 hours of this historic recording, chronologically beginning at 6 a.m. and ending at 7 p.m. Now, I have had to cut out all copyrighted music numbers by law, and this encompassed quite a few hours of the material. Most of these were swing and jazz recordings from the 1930s. I also had to cut out the presidential address to Congress by FDR, which is also copyrighted. I also chose to exclude the broadcast of the Cleveland Indians versus the Washington Nationals that afternoon. I just didn't think many of you wanted to hear a baseball game for a sleep video. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. I have also remastered and optimized all of the audio files. The original audio, being from transcription discs, is not in the greatest shape. There's a lot of background noise, fuzz, pops and clicks, and EQ issues, mostly involving way too much bass, making some of it hard to understand. I've corrected as much of this as I can, and the result is a much clearer and cleaner audio quality for you to enjoy. Now, I do strongly encourage you to visit the Internet Archives and download or listen to all the original files for yourself, especially if you would like to hear the original music and the presidential address by FDR, as well as the rest of the complete broadcast day. This is some really fascinating listening, educational, informative, and entertaining. But keep in mind that the audio quality of those original files will not be as good as what you're about to hear in this video. Go to www.archive.org, click on audio, and search WJSV. Now, get ready to close your eyes, relax, and go back in time 87 years to September 21st, 1939. I hope you enjoy.
Good morning. This is station WJSV, owned and operated by the Columbia Broadcasting System, with studios in the Earl Building at 13th and East Streets Northwest in the city of Washington. Our transmitting facilities are on the Mount Vernon Memorial Boulevard in historic Alexandria, Virginia, on property leased from the Richmond, Fredericksburg, and Potomac Railway Company. Station WJSV operates on a frequency of 1,460 kilocycles by authority of the Federal Communications Commission. 6 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we regret the necessity of leaving the air for the next couple of minutes in order to make technical adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen, the technical difficulties we will be set with a few moments ago have been alleviated, so we return to the air on an assigned frequency of 1,460 kilocycles by authority of the Federal Communications Commission. This is station WJSV in Washington. 23 and a half minutes now past 6 a.m., 6:23 and 1/2.
6:29 and a half. Good morning, one and all. 'Tis the Sundial, WJSV, Washington, D.C. Any music you hear is Record G. This is Thursday morning, September the 21st. If I am not took with a mistake, this is the autumnal equinox, isn't it? Today?
Yeah, it would be.
I expect it is. This is the first day of fall officially, isn't it?
That's 21, yeah.
I do believe it is. I sort of had a hunch. And we got a full moon coming up here. A full moon. See now, when will it be full it'll be full on the 28th. Oh, well, that's 1 week from today. That's right, it's 1 week from today. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's a very lovely morning, 6:30 in the off. And the man says generally fair and cooler today, he says. It was 57.5 degrees on the farm this morning. Friday fair with slowly rising temperature, gentle northerly winds today. Generally fair and cooler. 6:31, 29 minutes of 7 o'clock. 26 minutes of 7 o'clock. A citywide advance sale of tickets for the Amateur Boxing Carnival to be sponsored by the Washington Society for the Blind at Griffith Stadium on October 11th is underway now. The tickets are on sale at Griffith Stadium, all the police precincts, and are also being handled by 1,000 Boy Scouts who volunteered their services, bless their hearts. So if a Boy Scout comes around with a ticket for the Amateur Boxing Carnival at Griffith Stadium on October 11, remember, it's sponsored by the Washington Society for the Blind, and you'll be doing a great turn. It's 25 minutes of 7 o'clock, it is. Anybody interested in a boat? As who isn't? You all remember Forey, don't you? Harold Forey, our very handsome young assistant chief engineer we had around here for so long. Forey had an accident, you remember, a couple of years ago, on horseback. Horse ran away with him, and he ran into a tree and broke his arm and his leg, and he was in emergency hospital for so long. Well, Harry's all right again, and everything's okay. And about a year and a half ago, he started building a boat which he named the Lolita, Lolita. She's 40 feet 8 inches overall, 12 foot 6 inches beam. She draws about 2 feet 8 inches of water. She's a raised deck Chesapeake Bay dead rise cruiser that can go to sea and take it. Harold built her, and he knows, and she's been out there in the heavy stuff and proved herself all right. She's powered with a Gray 671 with a 2-to-1 reduction gear. She turns a 1916 wheel, and the motor has been run less than 75 hours. In other words, the darn thing is pretty near new. Her framing is white oak. All the planking is #1 Gulf cypress, except the 2 bottom planks, which are Washington fir. The other bottom planking is #1 Gulf cypress. Now, Harold's been transferred, you know. He's out in St. Louis. Is it St. Louis? Chicago, is it? Yeah, he's been transferred to Chicago as an engineer for Columbia. And he's got his boat here. And he can't spare the time nor the money to take the boat from here to Chicago, so he has it for sale. Here's a grand boat, beautifully built boat. Got gasoline capacity 80 gallons, fresh water 30 gallons, sleeps 6 persons very conveniently. She cruises to 10 and 11 miles an hour, top speed 14, and she's fully equipped with the exception of the interior lights, which can be installed for approximately $25. As a matter of fact, her running lights are installed, but they're not hooked up. Wouldn't take much. Now, you can get in touch with me about Forey's boat, or call a feller named Dick Hall. Dick Hall at 200 Rhode Island Avenue Northeast. Call him at Michigan 5457. Michigan 5457, and he'll be glad to show you Forey's boat, which is a honey. It's 22 minutes of 7 o'clock. It's 41. It's 19 minutes to 7 o'clock. Wait a minute, I want to make sure if I heard something right. What lady done that? 19 minutes to 7 o'clock is the time. Generally fair and cooler today, the man says. It's going to be a nice day. You better come on, get up. You better come on, get up. You better come on, you better come on, you better come on, get up. Ya-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. How you like Pepsi-Cola, Mother? You like Pepsi-Cola? Why don't you get a lot of it and keep it around the house and serve it to the kids when they come home from school? It won't hurt them. It's good for them. Wholesome, healthful, made from the essence of pure fruit juices. You couldn't hurt anybody with it. And its tangy fruit flavor appeals to young and old alike. And it's only 5 cents. 5 cents for a big 12-ounce bottle that contains 2 full glasses. Or 2 glasses full. Now, why don't you order the handy carry-home carton, 6 bottles of Pepsi-Cola. The price is only $6, 6 for a quarter. You get that? 6 for a quarter. When you buy 6 of them, you get 1 free. Buy it straight, it's 5 cents a bottle. 6 for a quarter, and the carton is easy to carry, handy to store, convenient for returning the empty bottles. Drink Pepsi-Cola. 6:42 in the off, 17 in the off minutes of 7 o'clock. 45 in the off, 14 in the off minutes of 7 o'clock. This is the Sundial, WJSV, Washington, D.C. The music is Record D. Hey, you know Pilcher? Pilcher? I have a funny feeling this morning that my few words here are being set aside, so to speak, for posterity. I don't know why. I just have a hunch. I'm not sure. Would you care to come and say a few words for posterity? Well, here's one that'll get you down, my friendly. It's 14 minutes to 7 o'clock. It says here, Arthur, please announce that there will be a midnight show tonight of the women. And how about the women treating the men to this show? It says, talking about style, wait till you see that gorgeous $250 nightgown that is part of the Technicolor fashion show in the new picture, The Women. Fancy that, paying $250 for a nightie. Yeah, huh? 35. Mine costs $1.50, and I bet I sleep better than she does. I bet you. Well, anyway, MGM has screened Claire Booth's malicious, delicious play that's a riot of revelations about our own sex. You know, men is what I'm talking, men. Norma Shearer, Joan Crawford, Rosalind Russell head 100% female cast. Did you see the play? Oh, boy, the gossip and the rumor and the scandal flies on the wings of the wittiest dialogue you've ever heard. Luxury beauty parlors, homes, and hotels. Oh, Bob me. I've always wondered what I'd do if I had to sneeze on the air. Now I know. Where was I? Luxury beauty parlors, homes, and hotels are the background for this exciting, penetrating play that's all about women and their problems with men. The Women, the picture you must see, opens tomorrow at Lowe's Palace Theater. It's quite a picture. Quite a picture. $250 for a nightie. How about it, Goody? Would you go for one of those? $250 nightie? 11.5 minutes of 7. 51.5. 8.5 minutes of 7 o'clock. Has anybody got the misery in the muscles this morning? Maybe you work too hard or you play too hard. And you're left with the sore, aching muscles. So you must try Minute Rub. MINITRUB, Minute Rub. It's a new and different way to help relieve any kind of muscle discomfort quickly. You just rub on the Minute Rub, and soon its counter-irritant and pain-relieving actions working together start bringing you real comfort. Minute Rub, it's grand for aching puppies, too. Oh. And it quickly helps relieve nervous headaches due to overwork or fatigue. Minute Rub is greaseless, it's stainless, and it's approved by Good Housekeeping. Get a tube from your drugstore today. Never be without this Claventrude. Minute Rub, MINITRUB. 6:52.5. 7.5 minutes of 7 o'clock, the 21st day of September. Fair and slightly cooler today. Fair and slightly cooler, the man saith. Mr. Harry Rainsberger, Jr. has a birthday today. Hello, Mr. Rainsberger. Greetings from your family, my friendly. Let me see what else is there here. Which you should know about, which you should. Oh, yes. A little message here from my neighbors out there in Virginia. The Council of the Town of Leesburg and the Leesburg Rotary Club have adopted resolutions urging the State Highway Commission of the Commonwealth of Virginia to take steps to improve Virginia Route number 7. That's the Leesburg Pike, you know, between Clark's Gap and Falls Church. Now, the chairman of the Highway Commission is urged to arrange for a public hearing of all governmental bodies, civic organizations, and their representatives. And when the date has been set, all officials, civic leaders, and citizens are urged to attend. So, let us all inform the chairman of the Highway Commission of our interest in the improvement of the Leesburg Pike and get him to have a public hearing, and let's hear what we folks have to say. The traffic on that road nowadays is something terrific. And it's the same old road that George Washington laid out many moons ago. It would be nice if we could get it widened and those blind hills and curves taken out of it. Huh? So it's 5.5 minutes before 7 o'clock. 57.5, 2.5 minutes of 7 o'clock. Robert William Hyde. Robert William Hyde of Jackson Avenue in Riverdale is 2 years old today. Hello, Robert. Sue Wiley of 16th Street Southeast is a birthday, and Mrs. Melby, greetings from your husband and sister. Oh, dear, somebody lost a gold heart-shaped baby's locket, diamond chip on one side, the initials A.S. on the other. Was lost in Petworth. It's of sentimental value. If you found it, will you call Columbia 1943J? Thank you. 2 minutes of 7 o'clock. Prices on imported goods are going up, my friend, which is only natural. Furs, for example. Insurance rates for transferring furs from Central Europe have jumped 3,000%. 3,000% for insurance rates. Imagine the effect on the fur prices. Now, Zlotnick the furrier prepared. Months ago, Mr. Zlotnick bought heavily of the choicest imported fur pelts. Now, these gorgeous furs are available at Zlotnick at original price levels. If you mean to buy a new fur coat, be forewarned by this good advice from Zlotnik the Furrier. Now is the time to buy your furs. Gorgeous furs, original prices. At Zlotnik, individual terms may be arranged. Zlotnik the Furrier is at the sign of the Big White Bear, 12th and G, Northwest. Drop in and see him, ladies. Zlotnik, spelled M-E-R-R-Y-M-A-N, Zlotnik. So it's 6:59 in the hour, 1.5 minutes before 7 o'clock. 21st day of September, the autumnal equinox, I think. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, 7 o'clock exactly. If I was a millionaire, 'tis 3 minutes past 7 o'clock. What do you have for breakfast in your house, Mother? Did you ever try Force toasted wheat flakes? Me, there is a breakfast cereal nobody in your house will turn their noses up at, I bet you. Force toasted wheat flakes. It is delish. I know whereof I speak because I was brought up on this stuff. Force toasted wheat flakes. Maybe you remember it. Years ago it used to be down here, they tell me. Sonny Jim, you know they had a big Sonny Jim doll that we used to stuff. They'd send you the outline of the doll, you know, in cloth, and you'd stuff it with stuff. And it was some fun. But now you give you a premium for you, Mother. A premium you can use. With every 2 boxes of Force toasted wheat flakes that you buy, you get a very colorful table napkin right along with the package. Pretty soon you'll have a whole luncheon set. These are very nice napkins. And you can get the tablecloth to match with 2 Force box tops plus $1. But aside from the premium, the Force toasted wheat flakes is really a delicious cereal. Try it, will you? You can get it at any United, DGS store, any independent grocer around your part of the country. It is well worth looking for, I'm telling you. It's 5 minutes past 7 o'clock. 7:05. Creola Verbal Price of K Street is 4 years old today. Hello there, Creola. Look behind the radio, will you, Hunsy Boo? Mrs. Ellen Warner has a birthday, too. Greetings from husband and children. Ruby Lee Weekly, Fairfax, Virginia, has a birthday today. And the Gainesville Methodist Church is holding an ice cream festival at the church this evening, beginning at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock this evening at the Gainesville Methodist Church. Grainesville. Where is Grainesville? I know a Gainesville, but I do not know of a Grainesville. Where is that? It's 6 minutes past 7. Isn't that a clever record? That's by the champagne music of Lawrence Welk. Name what? Bob Pilcher says, try to name 2 musical instruments that aren't in that orchestra. Expect you're right at that, my friend. It's 8.5 minutes past 7 o'clock. 7:08 in the hour. Oh, everybody has his buddy. No, that isn't right, is it? Oh, something anyhow. Is you a jitterbug? Well, this is the last call for the jitterbugs. Tonight at 10 o'clock on the Wardman Park dance floor, Washington's crop of jitterbug dancers compete in the semifinals of the Harvest Moon Ball, the finals of which will be held at the Griffith Stadium on the evenings of October 3rd and 4th. There's no entry fee, but you must be 18 years of age or over. Enroll now by calling the Wardman Park Hotel, or better still, drop into the Willard Hotel Music Bureau today and fill out your entry blank. The grand prize is an all-expense trip to the New York World's Fair. And by the way, there's going to be a mob at Griffith Stadium on both nights, October 3rd and 4th. So make your Harvest Moon Ball reservations by calling the ballpark or any of the leading Washington hotels. 55 cents to $1.65. That entitles you to see the 5 dance contests, and afterwards have the privilege of dancing yourself for 3 hours to the swing tunes of Glenn Gray and his famous Casa Loma Orchestra, in person. By the way, Joe, will you get me that recording of Glenn Gray's Sunrise Serenade? He's got the best one that was made. And don't forget, there's still time to enter tonight's Jitterbug semifinals at the Wardman Park Hotel, 10 o'clock tonight. Get that Harvest Moon spirit, my friend. Yeah, it's too bad they had to wait till October the 3rd and 4th for that night, for those 2 nights. The moon will be full on the 28th of this month. Come the 3rd or 4th, it'll be about gone. That's a shame. But anyway, it's going to be a grand time. It's 7:11 right now, 11 minutes past 7 o'clock. And here's a little of the Glenn Gray boys. 7:14, 14 minutes past 7 o'clock. Sonny Billman of Lawrence Street Northeast is 4 years old today. Hello, Sonny boy. I have here a late news bulletin from your Arrow News reporter. It was announced in Paris today that France has completed its general mobilization, and the country's entire manpower is in readiness for action at concentration points or has been assigned to duty. And another bulletin from the French High Command from Paris says the French High Command issued War Communique number 35 this morning, and here's how it read. There was local activity between advanced posts. There was artillery action on both sides. This refers to the Western Front. That's what the communique said. It's 7:15, 7:15. This is the Sundial, WJSV, Washington, D.C. The music is recorded. And Christopher Hopwood of Fulton Street Northwest is a birthday today. Hello, Chris. I'm sorry to hear you broke your arm, my friend. This is very sad business. But never you mind now. You'll be a man for your mother. Go look under the chair, will you? There's a little something under the chair there. What was that little thing we used to have when we were kids? Pussycat, pussycat, what have you there under the chair or something? What is it? I forget. Somebody found a plain watch, a Bulliver wristwatch, yellow gold. Is this yourn? Call 223 3rd Street Northwest. 223 3rd Street Northwest. Margaret Quick, Independence Avenue, has a birthday today. Many happy returns of the day, Margaret. Hope you don't have birthdays too quick. Now, wait a minute. Let me tell you about a little something here. The Coast Inn has gone Pontiac, and Washington's Pontiac buyers are going Coast Inn. To keep pace with the sales of new 1940 Pontiacs, Coast Inn now stages a gigantic sale of late-model road-tested cars. Cars that have been thoroughly reconditioned to pass the D.C. inspection. The Coast Inn people say you just name your own price, your own terms, and your own trade-in allowance. Well, you can't beat that. Here's a radio special, a 38 Chevrolet Master Deluxe Town Sedan, 1938. Beautiful golden beige finish, immaculate mohair interior, covered since it was new, and 5 almost new tires, radio and a heater. Now, this is quite a buy. A road-tested 1938 Chevrolet Master Deluxe Town Sedan, and it's only $575. That's at Coast Inn, Washington's big new direct factory Pontiac dealer, in the 400 block of Florida Avenue in the Northeast. It's 7:17 and a half. Now I got a little piece of music for you, and then a surprise. A very pleasant surprise I didn't even know about myself till I just walked in here. First of all, let us have a little music. Like Fables in Sable or something by the New Friends of Rhythm. 7:21, 21 minutes past 7 o'clock. Here's the latest news about the reported revolt of German subjects from your Arrow News reporter. High British sources believe the only thing strange about the reported uprising in the Czech provinces is that it came so early in the war. They say plans for a revolt have been brewing in Bohemia and Moravia for a long time, and that Czechs have been hiding guns and ammunition ever since the Sudeten crisis of September in 1938. Now remember, these are reports. Nothing has been confirmed yet. The reported disturbance is said to have started on Sunday and was bolstered on Tuesday when 15,000 Slovak troops revolted. Reported. Prague and Brunn were reported to be among the rioting towns. A Czech spokesman denies emphatically that the Germans provoked the revolt deliberately in order to have an excuse to kill off Czech freedom. This has been denied emphatically. The official German news agency denies reports of riots in the Skoda and Brunn arms factories and of a mutiny in the Slovak army. An official spokesman describes the stories as perfect nonsense. So you take your choice. There it is. These bulletins are from your Arrow News reporter. Now, I told you I had a surprise for you, and then we were going to put it on right now. It's 7:22 and a half. And, of course, you know the President's Cup Regatta is going on these days. Last weekend we had the sail races, and coming up we're going to have the motorboat races. And this morning we have several guests, chief among whom is the chairman of the Trophy Committee of the President's Cup Regatta, Mr. Samuel A. Sim, which I'm very happy to have the opportunity to present right now. Come in, Mr. Sim. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, Arthur, and I hope that you are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I know of no sport in which the contestants compete for the love of the game more than they do in boat racing. But I believe that you, who will be lining the banks of the Potomac this coming weekend, will be interested in the material symbols which will await the winners of these races. Time doesn't permit a description of all of the 60-odd trophies to be awarded, and so I'm going to tell you something about Friday, the opening day, something about what you can expect, and what the drivers can look forward to receiving when they come across that finish line first. Friday is outboard day, and these little putt-putts will really give you a thrill. Their speed on the straightaway may be more than 60 miles an hour. And though they're not much bigger than overgrown mosquitoes, they ask no odds on the turns. The holders of the National Outboard Association amateur records for both the straightaways and competitive courses are entered in classes A, B, and C. The trophies for each of these three classes have been contributed to the President's Cup Regatta by the Calvert Distillers Corporation of Baltimore, and those 9 trophies are really beautiful. Time is short, and I can't describe these trophies, nor any of the others. But I'll tell you what I will do. I'll put all of the trophies on display in the lobby of the Willard Hotel beginning at 2 p.m. today. And from then on, you can see not only these trophies, but the President's Cup, the Hearst Trophy, the John Charles Thomas Trophy, and all of the rest of the trophies, from now until the end of the regatta. I have with me today 3 of the drivers of the midget class, 3 very charming young ladies, Irene, Betty, and Frances Defferball. Pop Defferball is standing here too, and while he's not a midget, he'll be driving in one of the other classes. And I'm going to ask these young ladies, just to say hello to you. Francis, you're first. Come up where they can hear you.
Hello, Francis. How old are you, Francis?
15.
How long you been driving one of those put-puts?
3 years.
3 years. Now, who taught you? Your daddy?
Well, some. Taught myself mostly.
Did you really? Francis, present me to your sister, will you?
Betty Deckenball.
Betty, how are you this morning?
I'm fine.
You drive too, do you?
Uh-huh.
And how old are you, Betty?
16.
16. You got another sister there. Who's she?
Irene.
Irene. Irene, how old are you?
Well, I'm 18.
18. Now, what have we got? 16, 17, 18, is that it?
15, 16, 18.
Oh, 15, 16, and 18, and all three drive the midget outboard motorboats, huh?
That's right.
Which one is the best? That we'll find out, huh? You all gonna race in the same class?
Yes.
Oh, that'll be a lot of fun. Well, it sure was nice to have you up here. How about Pop Deckenball? What's he do? Get Pop over here on the mic with you, too. Where is he?
Hello.
How are you this morning? You got any other children?
Oh, yeah, I got one more little girl.
One more little girl.
Yeah.
She drive, too?
She's not big enough.
Oh, she's not big enough.
She's only 8.
And you're in the larger class, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm the food for the kids. I keep the outfits running for them.
Well, I wish you all a lot of luck out there. What day are you going to race, you three girls?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow it is, huh? What time?
3:30.
3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Well, we're going to be out there watching you. Good luck, and thanks ever so much for coming up. It's 27 minutes past 7 o'clock. It's 7:29 and a half. 29 and a half minutes past 7 o'clock. This is the Sundial at WJSD, Washington, D.C. The music is recorded. By the way, if you like fudge cake, you will be glad to know that the featured item on today's Liggett Soda Fountain menu is fudge cake made the Liggett way and served with delicious Liggett's ice cream. And this is a featured item for only 10 cents. Oh, boy, that is a real treat. So leg it to Liggett's today for a light lunch, will you? That gong was 7:30, right upon the schnuzzle. Let me see if there's anybody born at 7:30 here. Oh, yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Ira W. Smith of Buffalo, New York, who are visiting Mr. and Mrs. Chesley at Fairfax Station, Virginia, are celebrating Mr. Smith's 85th birthday and Mr. and Mrs. Smith's 54th wedding anniversary. Greetings from all their friends in Virginia. Bill Jackson of Franconia, Virginia has a birthday today, and Earl Clifton Sevier, I guess. Yeah, Earl Clifton Sevier of Seabrook, Maryland is 3 years old. Greetings from Mama and Daddy, Earl. Earl's uncle, Wilfred Hickerson, has a birthday, too, and so is his grandmother, Mrs. C.B. Hickerson. Big doings in the Sheaver and Hickerson families. Little Bobby Jane Thompson of Brookmont, Maryland, is 10 years old this morning. Hiya, Bobby. 7:31, 29 minutes of 8 o'clock. I have here a little recording by Frankie Masters. He sent it to me in the mail yesterday. Says I want you to try it and see if it's any good. We will do that. It's 26 minutes of 8 o'clock. Step up, boys. We got some clothes to sell you with 2 pairs of pants in each suit. You've heard me say that more men wear Bond clothes than any other clothes in America, haven't you? You've probably heard others say the same thing. You may have seen some of your friends proudly display the Bond label in their suits, because that means that their suits were tailored by America's finest needleworkers. Well, it's a great thing, you know. You open up your coat and show your Bond, see? And that Bond label is also the insignia of a discriminating buyer. You and your friends have a right to be just as proud of it as the Bond organization is, because it appears only in suits with distinguished style, choice woolens, perfect fit, and tailoring. You can take pride, too, in the savings you made, because whether you paid $25, $30, or $35, you conservatively saved $7.50 and received an extra pair of trousers to boot, which means more months of wear at no extra cost. Do not take me literally when I say an extra pair of trousers to boot. I hope nobody... Now, if some of your friends haven't tried Bond clothes yet, tell them to drop into the Bond store, B-O-N-D, 1335 F Street, Northwest. Tell them it pays to buy at Bond's. You save money. It's 25 minutes of 8, and here's a little tune called Passengers Will Please Refrain. It's 22 minutes of 8 o'clock. I got some more Arrow News reporter stuff here. From London, Warsaw is still held by the Poles. This is indicated in broadcasts from the Warsaw radio station picked up in London. Late last night, the station announced that Polish soldiers with bayonets had cleared the Germans from 2 suburbs of the Polish capital. From Moscow comes a Red Army communique claiming that the Soviet is mopping up in eastern Poland with little or no resistance. According to the communique, the Reds have taken 60,000 prisoners, 280 guns, and 120 airplanes. In Berlin, the Nazis are transferring thousands of their best troops from Poland to the Western Front. The German High Command announces the Polish campaign is, quote, closed, unquote. From Paris, the French claim superiority in the skies as a result of the first real air fights with the Germans on the Western Front. A number of Nazi planes are said to have been shot down by French flyers using American-made pursuit ships. These are from your Arrow News reporter. It's 21 minutes of 8 o'clock. And Elmer Gill, Jr. of Arlington, Virginia, just moved here to Washington from Memphis, Tennessee as a birthday today. Hiya, Elmer. Greetings to your birthday and welcome to our fair village. Yeah. This is a lovely morning, you know, and the man says fair and cooler today, he says. Janice Hilland of 158 Custer Road is 6 years old today. Hello, Janice. How are you this morning, my friend? This is my old lawyer friend, Arthur Hilland's daughter. Happy birthday. Say hello to your daddy and your mama for me. Oh, let me see what else is there here. Many lost articles. Many lost, few found. Gray Day, bulldogs, Spitz dogs, black and gray goats, patent leather pocketbooks. Life is very sad. Let us play here a little prelude to Act 1 of Carmen, huh? Well, Carmen has come in, and I'm going to sell the boys another suit of clothes with 2 pairs of pants. Bond clothes offer so many advantages that it's hard to say which ones appeal the most. A lot of men give first place to Bond's economy. They like the idea of saving conservatively $7.50 on each suit from Bond's factory direct-to-you plan. You see, in the Bond situation, there is no middleman to get his cut. You get it direct from the factory. Others are keen for the 2 trousers with every Bond suit, because with them, they get as much wear from a Bond suit as if they had 2 suits, see? You could wear 1 pair of pants for Fridays, 1 for Sundays, you see, and cut down plenty on pressing bills besides. You could press the Sunday pants and let the other ones go. Still others like the smooth fit, the stays fit, thanks to Bond's Rochester needlework. Of course, everybody likes the 2 ways you can charge it. No extra cost for credit. No, sir. While these are only a few of Bond's many advantages, I think they'll give you a fairly good idea of why more men wear Bond clothes than any other clothes in America. That's true. Once you've seen the kind of value you get at $25, $30, and $35 in 2 pairs of pants with every suit, you'll know why. Nevertheless, my dear friends, the monkeys have no tails in Pago Pago. No tail, no tail, no tail. It's 47 minutes past 7 o'clock, 13 minutes of 8. So don't forget, boys, Bond Clothing Store is a place for you to buy clothes. More men buy Bond clothes than any other clothes in America. And remember, you get 2 pairs of trousers with each suit. $25, $30, and $35. Bond, 1335 F Street. So it's 12 and a half minutes of 8 o'clock. Mrs. Melby, greetings from your husband and your sister. It's your birthday today. Mrs. Betty Lynch of 16th Street Southeast to 16. Miss Betty Lynch, pardon me. Greetings from Mother and Daddy. The nurses at Sibley Hospital want to hear the Beer Barrel Palooka. Also, Mrs. Lyola Cabot of Mount Rainier. She's in Sibley Hospital, the mother of a small son. Congratulations, Mrs. Cabot. Mr. and Mrs. Charles E. Calvert of 13th Street Northwest are celebrating their 63rd wedding anniversary today, if you please. They are 84 and 82, respectively. My. Mr. and Mrs. Roger Flather are just recruits at it. They're celebrating their 14th anniversary today. Congratulations. And now I have a real surprise for you. My good friend Tom Morgan walked in here just now. And on his arm, the loveliest creature I have seen in many, many snows. The Queen of the President's Cup Regatta, Miss Ruth Overton. Tom is sitting over there at a microphone behind me. And I'm going to ask him to come on in and say a few words about the regatta. Come on, Tom. You just talk into that thing, they'll get it.
Yes. Hello, Arthur. The regatta will open Friday morning at 11:30 when the rowing outboard races get underway. You all know outboards carry their motors outside the hull at the stern. And nothing can equal the thrill of these fearless racers. Sometimes they reach speeds up to 70 miles an hour. This is a suicide class if there ever was one. Friday, you will be given your only chance to see the outboards race, with the exception of 2 outboard races, which will take place Saturday at 12:40 and 1 o'clock. After that, Saturday will be devoted entirely to the inboard races. Inboard carry their motors inside the hull and come under 2 classifications. Hydroplanes, which practice skim over the surface of the water when driving at racing speed, and runabouts, which drive low in the water and depend for their speed on cutting through the water rather than skimming its surfaces, being commonly known as displacement boats. Both hydroplanes and runabouts are classified according to cubic inch piston displacement. Races are scheduled for the commonly called 91s, 135s, and 225s maximum cubic inch displacement. Boats competing in the President's Cup race must have a piston displacement of not less than 366 cubic inches, no more than 732 cubic inches. Saturday will see the running of the first heat of the President's Cup at 2:30 p.m. and the second heat at 4:15 p.m., as well as runabouts, and Sunday afternoon will open at 1 p.m. There will be hydroplane races, ladies free-for-all races, aquaplane race, and the final heat of the President's Cup. And in connection with the President's Cup event, I want to tell you that the President's Cup Regatta made history last week when Aubrey Bogley, chairman of the racing committee, was able to announce that 6 positive entries have been received for the climax race of the 1939 season. This big entry may stimulate 1 or 2 other entries to come out of cover between now and next Saturday afternoon. There will be My Sin, Gold Cup winner Detroit over the Labor Day weekend, owned by Zal Simmons of Greenwich, Connecticut, and Herbert Mendelsohn's famous Notre Dame, which raced and won here in 35 and 37. This is another odd year. The superstitious Mayfield, he is fated to win this year. Don't miss it. Then there will be Why Worry, So Long, Miss Canada, and Arctic Turn the Third. Why Worry is owned and driven by Wild Bill Cantrell of Louisville, Kentucky. I've heard of their beautiful women, fine horses, and now we hear good whiskey, and now we hear of Kentucky skilled boat pilots. So Long is owned by Lou Faggio of San Marino, California. Miss Canada is owned by Harold Wilson of Ingersoll, Canada, and he will be here unless Canada keeps him home on account of the war. Arctic Turn the Third of Baltimore is to be piloted by Ernie Chase, and Notre Dame will be handled by Dan Arena. One of the biggest regrets of the President's Cup race is that Count Theo Rossi, that magnificent Italian sportsman, will not compete with his larger due to war in Europe. He cabled Chairman Bogley, many thanks. Your telegram received. It was anyhow too late. Mechanics and military service unable me to compete. Best wishes, Theo Rossi. Friday evening there will be the illuminated water carnival at 8 p.m., at which time the Queen will be crowned on a boat in front of the viewing stands, after which the illuminated craft will pass in review. This will be followed by a torchlight canoe formation by paddlers of the Washington Canoe Club, followed by a thrilling spectacle of fireworks. Chairman Bogley wishes to impress on all pleasure boat owners who expect to view the race from their craft that the Gravelly Point Airport dredging has deepened the local channel 40 to 50 feet deep, requiring more anchor chain than most pleasure crafts normally carry. It's requested that those in such crafts refrain from throwing any debris, such as bottles and cans in the river, because of the danger of fouling one of the contesting crafts.
Where is which channel is that, Tom?
All events will be in the Georgetown Channel, off the Potomac Haines Point.
Off the Potomac Haines Point, huh? How are we going to ad-lib here without a script anyhow? Let's see. Tell where is all this to take place?
In the
all in that
Georgetown Channel to Haines Point.
How do we get there?
Well, you get there by automobile and bus, Arthur. Buses will leave from the south end of the Treasury and take passengers around Haines Point for 25 cents. With stopover periods as long as desired, returning to the south end of the Treasury.
How much is it going to cost us, Tom, to get in all these events?
Well, that's the best part. Everything is really reasonable. Boxes containing 6 chairs and table, good for all 3 days of racing, and for illuminated water carnival, are $13.20. To reserve boxes for the races and the water carnival, call the regatta headquarters at the Willard Hotel. Phone National 4420. Our reserved seats per day of racing are 65 cents. Unreserved chairs per day of racing, 40 cents. Our children under 14, accompanied by their parents, one-half price in this section only. For the illuminated water carnival, general admission, except boxes, 25 cents. All other tickets may be obtained at the AA, Keystone Automobile Club, Shoreham Hotel, Willard Hotel, 2 drugstores at Union Station, the Greyhound Bus Terminal.
Tom, tell me, what becomes of the money?
Arthur, I don't believe, ever make enough money to more than defray the expense.
Uh-huh. And it's supported by the civic-minded citizens,
right.
Huh?
Yes.
I see. Now, last night, let me get my script out here. I wish to ad-lib in good style. Last night, I brushed up on my court etiquette. I discovered that I must not speak to our Queen unless she first speaks to me, and that at all times when I address her, I must say ma'am. So, Your Majesty, will you please speak to me so we can get on with this broad scatter?
Good morning, Sir Godfrey. You have my permission to proceed.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, how does it feel to be Queen of this President's Cup Regatta?
Well, I'm enjoying all the excitement and entertainment, and I'm thrilled to hear that Under Secretary of Commerce Edward J. Noble is to officiate at the coronation. But I fear there'll be a bit of knee-shaking down there Friday night when he places that crown on my head.
Take care you don't shake your head now. Tell us, what are you going to wear for the coronation?
Well, the frock is made of brocaded satin. It has a basque waist, a very full skirt.
What kind of waist is it?
Basque. Don't ask me how to spell it. A sweetheart neckline and cap sleeves.
A sweetheart neckline. Mm-hmm. And cap sleeves.
Cap sleeves.
Uh-huh. What kind of a crown is it? Have you seen it?
Haven't seen it.
Don't know yet, huh?
Don't know.
After the coronation and the illuminated water pageant, where do you expect to go?
I plan to go to the Willard at 10:30, the Mayflower at 11:15, and the Shoreham at 12. And I will be accompanied by my entire court.
Oh, go on. Eyes were gusted. What do you and the ladies of your court think of your escort?
Oh, we find them all our hearts could desire. There's no question about it. We like them best, of course, when they're all dressed up in those gorgeous uniforms.
Mm-hmm. Tom, you going to be in that escort?
No.
No? And you're the boss of this thing?
Well, I'm going to be
got a uniform.
chaperone. Right?
Oh, you're going to chaperone. Oh, I see. Who's going to chaperone you?
I'm going to ask you to do that.
Well, thank you, Your Majesty, for being so gracious. May I have your permission to retire?
You have. I've enjoyed talking with you, my loyal subjects, and now I look forward to seeing you each day of the races and on the night of the coronation.
Thanks ever so much, Miss Overton, and good luck. So that brings us up to 56 and a half, 3.5 minutes of 8 o'clock. Now let me see if I can find something very appropriate here for the lovely Queen. Oh, there must be something. Yeah, oh, yes. New Artie Shaw recording. 8 o'clock, 8 bells, WJSV, Washington, D.C., the Sundial. The music is recorded. Here's Joe King with the news.
This is your Allo News reporter with last-minute hit-the-spot news, brought to you 4 times daily through the courtesy of Arrow Beer and Ale. Arrow Beer has such a remarkably fine taste that it's making more new friends than any other brand of beer that's sold in Washington. Here in Washington, you can get this outstandingly fine beer for only 10 cents a bottle. Arrow Beer always hits the spot. Well, both sides in the European war appear to be marking time. Germany is rushing thousands of troops and supplies to the Western Front. The Allies likewise amassing strength at the foot of the Nazi West Wall. There are apparently well-founded reports that Britain and France have decided on a major offensive against the German fortifications. There are rumors that Germany plans a big drive also to take the play away from the Allies. According to one report, the Nazis may even be planning to violate the neutrality of Belgium or Switzerland in order to avoid a head-on smash against the Maginot Line. The next few days should see major developments of one sort or another in this great conflict. Warsaw is still holding out against the Germans in the east, but there is no longer a real eastern front. The German High Command says the Polish campaign is closed, and if there was much more fighting to be done in the east, it is hardly likely that the Germans would be rushing troops and guns to the west. A French army communique this morning says there was only minor fighting on the Western Front last night. An important development may be in the making in this country today. Congress is meeting at noon in special session to hear President Roosevelt's appeal for repeal of the arms embargo. The president is scheduled to address the lawmakers at 2 o'clock. Meanwhile, here are some more of this morning's war headlines. The Red Army claims to have taken 60,000 prisoners, 280 guns, and 120 airplanes in its drive into eastern Poland. The French claim that the first major air battle of the war shows that they are superior to the Nazis in the skies. German planes are reported to have been shot down by French flyers in American-made pursuit ships. Jewish refugees from Poland are said to be in a state of terror as a result of the Romanian government's order that all undesirables must leave the country in 15 days. Reports persist, also, that the British have captured the German line of Bremen and that the big vessel is now in a British port. This report, however, has not been confirmed. High British sources say the only strange thing about the reported uprising in the Czech provinces of Germany is that it came so early in the war. They claim plans for a revolt have been brewing in Bohemia and Moravia for a long time. However, the Germans describe all reports of trouble in what was formerly Czechoslovakia as pure nonsense. And from Ankara, Turkey, comes word that the foreign minister of Turkey is sailing for Moscow today. The visit is causing considerable speculation throughout all Europe. It may have an important bearing on Turkey's future course in the war. President Roosevelt goes before Congress this afternoon with data gleaned from long study of the neutrality problem. This research was climaxed yesterday by a 2.5-hour session with Republican and Democratic leaders. After that White House meeting, it was agreed unanimously that the primary, nonpartisan objective was to keep the United States neutral. Mr. Roosevelt and Vice President Garner favor outright repeal of the whole neutrality law. However, when the chief executive felt out the conferees on this proposal, he was told that not more than 5 members of the powerful Senate Foreign Relations Committee would agree. The Foreign Relations Group must report out the measure before it can be considered by the policy-making Senate. A poll of committee members based on earlier votes and expressions of opinion shows that a majority would approve amending the neutrality law as Mr. Roosevelt asks. Roughly, the provisions now in effect forbid sale or export of any arms, ammunition, or materials of war to belligerents or to neutrals for transshipment to nations engaged in war. Opponents of this setup charge that it favors Germany because the Allies cannot take advantage of the huge munition stores otherwise available in this country. As it would be amended, the law would allow any nation, regardless of its status as a belligerent, to buy all it wanted in the United States. Listen in again for the Hour News Reporter, brought to you by the Globe Brewing Company, Baltimore, at 3:15 this afternoon. Remember, when you order beer, be sure to ask for Arrow, the beer with the famous flavor. Joe King speaking. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital.
WJSB, Washington. 5 minutes past 8 o'clock. I have here a little matter called an electrical transcription.
This is Gabriel Heater inviting you to share a journey of adventure in a radio studio. We were rehearsing a program featuring a chimpanzee in tails and white tie and high hat, and a photographer came along. A picture, please, of you and the chimpanzee shaking hands, and I said, all right, I'll take a chance. And all went well until the flashlight bulb went off. And that brought a growl which turned me cold all over. I'll never know as long as I live how I got my hand out of his. Well, there was a program to do, and I did what I always do when I want new energy. I reached for a bar of Peter Paul's Mounds. Rich in chocolate, rich in coconut. Just about the best tasting candy I've ever known. Mounds, Mounds. What a bar of candy for 5 cents.
Oh, yes, sir. It's 6 minutes past 8 o'clock. And that concludes that electrical transcription and begins another one.
Time to relax and enjoy yourselves, folks. Here are those 5 Southern harmonizers from North Carolina way, the Vast family.
He stole that old skillet, and he stole that old lid, and he stole them all for to make shortening bread.
This court will now come to order. Johnson, I fine you $6 for stealing that skillet and $6 for stealing the lead.
Yes, Judge.
And you were sentenced to 6 months in the jailhouse for... What's that you eating on, Ike?
This here shortening bread, Judge. You have a little bite?
That's good stuff. Johnson, your sentence is changed to 6 days in jail.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, sir. I got one more little bite of shortening bread here.
You is, huh? Sentence suspended, court adjourned. Give me that bite of shortening bread.
Attention, please. Do you know that Alka-Seltzer will bring you quicker relief from headaches? It will, and here are 2 very important reasons why. First, Alka-Seltzer is in complete solution when you take it. Thus, it is ready to go to work without delay to bring prompt, gratifying relief. Second, Alka-Seltzer's analgesic or relief-giving agent is protected by valuable alkaline buffers which prevent partial breakdown when it comes in contact with stomach acid. This claim cannot be made for many pain relievers. Remember this fact next time you want quick relief from a headache. Then ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer tablets. Listen, friends, do you know how to cure a cold? If you do, you can make yourself $1 million. You see, to date, no one has been able to find a sure way either to prevent or cure colds. Millions of dollars have been spent in research, but with very little success so far. Something has been accomplished, however. You can relieve much of the distress of a cold, and here's the thing to do. Get plenty of rest, eat simple foods, stay out of drafts, and take Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer can bring you quick, pleasant relief from many of the symptoms of a cold. You know, that dull, throbbing head and that stuffed-up, drippy feeling. But whatever you do, don't take chances with a cold. If symptoms persist and fever develops, call your doctor at once. Try the modern, pleasant Alka-Seltzer way to ease the misery of a cold.
That was an electrical transcription. It's 11 minutes past 8 o'clock. For the protection of its patrons, ladies, Capital Fur Shop imprints its famous stamp of approval on every fur pelt and every fur coat offered for sale. Each pelt must be perfect in every particular to receive this stamp of approval. This method of selecting skins assures you of furs of the highest quality, both as to beauty and texture. Yet with all this extra protection, Capital Fur Shop prices are no higher and in many cases lower than those elsewhere. For instance, coats of mink-dyed muskrat are priced at only $129.50. Skunk coats, 40-inch length, priced at $149.50. The mink-dyed's $129.50. Remember, a small deposit reserves your selection, and customers may enjoy free parking at the Capitol Garage, 13th and New York Avenue, and then a waltz me around the corner to Capital Fur Shop, 1208 G Street, Northwest. 12 minutes past 8 o'clock, the 21st day of September, the autumnal equinox, unless I is badly mistaken. The man says fair and cool today, says. Mr. and Mrs. Lester Knapp of Arlington are doing a 7th anniversary today. Greetings from Mr. and Mrs. Hill. Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. 13 minutes past 8. Here's the foursome. 8:16, 16 minutes past 8 o'clock. The Sundial, WJSV, Washington, D.C. The music is recorded. If you're interested in good appearance, my friend, you'll be interested in Fred Pelsman's Johnny Walker tweeds with the drape, as seen in Esquire. Tweeds in a multitude of tones. Tweeds for business, tweeds for school, tweeds for sports, tweeds for sparking. And in Johnny Walker suits, starting at $29.50, in sports coats, starting at $15, and in top coats, starting at $25. The suits feature a husky breadth of shoulder, and soft construction that contributes to the smart drape effect. Featured in Esquire magazine, shown at Fred Pelsman's 13th and F Fashion Shop, which is Washington's Esquire store, as everyone knows. These clothes are worn by men who value an investment in good appearance, and you can make no better investment. So drop by and see Fred Pelsman, will you? Ask his opinion on the style situation. He really knows. He just spends all of his time studying trends and fashions and one thing or another, and he can tell you what's what and what isn't what. The 13th and F Fashion Shop, use the Pelsman pay plan. You need not pay cash. Nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made. Hey, hey. Mr. John W. Wydrow, Nicholson Street, Northwest's birthday today. Mrs. Georgiana Knott of Hughesville, Maryland, is 78 years young today. Mrs. Knott has 8 children, 23 grandchildren, and 1 great-grandchild. Happy birthday, Mrs. Knott. Here's hoping you'll soon be up out of that bed. Peggy Garner, Kensington, Maryland, is a birthday today, and Raymond W. Bellamy, Jr., Cheverly, Maryland, is 8 years old. Nobody wants you when you're old and gray. The surest way to win promotions in any line of work is to keep on studying. A full-time position during the day needn't stop you, because employed people who are ambitious to get ahead can take the Strayer College evening courses Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening. Register for secretarial training to start next Monday, September the 25th. Students have a choice of subjects and hours. Strayers offer new courses for beginners, review and speed building classes for those who have attended commercial schools. Register today. Remember, your best employment insurance is a diploma from Strayer College in the Homer Building, 13th and F Streets, Northwest. Oh, Let me see what is here. Mary Louise Stott of Fredericksburg, Virginia, is 6 years old today. Greetings from Aunt Joe, Mary Lou. Mary Charlotte Stark has a birthday. Greetings from your mother, Mary. Raymond Sims of Alexandria is 7. Louise Randall, Triangle, Virginia. Greetings from Mother and Daddy. 19 minutes past 8 o'clock. 22 minutes past 8 o'clock. One pair of eyes must last you a lifetime, my friend. You only get one pair. You owe it to yourself not to take any chances of unnecessary strain. Today, while the thought is fresh in your mind, have your eyes checked by Dr. Roller and his staff of registered optometrists at the Kinsman Optical Company. You may be sure that if you do not need glasses, they will frankly tell you so, and happy to. Should you need glasses or simple orthoptic treatments or something, the Kinsman Budget Plan will help you take care of the modest cost. Now, don't wait for the danger signals that announce deficient vision. An annual checkup at Kinsman's, where the most modern equipment is used, will forestall damage to your eyes. Kinsman Optical Company, Washington's oldest and largest optometrical establishment. Been there since 1900. 1320 F Street in the Northwest. It is 8:23. Mr. Melvin Lancaster of O Street, Northeast, is a birthday today. Hello there, Brother Lancaster. Mrs. Frances Hall of Montella Avenue, Northeast, is a birthday, too. Beverly Yumkus of 11th Street, 5 years old. Greetings from Murray and Ronnie, Beverly. Mary Dolores Ruling, K Street, is 9 years old today. Mary, come over here and look behind the radio, Hunsy Boo. I think there's a little something back here. Better come and look. Hey, Mother, get some Dr. Pepper for those kids, for a bite to drink between meals and most any time. There's nothing to equal Dr. Pepper. It's as nourishing and healthful as it is delicious and refreshing. Enjoy it at 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, those in-between times, you see. See how comfortable it makes you feel and how it helps you to forget any undue warmth. Dr. Pepper is only 5 cents a bottle. You can get it from your grocer. Ask him to include half a dozen bottles with your very next order. Here's a new recording by the Kingsmen, which is a honey. Next time your car needs a lubrication job, my friend, call Metropolitan 8500 and ask the young man up on the motorcycle to come and get your car and Gulflex it. Metropolitan 8500 is the telephone number of the Gulf stations around town. They will be glad to come and get your car, do the lubrication, the car wash, change the oil, anything you want, and bring the car back to you. And it's just one of those many little things they do free, don't cost you a nickel extra, that make motoring so much nicer for you. Use the Gulf station in your locality. You will find it a real house of service. Go Gulf. Let's Gulf do it. Robert Thomas, Jr., 13th Street Northwest, is a birthday today. Greetings from your mother, Bobby. Virginia Singleton, greetings from Grace and Ruth. Say, Sammy Schwartz has all the new 1940 radios. Charles Schwartz and Son, 708 7th Street Northwest. You must see them, and by all means consider one of the new portables. Oh boy, these portable radios are something. Sammy's got all of them, RCAs, Philcos, Emersons, and Zeniths, and they're priced as low as $19.95. Designed for battery use, and many have DC and AC electric plug-in outlets as well, you know. While you have the radio home, you can save the batteries by plugging in on the house current. Or take it on with you to the woods or the seashore or wherever you're going. And Charles Schwartz and Son is a place where you can have your choice of many makes and models and enjoy the convenience of a budget account. Terms as low as 50 cents a week. So shop for your radio at Charles Schwartz and Son, 708 7th Street Northwest, down by that old gold clock. Tell Sammy I said hello, too, will you? Kick him in the shins for me if you haven't for some time. He loves it. Yada-dum-dum-dee-la-da-doo-doo-doo. Here we are again with 2 minutes to go and 19 sponsors. Life is so sad. One of the nicest ways I know of to start off a pleasant evening is dinner at the Pendle. Try it. The Pendle Hotel. It's a lovely place. The food is delicious, the service is unexcelled, and the price is most reasonable. The Pendle is 2 miles south of Alexandria on U.S. Route number 1, the Richmond Highway. Just about half a mile this side of Beacon Airport. Go out there and try those dinners, luncheons, and breakfasts. You love them. The Pendle, Penn-DAW. It's a lovely place. Lee D. Butler here has got a big situation on, too. You know, the 1940 Studebaker is on the way. That means that Lee's got to clean house at once to pave the way for future trade. To get immediate action, he's staging a $50,000 closeout of late-model Butler-bonded cars of every make and every body style. Buicks and Plymouths and Fords and Dodges and Chevrolets and, of course, Studebakers, built by the famous Studebaker craftsman for longer life. Every car goes now far below its real value, and never have terms been easier. You don't have to make any payments until November 1, and then only 10% down. Don't you miss this opportunity now. See Lee D. Butler, 1121 21st Street Northwest, the gentleman who says, my used cars will make good, or I will. And you need have no worries about that. Dream beside me in the moonlight glow. Well, it's come up 8:30. You can't stop a clock, can you? This is the Sundial, WJSV, Washington, D.C. The music was recorded. And it's time for the magic carpet. Have you ever stopped to think that you serve your family bread more frequently than any other food on the menu? You probably do, Mother. Don't you want to be absolutely sure you're giving your family the most delicious, fine-flavored bread you can buy? A bread that actually adds to the enjoyment of their meals? Of course you do. All right, try certified double-flavored bread. I'm not kidding you. You'll find something in bread that you buy in a store that you never knew about before. It's delicious. Certified double-flavored bread. Try it now. Ask for it at your grocer by that name. The Certified Magic Carpet transcribed interview is coming up.
The Certified Magic Carpet and your pilot, Charles Daly, have visited dozens of men's groups at their regular weekly luncheons. But today we visit the Seroptimus Club, a group of women who meet at lunch once a week to exchange ideas and to increase understanding and friendship among businesswomen. They are lunching in the cabinet room at the Willard Hotel. Now, we know well the record made by the men's department, and the Certified Magic Carpet is eager to find out how the members of the Seroptimus can do with the question cargo. And so the first guest to step aboard the Certified Magic Carpet is Mary Turner. Now, Miss Turner, I understand that in the Seroptimus Club, one woman is picked from each business to represent the particular business, and you only have one member from each business in the organization.
That's right.
What department are you from?
Well, I'm the director of the Home Service Bureau of the Potomac Electric Power Company. And that would come under utilities, I suppose.
Well, now, this has a good deal to do with utilities. How much earth can be taken out of a hole 4 feet long, 3 feet wide, and 6 feet deep?
Now, how would I know that?
Very simple, very simple. How much earth can be taken out of a hole 4 feet long, 3 feet wide, and 6 feet deep?
I wouldn't even know.
You can't take any dirt out of a hole. They haven't been able to for a long time. There's no dirt in it. Now, which one of the following can't a penguin do? Swim, walk, run, fly, lay eggs. Which one can't a penguin do? Swim, walk, run, fly, lay eggs.
Fly.
Fly is right. Now, when does the word love mean absolutely nothing at all? I'll give you a hint. It's in some kind of sport.
Tennis.
Tennis is right. When you say 40 love, it means 40 nothing. Now, in the poem by Edgar Allan Poe called The Raven, what did the raven say?
Nevermore.
Quoth the raven, nevermore. Now, here's one that's a little bit tricky. This is an old proverb rewritten. I read it to you. Give us the original of the proverb. Urgency of movement creates leftovers, no longer serving a purpose. Urgency of movement creates leftovers, no longer serving a purpose. Oh, that was easy now. Urgency of movement creates leftovers, no longer serving a purpose. Very simple.
Very simple. You wrote the paper there.
Now, don't go. That's not fair. You mean you don't think I'd know this one? Haste makes waste. How will that do it? All right, now here's your last one. Groups of the following animals are called what? For instance, I'll give you an example. Partridges, coveys. You see, a covey of partridges. How about sheep?
Flock.
Fish.
School.
Locusts.
Swarm.
People.
Crowd.
Crowds or mobs. That's right. Fine. Give you 99 9/10%. Here's your loaf of certified double flavor bread, and thank you very much for coming up.
Thank you.
Now, the next guest on the certified magic carpet is Mary Burke. Miss Burke, where do you live?
I live at 3611 R Street.
And what branch of the business world do you represent in the Sir Optimus Club?
Oh, I'm the Dean of Cookery at the Lewis Hotel Training School.
Ah, just so. Well, I'll have to get some comments from you on this bread department before you leave us. Now, here's an old problem that I want you to straighten out for me. Is a zebra white with dark stripes or dark with white stripes?
Oh, I think he could be either.
No, you've got to pick one or the other. We insist on that. Definitive, to say the least.
I see. Well, I'll say he's white with black stripes.
Well, you're 90% right. He's considered white, and the stripes are brown and black. Two colors. Now, what mammal can fly? What mammal can fly? It's a good one, it's that, but I fly all by himself. What mammal can go into a dark room at night?
Rat.
That's right. Takes off the steam and scare the daylight from you. Now, what mammal lives in the ocean like a fish? What mammal lives in the ocean like a fish? Very big.
Whale?
Well, does the trick fine. Now, here's one of those little things for you to straighten out. A revolving fragment of the solid part of the Earth's crust accumulates no plants which grow in masses nor moist surfaces. A revolving fragment of the solid part of the Earth's crust accumulates no plants which grow in masses on moist surfaces.
Rolling Stone gathers no
Fine, that's splendid. Now, just one more for you before you leave us. Of the 26 letters in the alphabet, which is used the more often? Of the 26 letters in the alphabet, which is used the more often?
Often?
No. That's pretty easy.
E.
And here's your loaf of certified double flavor bread. Have you ever used our bread?
Yes, I have. I like it very much.
As the Dean of Cookery, that's nice to know. Thank you very much for coming up. Now, the next guest in the certified magic carpet is the president of the Sir Optimus, Jean Bennett. Miss Bennett lives at 621 Indiana Avenue, and before we ask you any questions, I'd like you to take a minute out to tell us something about the Sir Optimus, if you will.
Thank you, Mr. Daly. I'm very glad to tell you something about the Sir Optimus Club. You know, this organization in Washington came into being 17 years ago. We celebrate our birthday in November. There are 108 such clubs in the United States and Canada, in the American Federation, and about an equal number throughout the world. This organization is something, well, it parallels Rotary for men. One woman of each business or profession, supposed to be the outstanding one in her line. And everybody wants to know, what does Sir Optimus mean?
That's what I want to know, sir.
Well, I should be glad to tell you. Soror Sister, Optimo, the best. The best women.
Oh, fine stuff. I looked it up in the dictionary and had a lot of trouble with it. Now, you can't leave, without answering a question or two.
Don't make it hard.
Oh, no. Is Canada larger or smaller than the continental United States? And that's an easy one, isn't it?
It's larger.
It's larger. That's fine. Now, the sun and the moon are said to have great effect on our tides. Which has the most effect, the moon or the sun?
The moon.
The moon, why?
Oh,
don't ask me why. I don't know. I just know it does.
You see what I mean?
Oui, it's nearer.
That's right, it's here. That's fine. Now, ever heard of Sitting Bull?
Is that...
No. Who is Sitting Bull? You know who Sitting Bull is.
Yes, but I've forgotten.
Oh, but now think back.
Why did you take me unawares?
He's an Indian chief who did what?
Oh, somebody says he defeated Custer's.
They're right, too. He was an Indian chief who destroyed Custer's troops in the famous Custer's last stand. Now, you've been in Washington a long time, eh?
Yes, 25 years.
Oh, well, this is going to be very easy, then. What building in Washington carries this motto, equal justice under law?
The Department of Justice.
No, that was what you were not supposed to say. You were supposed to say the Supreme Court building.
Well, that's a new building, and I haven't seen it.
Now, here's a tough one for you. Two native sons of Kentucky served simultaneously as presidents in the United States. Who were they? Two native sons of Kentucky served simultaneously as presidents in the United States. Who were they?
Let me think.
Yeah. In civil procedure, this sort of thing is almost out of order, but there was one time in the United States we had two presidents. Civil procedure.
Why don't you whisper in my ear and tell me so I won't seem so stupid?
No, you know that one. It happened during the Civil War. Now, that'll ought to help you out. When the only time we had two presidents.
Only time we had...
Yeah, two presidents at the same time, you see. One of them was
Lincoln,
and the other one was President of the Confederacy, Mr. Jefferson.
Jefferson
Davis. And here's your loaf of certified double flavor bread. You made a good score.
I'm afraid I don't deserve it.
Oh, you did. The last one was a tough question. Now, the next guest in the certified magic carpet is Rena Pond. You live where, Pond?
I live at Northbrook Courts.
Northbrook Courts. Now, what part of the business world do you represent here in the Seroptimus Club?
I represent the construction service.
Ah.
I'm the secretary and treasurer of the Bright Shepherd Company, Incorporated.
Well, see if you can construct this one for me. Will you give me the definitions of the following? Tomboy.
Well, a mischievous boy.
Tomboy, a mischievous...
Mischievous girl.
Girl, that's right, a romping girl. How about tomcat?
The one that makes noise on the back fence.
The male of the species, right-o. Now, what about a tomahawk?
Well, that has something to do with an Indian.
Well, they used it for what?
Get scalps.
Yeah, that's right, war axes. Cut heads off and things like that. How about a Tom Noddy? I bet you never heard of that one.
I never heard of
well,
that
Tom
one.
Noddy is a simpleton. I didn't know that myself. That's why I didn't human. Now, here's... describe these musical instruments for me without using your hands. An accordion.
Well, it has ridges like a radiator.
How does it operate? What's the principle of operation?
Air pressure.
That's right. Portable instrument with bellows. We got that far, and it has keys, metal reeds, and you pump it. See, I can use my hands because I'm asking the question. Now, how about a violin?
It operates bow on strings.
And it's placed under the chin. That's fine. Now, all you have to do is unscramble this for me, and you're all through. A feathered vertebrate in a quadruped's forefoot is of value equivalent to a pear residing in the shrubbery. Now, that's an old proverb rewritten. Straighten that one out for me, will you?
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
That's fine. Splendid. And here's your loaf of certified double flavor bread. And thank you very much for coming up.
Thank
now,
you.
The last guest in the certified magic carpet this morning is Caroline Stevens, who lives at 1615 Hobart Street, Northwest.
Yes.
And is all ready to answer the questions as soon as you tell us what branch of the business world
I
you represent.
represent the secretarial school, the Temple Secretarial School.
Well, now, if a timepiece is a watch, what is a swatch?
Somebody who doesn't know a thing.
Now, you know what a swatch is. A swatch. A swatch.
A swatch?
Yeah.
Is a quick strike.
No. This has to do with the clothing business.
Oh, clothing.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know anything about clothing.
Well, we'll call it a sample of cloth. How's that?
Sample of what?
Cloth. They call them a swatch. I don't know why.
Do they? Well, I don't know why.
I don't either.
No.
Now, if lemonade is a drink, what is a colonnade?
A colonnade is a series of posts.
That's right, columns. Fine. Now, if you heard somewhere about a husbandman, what would you think a husbandman was?
A husbandman was somebody that I'd have to go after at once.
You don't think just a farmer who tills the soil would do the trick, do you?
Oh, yes, he'd do all right.
Well, now we have just one quick question for you, for our time is going. Is it proper table etiquette for a left-handed man to stir his coffee with the right or left hand?
Perfectly.
Well, he should do it with a spoon, really. You shouldn't put your hand in the coffee. Well, now our businessmen must return to their tasks, and so the certified magic carpet must close up shop and prepare to take off and go home. But first of all, we'll give Miss Stevens, hello. Certified double flavored bread.
Thank you.
Now, we've been visiting the Sept Club, a group of businesswomen who meet for lunch once a week. They met today in the cabinet room at the Willard Hotel, and we've got to leave, but we may be back the next time you hear. That's the siren of the certified magic carpet.
Thank you, Charlie. It was very nice, my friends. I'm sure you and the certified magic carpet sure do get around. Yeah, that was a transcription. And that's a swell gang, that bunch of Seroptimists. I know from long ago. They sure is a great gang of gals. Now, each day, Charlie and the certified magic carpet go somewhere. You want them to come and visit you? Call Metropolitan 3200, ask for the certified magic carpet, and make an engagement. No charge of any kind, and besides, you get a loaf of certified double-flavored bread. Now, today's prize winner is Mrs. Irvin Plauger, is that? Plouffer? Plaugher? Plouffer? RFD number 3 in Alexandria. Her list of 4 or more questions was judged the best, and she wins $1. It's a daily prize. Why don't you try for it? And don't forget, ask your grocer for certified double-flavored bread. And then we'll have a treat. Mother, why not let Arcade Sunshine store your summer clothing and house furnishings? This way you can be certain that your summer garments will be fit to wear next summer. You'll be certain that the white garments won't turn yellow and that they won't be ruined by moths and other insects. There's no need to run the risk of ruining your summer garments when you can have them clean, pressed, and stored for just a few pennies more than the price of cleaning alone. For instance, ladies' dresses cleaned and stored for as little as $1. Men's summer suits cleaned and stored for $1. Randolph 8000, Arcade Sunshine, Washington's complete cleansing institution. Randolph 8000. See you tomorrow. This is WJSB, Washington.
Old Dutch, the cleanser that polishes as it cleans, presents Bachelor's Children. You know, it's not surprising that we're receiving thousands of requests for our smart-looking floral spray pin. It is handsome and right in style. It's a quality piece of costume jewelry made by one of America's leading jewelers. Why, a pin like this is worth $1. But just think, you may have it for only 25 cents and the windmill pictures from 2 Old Dutch cleanser labels. Well, that's such a bargain that many are taking advantage of the offer to get more than one for gifts or bridge prizes. Fashionable women everywhere are wearing pins like this on lapels, dresses, and sweaters. It's 14-karat gold finish in a stunning floral design consisting of 3 flowers, 1 large and 2 small, with satin-finished petals that contrast with the brightly polished stems and the green-gold effect of the leaves. The heart of each flower is set with a brilliantly cut, imported simulated amethyst. It also has a safety lock. This pin is 2.5 inches overall. It was made exclusively for Old Dutch Cleanser, and the only way you can get it is through this offer. But hurry, our limited supply is going so fast we probably won't be announcing this offer much longer. So send 25 cents and the windmill pictures from 2 Old Dutch Cleanser labels for each pin wanted to Old Dutch Cleanser, Chicago, Illinois. This offer is good only in the United States. And save time and work. Use Old Dutch, the cleanser with the 1-2 cleaning action. 1, cuts grease quickly. 2, makes your cleaning easier. And now, Bachelor's Children. It's nearly 10 o'clock the following evening as we take up our story again, and Sam is just opening the door of his house to admit Dr. Graham.
Hi, fella. Well, it's about time you're showing up, young man. My wife over here?
Yes, she certainly is. Come in here and give an account of yourself.
You hear that? I'm telling you, she's all burned up because you've been AWOL.
Well, now listen, I'm counting on you to stand back, Abbey, in case she gets tough.
Well,
It's been all this time.
But now, just hold on a minute, I'll tell you. Go, Janet.
Hi, Dr. Bob.
I always bring a box of candy or something like that to square myself when I've stayed out late.
Oh, well, I never have to square myself with my wife. How about that, darling?
Well, aren't you forgetting something?
Forgetting?
After all, I haven't seen you since 8:30 this morning.
Oh. Well, I trust it won't embarrass you two if I kiss my wife.
Things have come to a pretty pass, I must say, when a wife has to invite her husband to kiss her.
Yes, I'd say so too, Sam.
Yet better?
Much better. Although it's almost like being kissed by a stranger.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm not taking all the blame here. You weren't home this afternoon when I finished my office hours.
I know I wasn't. I was shopping. Well, tell me, who did you have dinner with?
With Mr. Radcliffe, Mr. Hampton.
Hampton?
Mm-hmm. Editor of the News Dispatch. And Mr. Wakefield. He's state representative for this district.
Oh, but how come? Why did you happen to have dinner with them?
Well, you know, you were at the house last night, weren't you, when Mr. Radcliffe suggested I have lunch with him and Mr. Hampton?
No, Janet left before Allison and her father came, Bob.
Oh, that's right. Well, you tell him about it?
No, I didn't.
She hasn't had a chance. She's been too busy wondering who you were with.
Oh, Sam, I was not.
Well, anyway, last night Allison brought her father over to see me. She told him about our plans for taking the sanitarium case to the legislature and had him very much interested in it. Well, it seems he's a very good friend of this Corliss Hampton of the News Dispatch, and he arranged for the three of us to have lunch today.
What for?
Well, he felt that Hampton could do us a whole lot of good through his paper if we could get him interested in that.
And did you?
Yes, I believe we did.
Oh, good.
It's a funny thing. Hampton has a son, grown now, who suffered with heart disease for a good many years. And as a consequence, Mr. Hampton is vitally interested in anything having to do with the disease.
Yeah, I suppose he naturally would. Where are you going, honey?
I thought I'd go back and make some coffee and fix a little lunch for us to eat while we're talking.
Okay, fine.
Do you mind if I don't help you, Janet? I want to hear all about this. Oh, no, that's all right. Stay there.
Well, go on now.
Well, I explained the whole situation to Hampton. He knew about the sanitarium, of course, and the injunction that had been placed on it. But after I told him about Conway and his part in it, he's a very pompous sort of person. Ever meet him?
No, never did.
Well, anyway, he declared himself as being on our side and said he'd do everything he could to help us.
Oh, grand. But this was at lunch.
Mm-hmm.
You say you had dinner with him, too?
Well, yes, when lunch was over, he went to the phone and called Mr. Wakefield. He lives here in the city, and asked him to have dinner with us this evening.
What was the idea?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you another thing. I realize now that what I didn't know about the way to get a bill brought before the legislature would fill a large book.
Yeah?
It's a good thing Mr. Radcliffe interested himself in the case, or I'm afraid my chances of winning out have been pretty poor.
How so, Bob?
Well, in the first place, it seems that it's necessary to have a representative introduce a bill before the legislature.
Oh?
So, when it convenes...
Oh, when's that going to be?
The 19th, October.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Hampton says that Wakefield's one of the most powerful representatives in the legislature. That's the reason he had him down to meet me. And he's going to introduce our bill.
Well, how does it work, getting a bill before the legislature, do you know?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I got the whole setup from him. Any member of the legislature can introduce the bill. But, naturally, it's to one's advantage to get the most influential member possible.
Sure.
Well, then, after the bill's been introduced, the Speaker refers it to subcommittee, and they investigate the merits of the case and report their findings, favorable or unfavorable. I'll tell you one thing, Ruth Ann. You certainly did me a favor when you suggested getting Allison Radcliffe on that board. Your father was so interested that this evening he volunteered to have his lawyer draw up the bill for us. That's grand?
Yeah, I suppose it's important that be done right, huh?
Oh, well, I realize fully I couldn't do it myself, and since Houston isn't here, it'd cost us a whole lot of money, I'm afraid.
Well, is that all there is to it then, Bob? Just to get the bill presented and see how they vote on it?
Oh, no, honey, that's just the beginning. And just as soon as the bill is introduced, I'll have to go down to the Capitol and do a little lobbying.
Lobbying? What's that?
Oh, meeting with representatives, Try to persuade them to vote in our favor.
Exit the doctor and enter the politician.
Well, certainly in a good enough cause, and be worth all the effort I'll put into it.
Yeah, but what will I be doing while you're there?
You're going to be doing your bit right here at home, honey.
How?
Well, Mr. Hampton suggested that the board write letters to club women all over the state, you see, telling the story of the sanitarium and asking them to appeal to their various representatives to vote in our favor.
Oh,
And you can take care of that, see?
Well, it looks to me as if you really got someplace today, Bob.
Yes, I think I did. Yeah, well, I've been determined to go on with this plan, but as to how I was going to do it and procedure and all that sort of thing, I was pretty vague about it. But now I know just what we're going to do, and that's half the battle.
Well, here I am.
Oh, here, honey, let me take that tray. She called me. I had to come out and carry it in.
Well, that's all right. It isn't heavy. Set it here on the coffee table.
All right.
You can go out and get the coffee, though, if you will.
All right. Anything else you want me to bring in?
No, I think I have everything else. Ruth Ann, do you want to pull your chair around so that you... will somebody answer that?
Hello? Oh, yes, Helen. Was that so? He wants me to call him right away, huh? All right, I will. Yes, I know his number. Well, I don't know. Not very much longer.
Ask her if she wants to come over and have some cake and coffee with us.
Ellen, Janet's serving cake and coffee. She wants to know if you want to come on over. All right, I'll tell her. Goodbye. Yeah, she says she's all ready for bed.
Oh, too bad.
And she also said she didn't think it was good for you to be eating and drinking coffee this late at night.
Isn't that just like it?
Say, could I use your phone, Janet? I have to make a call.
Oh, sure, no stuff.
Willow 6695, please.
Who are you calling,
That's
Bob?
right. Dr. Freeling. He called the house just now and asked Ellen to have... hello? Dr. Freeling there? Yes, please.
Where shall I put this coffee, sweet?
Right here.
Hello, Dr. Freeling? It's Dr. Graham. Did you call me?
You weren't sure who was talking?
Oh, that's perfectly all right. Yes? Well, for what time, Doctor? Well, I'll have to think a minute. See, I have an operation scheduled for 9:15 and another for 10:30. Last one shouldn't take long, so... Well, yes, I can do it, I think. But what's the trouble? Oh, I see. Well, all right, I'll see you over there in the morning around 11.
Hurry up, Dr. Bob, so the coffee doesn't get cold.
What? What was that? You think I'm pretty clever? About what? I don't get you. Holding out on you? Say, what is this, anyway? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I suppose it's all right. Well, no, what is it? Okay, Bill. Good night. Oh, somebody's crazy.
What do you mean?
Bill Freeling just now. He wants me to assist him with an operation tomorrow. Then after we got all set on that, he said, you think you're pretty clever, don't you?
Clever about what?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. He was laughing and said something about their finding me out, even if I did hold out on them.
Well, what was it?
I'm sure I don't know. Haven't any idea. Whatever it was, he seemed to think it was a pretty good joke. He was still laughing about it when he hung up.
Freeling. I know him, don't I?
Yes, on the staff over at the hospital. We were over there at dinner one night about a year ago.
Oh, yes, sure. Well, sit down and have your coffee, and then we must go home. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Even though Bob does have big, important matters like state legislatures and operations and all that to think about, don't forget I'm only a housewife and have to crawl out of bed at the crack of dawn and get his breakfast in the morning.
You'll find just the smart touch you need for that new dress, sweater, hat, or suit in this stunning floral spray pin Old Dutch Cleanser is offering you. It's 14-karat gold finish, so it fits right into this season's vogue for gold trimming. It's a quality piece of costume jewelry made by one of America's leading jewelers. The floral design consists of 3 flowers, 1 large and 2 small, with satin-finished petals that contrast with the brightly polished tapering stems and the green-gold effect of the leaves. The heart of each flower is set with a good-sized, brilliantly cut, simulated amethyst. It's such an up-to-the-minute style that you'll want several extra pins for gifts or bridge prizes. I'd even suggest looking ahead to the holidays, for this is a bargain hard to duplicate. This pin is worth $1, but Old Dutch is offering it to you for only 25 cents and the windmill pictures from 2 Old Dutch Cleanser labels. And this pin was made exclusively for Old Dutch Cleanser. The only way you can get it is through this offer. So hurry, send your order to Old Dutch Cleanser, Chicago, Illinois today. The offer is good only in the United States. Remember, Old Dutch Cleanser is economical to use because it goes so far. Order a supply from your grocer today. This is Russ Young speaking for Old Dutch Cleanser. And by the way, remember, beginning next Monday, September 25th, Bachelor's Children will be broadcast at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 8:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. Listen for another chapter in the story of Bachelor's Children at this same time tomorrow. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine o'clock at WJSV, Washington.
The bakers of slow-baked Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes present Pretty Kitty Kelly. Michael Conway, Kitty's former sweetheart, now her lawyer, is working with might and main to prove Kitty innocent of the murder of Mademoiselle Helene Dupin. It is Michael's theory that the 2 foreign agents, Colonel Orskany and Aristide Leon, are the real culprits. That the murder was only another of their schemes to prevent ratification of the treaty between the United States and the Argentine, which Kitty's fiancé brought to America. Meanwhile, the success or failure of Kitty's defense seems to hinge on the gun with which Mademoiselle Dupin was shot. The police have traced it to a gangster, Fred Lutman. But through Lutman's sweetheart, Irene Egan, Kitty and Michael have learned that Lutman sold the gun to a 6th Avenue pawnbroker named Henry Glicker. Exactly what use Mike will make of the information has yet to be learned.
Want to make your children happy? Of course you do. Then listen, I'll tell you one sure way. One of the biggest moments in a child's day is when he opens his lunchbox at noontime. He's hungry, and he's looking forward to good things to eat. So the more delicious, the more appetizing you can make his sandwiches, the more he's going to enjoy them. And now, here's how you can make your sandwiches the best ever. Simply use slow-baked Wonder Bread. For you see, Wonder Bread is better for sandwiches in 4 ways. First of all, Wonder Bread stays fresh. After you make your children's sandwiches, every slice of Wonder Bread will stay moist and tender right up to the moment your hungry children sail into them. Then, Wonder Bread tastes really grand, too. Its fresh-baked goodness will bring out the full flavor of your tempting sandwich filling. What's more, Wonder Bread's close-knit texture holds your filling in the center of each sandwich, stops it from leaking through onto hands and clothes. And most important of all, Wonder Bread is a splendid energy food for growing children. Besides, because it's slow-baked, Wonder Bread is quickly and more completely digestible. In fact, Wonder Bread is the one best bread you can buy for making sandwiches. And that's why your children will love Wonder Bread sandwiches. So when you prepare their lunches, make their sandwiches with slow-baked Wonder Bread. For better sandwiches tomorrow, get Wonder Bread today.
Now back to Kitty's story. Our scene is the living room of our 31st Street apartment. The time is early evening. Kitty's aunt and uncle, the Welbys, are deep in conversation. While curled up in one corner of the couch, deeply engrossed in a book, is 10-year-old Billy Wilson, Bunny's little brother. He is totally oblivious of their discussion.
Well, do you think we should do anything, Edward?
It may have been just an oversight, Phyllis. I rather fancy this week has been something of a problem for Mr. Bowes, too.
Should we tell Kathleen?
I think Kathleen has enough to worry about. The check may simply have been delayed. We'll wait a day or two before saying anything.
It always arrives today, and I take it to the bank.
Well, as I say, Bowes has his problems, too.
Edward, you don't suppose he stopped Kathleen's salary, do you?
Well, for all our sakes, I rather hope not, Phyllis. I think he would have told Kathleen. Let it go for a day or two. If it hasn't come, we'll look into it then.
Oh, it'd be a terrible blow. I don't know what we'd do.
What's all that clatter about?
Hey, let me in. I'll get it, Mr. Welby. It's funny.
Sit still, Billy. I'll let her in.
Hello, Mr. Welby. Where's Billy?
Oh, he's here.
What do you want, Bunny? Look at here. We've been subpoenaed.
What?
Yeah, we got to appear as witnesses at Kitty's trial. The fellow asked the papers, and I got one for you, too, Billy. Sure, I know, Bunny. Mike told me I was going to be a witness. Oh, but this is the other side. It ain't Mike Conway. These are from the district attorney's office. The fellow that brought them told me. He's just up to my apartment. He has me yours, too, Billy. I told him I might as well take it.
The state? You mean the prosecution wants you to testify? But what about, Bunny?
I don't know, Mr. Welby. I ain't got any idea.
I think as Kathleen's lawyer, Michael should be told about this.
Oh, I'm going to. He's coming up here. He wants to see Billy. Oh, I'll bet you he wants to find out if I remembered that telephone number. The one that the pad dame called that afternoon. And I can't. Oh, why not? You got the plaza part of it in 3. Plaza 3. Why can't you remember the rest? Gee, Bunny, I've been trying to. I've been thinking so hard I'm almost dizzy.
Then he'll never remember it that way. It'll just come to him, or he'll never remember it at all.
I'm thinking about it even while I'm reading, Bunny. Oh, the heck you are. You're thinking about that book. You got your nose glued to it.
Well, one can hardly blame him, Bunny. It's one of those sex rumor thrillers. I came across it in a second-hand bookshop today and bought it for him. I'm going to read it myself. What's the name of it, Billy?
Batwing.
Ah, yes, Batwing.
And is it swell? You ought to read it too, Bunny. I'll go on and read it.
Oh, sit down, Bunny. Is Michael going to stop in here?
I think so. Oh, jeepers, that could hardly be him already. Oh, hello, Johnson.
Hello, Miss Wilson. Say, Mr. Welby.
I'm here, Johnson. What is it? Anything wrong?
You busy, Mr. Welby?
No. What is it?
Well, a fella come just now and he gave me paper. I got it right here. Looks like law business. You tell me what it is, please, sir.
Oh, you got subpoenaed, too.
Huh? What you say, Miss Wilson?
You've been subpoenaed. You have to appear in court for Kitty's trial.
I fancy Miss Wilson's right, Johnson.
Sure, Billy and me got him, too. We got to be there.
Oh, yumpin' Yemeni. I don't want to go get Miss Kelly in more trouble. No, they want me to tell you about that gun.
Oh, no, keep still, Billy. You just be there next Monday at 9:30, Johnson. That's all, or they'll send the paddy wagon after you.
Well, how long I got to stay here?
Oh, I guess till they've heard what you got to say. They got to pick a jury and everything, and it'll probably take a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks? Yumpin' Yemeni. What about my job here?
Well, you better tell your boss that you got to go to court so he lets you off. He has to do it, too. That's the law. Cheapers, it'll be a regular vacation for you.
A vacation? I don't know. I guess I got to get me lawyer, fella, and tell me what to do.
You don't need a lawyer. All you have to do is go to court and testify. It tells you there in the paper where to go.
Miss Wilson's right, Johnson. We're going to court on Monday. You can come along with us if you like.
Well, sure, come with us. We're all in the same boat. Well, maybe that's Mike now.
Well, you got company coming. Hey, go back downstairs.
Very well, Johnson.
Oh, Mr. Mack.
Hello, Shirley.
Mr. Bowles.
Hello, Miss Wilson.
Oh, Edward, it's Mr. Bowles.
Yes, I heard about
You've been a stranger. Where you been?
We want to see Mr. and Mrs. Welby. Are they here?
Yeah, come on in.
Come in. How do you do? Sit down, both of you.
Really get your feet off the couch.
Okay.
Well, I suppose you're just as worried about Kathleen as we are, Mr. Bowles.
Yes, Mrs. Welby. I sincerely hope she gets out of this.
We went down to the clink trying to see her, but they wouldn't let us in. Now, Artie here figured we'd better tell you folks so that you could tip off Kitty. I'm afraid we got some kind of bad news for Kitty.
Bad news?
Yeah, I made Artie come along so he could tell you his side of it, and then I'll try to tell you what I think.
Yes, Mr. Burroughs?
Well, I didn't send Kitty her check for this last week.
Yes, we know.
I hate to do this.
Oh, come on now, Artie. It ain't your fault. You can't help it. The whole trouble is, folks, Artie's canceling Kitty's contract.
He's what?
Yeah, now he's perfectly within his rights. There's a clause in it that says that, Kitty has to be a good girl, you know.
Mr. Bowles, Kathleen hasn't done anything. You surely don't think she murdered anyone?
Mrs. Welby, I haven't had a chance to do any thinking. Between the show and the police, I don't know where I've been. It's not myself. I'm not doing this. But a show like mine requires a big investment. I've got almost $100,000 tied up in that show, and now it's a dead loss.
Yeah.
This business has ruined Kitty as a personality. We might all just as well admit it.
Oh, no, I don't think that's so, Artie.
What can you do with a Max? No reputable producer will touch anybody that's been mixed up in a murder case.
Well, if she comes out of this with clean skirts, what's the matter with her? I tell you, you're wrong, Artie. I'll sell her again. I'm only sorry that you dropped all that jack.
Mr. Burroughs.
Yes, Mr. Welby.
I want you to know that we think you've been very kind to Kathleen. You've paid her a great deal of money. And I think Kathleen would be the first to admit you've had very little return for it.
Oh, no, Mr. Welby, no. I don't want you to get me wrong. Just having Kitty under contracts had a big publicity value. But I've got a nut of about $100,000 in this show of mine, and I was depending on Kitty to put it over. No, well, it's impossible.
Yes,
I hate to take advantage of Kitty on a technicality, but I've got fellas on my back, too.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about the contract, folks, but I don't want you to take Artie seriously about this trouble ruining Kitty's career. She beats this murder rap, and I'll get her work, and I'll sue Artie for the rest of it due under the contract.
Oh, Mr. Max.
Oh, Artie knows it. We talked it all over. I didn't know a darn thing about it till Artie telephones me long distance. I was up fishing in the wilderness. Then I grabs me a newspaper, reads the story, and nearly have a hemorrhage. Now, what's the situation? What are you doing for the girl? You got a good lawyer?
Young Conway's defending Kathleen.
Young Conway?
Yes.
I thought she gave him the air and went for that patent leather shake, Ramen Serrano.
Oh, it's too long a story to explain, Mr. Max.
Nothing's too wrong. That's what I'm here for, to see what I can do. Remember, that little girl is my bread and butter, too. I'm getting 10%, 39 weeks now.
That may be young Conway now.
Oh, I'll be doing that, Mr. Welby.
He's a lawyer, huh? Is he any good? She's got to have a good man, you know.
Hello, Bunny.
Oh, hello, Mike.
Hello, buddy. Hello, Conway.
Why, Maxie Hartshorn.
Yours truly. You know Artie Bowes, too, don't you?
Hello, Mr. Bowes. Yeah,
I just came over to see what I can do for Kitty. We got to get her out of this, you know. We can't spare the horses.
Well, we're going to do our best, anyhow.
Hey, listen, you got to get her off. You got to. Did she really shoot the dame?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then it ought to be a cinch. Now, here's what
you want to see me, Mike?
Listen, little fella, we got important things to talk about here. You go on back and read.
Wait a minute now, Maxie. Wait a minute. Billy's one of our most important witnesses. He's going to help get Kitty acquitted.
Oh, he is he?
Yeah.
Well, now, listen, little fella. When they ask you if Kitty did it, just say no. Say no, you understand? I'll be in the courtroom, too, see? We'll work out a system. If I hold up my right hand like this, just look at it, see? You say yes. If it's my left hand, the other one, just say no.
Wait a minute, Maxie.
What do you mean, wait? Listen, Conway, you've got to beat this rap. Just let me hear you say once that you will.
Sure, we're going to beat it, Maxie.
Well, that's better, right?
Keep still for a minute, Max.
Okay.
Lansing and the FBI are still trying to run down Oriskini and Leon.
Time's getting short.
I know, but they're doing their best, Mr. Welby.
How about that pawnbroker? Get anything out of him?
No, haven't located him yet, Mr. Welby. They say over at his shop that he's away on his vacation.
Oh.
And I called him at the place he's supposed to be, but they say they can't reach him.
Hey, wait a minute. What is all this? What's it all about?
Oroscani and Leon are a couple of foreign spies.
Uh-huh.
And I think they're responsible for the murder.
I get it.
The government's helping us run them down. Now, this pawnbroker's a new angle.
Yeah?
He sold the gun to whoever shot Mademoiselle Dupin.
Hey, wait a minute. This pawnbroker,
Yeah?
his name ain't Glicker. Is it an old guy?
I don't know what he looks like, but that's his name, all right.
I've been fishing with him for the last week.
You bet.
Yeah, he's up in the Catskill Mountains. And he knows about that gun, too.
What?
He can tell you all about it. He was going to tell me, but I had to catch a train, and I couldn't wait. I'm supposed to call him up. Hey, where's your phone?
Bread's the most familiar food on your table. Make it the best, too. Serve delicious slow-baked Wonder Bread with every meal. Wonder Bread is the one best bread you can buy, and the bakers of no other bread in the country can offer such convincing proof of this fact. Listen. To date, over 500,000 women have compared all good breads at their food markets. In fair impartial tests, they've looked for the bread with the finest texture, the bread with the most appealing aroma, and the bread with the most delicious flavor. And this is what's happened. 9 out of every 10 women have chosen Wonder Bread above all others. So today, see if you don't agree that Wonder Bread is the one best bread you can buy. Try a loaf of slow-baked Wonder Bread.
Will Mr. Mack's sudden appearance and his knowledge of Glicker save Kitty? To whom did the pawnbroker sell the gun that shot Mademoiselle Dupin? Tomorrow, be sure to hear the next episode in the thrilling life story of the beautiful golden-haired Irish girl, Pretty Kitty Kelly.
Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We present a transcribed announcement.
Here's the story of the 1940 cars in a nutshell.
Best Bet Buick.
See your nearest Buick dealer for complete details.
WJSV, Washington. Concentrated Super Suds in the Blue Box presents Myrt and Marge. Of the theater and the world of life, and the story of two women who seek fame in the one and contentment in the other. Brought to you by the makers of Concentrated Super Suds in the Blue Box. But first, let's listen in on a conversation.
Say, Margie, when I passed Nell's house this morning, there were several women on her back porch.
Myrtle. Then today's the day Nell is proving it.
Proving what, Margie?
Proving that her old washing machine can wash clothes just as white and bright as the newer machines her neighbors own. You see, Myrtle, I introduced Nell to Concentrated Super Suds in the Blue Box because she blamed her dull, dingy washes on her old washing machine. But now she knows that the lazy soap she used caused all the trouble. My, but she's proud of the washes Concentrated Super Suds gives her. She says they're the whitest and brightest in the whole neighborhood.
Well, I'm sure they are, because Concentrated Super Suds is guaranteed best. Guaranteed to give better results than any make of washing machine. And for tub washing, too.
Yes, and remember, Myrt, concentrated super suds in the blue box is made with Pyrene, a new wonder-working soap ingredient that gives concentrated super suds far greater washing power and enables it to give you 5 great wash day advantages. More suds, whiter, quicker, safer washes with far less work.
And friends, surely you want whiter, brighter clothes. The kind concentrated super suds turns out every wash day, whether you use tub or washing machine. So make your next wash day the easiest and most successful ever. Use concentrated super suds in the blue box, the soap guaranteed best in tub or machine. Listen for concentrated super suds guarantee, which Dell will explain following today's program.
And now, Myrt and Marge. Myrt and Marge have returned to New York and have started work on the Miramar Theater Group project with Rellerton White. Myrt, anxious to see their new work absorbing Marge's interest so that she may forget Lee Kirby, is delighted with the speed with which White has worked. But yesterday, Clarence told Marge about White's strange carelessness in paying a personal tailor's bill from the theater bank account. A bit of information which made Marge thoughtful. Today, we must go to the 49th Street Theater to find the girls. As we enter the stage door alley, we find Clarence alone and, believing himself unobserved, pacing up and down in a curious frenzy.
Perfectly ridiculous for me to feel so timid about it. There's no reason why I shouldn't ask them to give me a chance at it. It'd certainly be better than some of those hams they've been hearing. I could do it beautifully. I know I could. Bella. Bella. No matter what happens, I shall always adore you.
Well, Clarence, having a good time?
Oh, hello, Bella. I mean, Jimmy. How are you?
Not practicing up for another lecture, are you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just talking to myself about something.
Oh, it's a bad habit, Clarence. It indicates insanity.
Huh? Oh, no, it doesn't, Jimmy.
Especially when you make strange gestures.
No, that's an exploded theory.
Well, I hope you're right for your sake.
So do I.
Myrtle and Margie still inside?
Yes, oh, yes, indeed.
What's going on?
Oh, tryouts. They're picking the rest of the cast.
Do you think it's okay for me to go on in?
Oh, sure. We're taking a short breathing spell at the moment, giving the next fellow a little extra time to study the scene he's to read. Go right on in.
Okay, thanks. Oh, Myrtle.
Jimmy Trent, when did you get here?
Just this minute. Not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, not a bit. We're almost through. Just one more actor to audition. Stick around.
I intend to. Where's Margie?
Sitting out front. Going to stay in town for dinner, Jimmy?
Oh, longer than that.
Yeah?
I told you I wasn't going to stay out in Old Port this winter, so here I am.
You didn't let any grass grow under your feet, did you? But, Jimmy, what did you do about that
Oh, good afternoon, Kent. Glad to see you. Put it right here.
Hello, Mr. White. How are you?
Oh, here now. None of that mister stuff. Brelly to you, my boy. Just plain Brelly. Well, thought you'd drop in and see if your 5,000 is producing any action, did you?
Hey, Brellerton.
What's the matter?
Don't say anything about Jimmy's money. I told you that.
Oh, yes, I know. But Margie can't possibly hear us.
Somebody else might. The rest of the cast knows he's one of our backers. Margie will hear about it. Actors don't keep secrets.
Oh, well, nobody heard me. But we're getting things in fine shape, Jimmy. Yes, sir. Thanks to that check of yours, we're off to a quick start. Listen, you're not going to regret this little investment, not for a single minute.
I'm sure I won't. But I think Myrtle's right. As long as there are any others around, let's pretend I have no connection with you or the company.
Sure. But you rest assured, as a friend of Myrtle's, you're always welcome around the theater, or Or should I say as a friend of Marge's?
Okay, Brelly, let's skip it.
Oh, anytime you want to drop up to my place, just come along and see how things are going. Come right ahead. Always glad to answer any questions.
Right.
Say, wait a minute. What's Ross holding this up for anyhow? Why doesn't he tell this next guy to go ahead? I want to get out of here before 5.
You can't expect a man to read a part until he knows what the character's about, Brad.
I know, but I've got other things to do, Myrtle. I can't waste all day just hearing actors.
Now, Bee, there's nothing more important than casting. Better let Ken run this his own way.
Oh, I'll be tactful, Myrt, but I crave action.
And he's going to get action regardless, eh, Myrtle?
Greatest little fellow on earth for getting things done I've ever seen. Oh, wish I had more experience in lying, Jimmy. I feel like a guilty school kid every time Margie asks about the financial setup.
Yeah, I know. How is she, Myrtle? Pepped up about this now that it's actually started?
Yes, Jimmy, not quite the way she used to be about a new show, but she will be before long, I'm sure.
Beginning to forget about Lee a little?
Well, coming back to the Amaranth Hotel didn't help any.
Yeah, I thought of that after you left the other day.
But she's found a new apartment for us, and we'll be moving about the 1st. That'll help a lot.
Sure. And a few more days around the theater like this.
Dr. O'Mara was right, Jimmy. This is exactly what she needed.
Oh, Myrtle, we're ready for you.
Okay, Brelerton. Here I go, Jimmy. I've got to run through the scene again with this new fellow. Go on up with Margie, why don't you?
Okay, where is she?
She's sitting out front in the back row. Go right through that door behind the switchboard.
Right.
On the preceding page. It'll bring him in better.
Mind if I join you, Margie?
Why, Jimmy. Where did you come from?
Oh, I just wandered in. Thought I'd like to see how the Myrt Theater group's progressing.
Oh, it's progressing all right. Or was until just a few minutes ago. We've got all the cast except this one part.
Is it all right to talk here?
Oh, Jimmy, perhaps you better go out in the lobby.
Oh, sure.
Why are you standing there like a stick?
Well, now, we can talk all we want to out here.
Yes. Now, what are you in town for?
Oh, I'm an old New Yorker now. This is my home.
Are you serious?
It's a fact. The great metropolis just couldn't get along without me any longer.
What are you talking about?
Remember that meeting at the factory I had to go to the day you folks left Oldport?
Yes, of course.
Well, that was an extremely important meeting for me. Changed my life completely, uprooted me, and cast me forth upon the broader seas of business.
Well, come on, tell me, won't you?
Well, the management board of J.W. Kent and Company has, in its infinite wisdom, seen fit to appoint Mr. J.W. Kent II as a special sales representative for the metropolitan area. So, effective today, I'm attached to the New York sales office.
But Jimmy, I didn't know you had a New York office.
Oh, absolutely. Corner of Madison Avenue and 44th Street. It hasn't had a very spectacular record of success. That's why they sent me here to sort of stir things up a bit.
Oh, putting it right up to you, are they?
Yeah, local boy must make good if he wants to stay here. And he does.
Well, did you know they were thinking of sending you here?
Well, it's been in the wind for some time. It's an old Kent maxim, never count your chickens before they've hatched. Very original. Been in the family for years.
Oh, you crazy. When are you moving in?
I have already. I'm now installed in a very comfortable room at the Yale Club, a permanent part of the local scenery. Oh, which brings up a point.
Yes?
Well, you may not realize it, but I'm practically a stranger here in town. So I shall need help, solace, guidance, and companionship until I know my way around.
Having come into New York only about twice every week since your earliest childhood, you don't know your way around at all.
Exactly. Hey, look. They're all through.
Oh, well, we better go back inside.
Let me get the door for you.
Thanks. Oh, seems as though they're going to give him the part, Jimmy. Ken Ross is going over to talk to him. I guess he's in.
Okay, everybody, that's all for today. Be sure to see Mr. Ross before you leave, though. Okay.
Come on, Jimmy.
All right.
Say, Margie.
Yes?
Margie, I almost forgot. I want you and Myrtle to save tonight for me. You haven't made any plans, have you?
Oh, no.
Well, she was just about to, though. She didn't know it, but she was.
Huh? Oh, that's all right, my boy. We can let you in on this, too. You see, I've got a new penthouse apartment that needs a bit of housewarming, and I'm asking all the cast up tonight.
A penthouse?
Yeah. Is it okay, Margie? Can you come up?
Well, yes, of course. Where is it?
I gave Myrtle the address a few minutes ago. Can't get a cast completed in a penthouse all in one day without doing something to celebrate, can we? Wait till you see the night view you get from my terrace. 38th floor, and the city spread out like a map.
What a man. Bing, bing, bing.
So he's moved into a penthouse apartment already.
Why do you say it that way?
Jimmy, I'm probably being very silly, but I don't like that man.
Why not?
I don't know exactly, but I don't trust him.
Well, why, Margie?
I don't know, but I'm very glad I didn't let you give him any of your money, Jimmy. He works too fast to suit me.
Are Myrt and Jimmy wrong about Brellerton White? And is Margie right? Or is her feeling simply the result of the disillusionment Lee Kirby caused? Will she have reason to change her mind about him at the penthouse party tonight? And can White keep Myrt's and Jimmy's secret from her? Don't miss tomorrow's episode. And now, Margie?
You know, friends, it's only natural for us women to envy others who have more modern conveniences than we have. The very latest washing machine, for example. But there's one consolation. Thanks to concentrated supersuds, the wash that we hang on the line will be just as white and bright as anybody's. Because, you see, concentrated supersuds in the blue box washes clothes a gleaming, brilliant white in any type of washing machine. And in tubs, too. Yes, this amazing new soap, concentrated supersuds, gives layer upon layer of rich, energetic suds. Suds that soak dirt-free in as little as 10 minutes. That's why you get cleaner, whiter clothes in less time with less work.
We are so sure concentrated supersuds in the blue box is the finest soap you have ever used that we make this guarantee. Get a package and test it against any other soap. If you don't agree, concentrated supersuds gives better results. Just mail the empty carton to Concentrated Supersuds, Jersey City, New Jersey. Colgate Palmolive Peat Company will send you double your money back. Won't you join Myrt and Marge at the same time tomorrow? Hilltop House is on the air in 30 seconds. The story of one woman's devotion to the children in her care and her fight for their happiness. Keep tuned in to Hilltop House.
Hair helps a woman look younger when its natural brilliance is revealed by amazing Halo shampoo. See your hair gleam with new luster and allure, for Halo shampoo gives youthful sparkle and manageability even to dry hair with no scalp irritation. Hair gains lustrous radiance without use of lemon or vinegar rinse, because Halo's rich lather contains no soap. Buy Halo shampoo, H-A-L-O, in generous 10-cent or larger economical sizes at any cosmetic counter. Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
9:30, WJSV, Washington.
Palmolive's Hilltop House, dedicated to the women of America. The story of a woman who must choose between love and the career of raising other women's children. Presented by Palmolive, the beauty soap made with gentle olive oil, and starring Bess Johnson.
Tell me, are you always beautifully fresh, immaculately dainty when your husband comes home for dinner? I hope you are. Remember, your husband works hard all day. He's tired and exhausted when he reaches home. Then, if he finds you looking sweet and fresh and dainty, it makes home seem like heaven. But if you're careless, if you let perspiration spoil your attractiveness, you can't expect him to feel quite the same way about home. So be a wise wife. Tonight and every night, take just a few minutes for a Palmolive beauty bath. Just draw your warm water, slip off your clothes, step into that tub and relax. Let the fresh water and Palmolive's rich, creamy lather touch and soothe every part of your body. Then cleanse your skin very thoroughly with Palmolive. A quick rinse, step out, pat yourself dry, then just see how fresh and clean you are, how soft and smooth and lovely all your skin looks. For you see, Palmolive helps your skin look lovelier because Palmolive is a true beauty soap. It gets its lovely, fresh green color because it's made with olive and palm oils, nature's finest beauty aids. And naturally, that makes Palmolive's lather really different. Extra kind and gentle to your skin. That's why Palmolive cleanses thoroughly and yet so gently that it helps keep your skin softer, smoother, more alive with beauty. So begin to take Palmolive beauty baths this very night.
And now for our story of Hilltop House. Though Captain John Barry's sister-in-law, Gwen, has been in Glendale for only a few days, her presence has caused a noticeable change in John. He has become moody and restless, and Bess can't help seeing how disturbed he is. But John has steadfastly refused to tell Bess anything about his sister-in-law. We know he hates the woman, holds her responsible for his brother's death. Despite the fact that Gwen married his brother, we know that she was once in love with John. But it's evening now, and our scene is at Hilltop House. Bess is in the living room with John, and in the study we find the Adair twins. Jean is engrossed in a book and doesn't hear Jerry as he calls.
Jean. Hey, Toots.
What is it?
Did you take down the history notes?
What?
What's that book you're studying so hard?
What? Say, what do you want, Jerry?
You're not studying. What's that book?
That's entirely my own concern. Now, what was it you wanted to know about the history notes?
Let me see that book.
Give it back to me. Give it back this minute, Jerry.
Another love story.
You put that book down, Jerry Adair.
How can you read this? It's nothing but silly mush.
I want that book. It belongs to me.
Well, don't brag about it. I got a peek at the last one you were reading.
Will you give it to
me?
me?
Of Angela, my love, open up your heart to me.
Jerry!
And this
it
one...
It was not. Now, will you stop acting like an infant?
Look at who's talking. If I'm an infant, don't forget we're twins, and that makes you an infant, too.
I don't care to get into a discussion with you. Now, will you give me back that book, please?
Yeah, after I've read a little of it. He looked into her limpid blue eyes. Woo!
Jerry, if you don't give me that book this very minute, I'll tell Miss Beth. That's what I'll do.
Oh, no, you won't. You wouldn't dare tell Miss Beth you were reading this kind of junk.
You'll be sorry, Jerry Adair. I'll never forgive you for doing this to me. I'll never help you with your French again.
Well, I don't care what you're doing.
That's all. You just wait.
Oh, gee. What's going on in here?
Miss Bess, will you please make Jerry give me back my book? He snatched it right out of my hand.
It's one of those mushy love stories.
I don't care what kind of a book it is. It's Jean's, and you had no right to snatch it from her. I'll give it back, please.
All right.
You were teasing Jean because she was reading a love story?
Well, she's always reading them.
I am not.
Come here, Jerry.
Yes?
Jerry, I've always found that people ridicule things they don't understand. And from time to time, I've heard you poking fun at the mere mention of the word love. I know it's because you're a little too young to understand it.
But Jean's the same age as me.
Girls are a lot older for their age than boys.
Well, Jean, you might say girls are a little more emotionally mature than boys at the same age.
But great golly, Miss Beth. Does Jean have to read these silly love stories?
They're not silly. This is just a romantic novel. It's Graustark.
Well, I read that a long time ago and enjoyed it.
You didn't, Miss Bess.
Sure I did. You know, Jerry, one day you'll find yourself in love.
Well, not me. None of that stuff for me.
Oh, no? What about Suzanne Gray?
What's she got to do with this?
Well, twins, and the subject of love is something we could go on talking about for days and days. I want you to think about this, Jerry. Love is the greatest and finest emotion that can come into anyone's life. Without it, life can be very empty. If you love someone very deeply, it can change your whole outlook on life. Love should be a sacred thing, Jerry. And that's why I don't like to see you poking fun at it.
Gee. Gosh, I wasn't poking fun at it. I was just teasing Jean about the love story she reads.
Well, that's something I'll discuss with Jean alone.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll kind of go upstairs and get ready for bed, huh?
All right, fella.
I'm sorry I teased you, Jean. But I still think some of the stories you read are silly.
Good night.
Oh, I guess boys just don't understand, Miss Bess.
Well, Jean, sweet, I agree with Jerry on one point. Some of the books you've been reading lately are sort of silly. Oh, not this one. I approve of Graustark. But you see, honey, every book you read needn't be a love story.
Well, I don't read them only because they're romantic. They're interesting.
Well, there are other types of books which are very interesting. Now, take biographies, for instance. You might try reading some of them. You'll find they have a lot of substance because, the people in them are real, alive. And their love stories really happened.
Uh-huh.
I'll be glad to help you select some of your books.
All right, Miss Beth.
It's a good idea to train your tastes in reading, Jeannie, so it'll help develop your character instead of just letting the books you read entertain you.
I see what you mean.
Darling, don't look so serious, honey. Certainly I want you to read some books for entertainment and relaxation. But I also want you to read some of the other kind, too. Sort of, mix them up. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Now, isn't it about time for you to go to bed?
I guess so. I'm sorry Jerry and I disturbed you and Captain John.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. I'll explain.
Good night.
Good night, dear.
Still here, Bess.
I'm sorry I had to be away so long, John.
Oh, that's all right. Peace in the family again?
Mm-hmm. Jerry was teasing Jean about reading love stories.
Oh. Well, if I recall rightly, I used to tease a pretty young aunt of mine about the same thing years and years ago.
I don't believe you.
What's that?
I don't believe that it was years and years and years ago.
Oh, Bess, while you were out, I just happened to remember. There's one thing in particular I want to speak about.
What is it, darling?
Gwen came to see me this afternoon. She wants to bring her son to Glendale to live with me.
She has a son?
Yes. Roy's about 11 years old. Oh. I don't know him at all. After my brother died, I left America, and I was away for a long time. But when I did return, I tried to see the boy. Gwen wouldn't permit it. She thought I'd try and get him away from her.
Oh.
Well, I'm naturally interested in the boy. After all, he is my nephew. But I've heard from his teachers that he's very pampered and spoiled, quite a snob. I'm disturbed about him, Beth.
His mother spoiled him?
Yes. She neglected Roy till he was 5. He never knew he had a mother till that time. Now the boy really is a problem.
But does Mrs. Barry realize what she's done, what she's doing to her son?
Oh, I doubt it. That's why her proposition startled me. Why in the world should she want Roy to come and live with me now?
Well, perhaps, in spite of what you think of her, John, she feels the boy's got out of hand. And it's quite natural for her to come to you for help.
I'd like to believe that. For the boy's sake, I'd like to help him. I know he must have some stuff in him. It just has to be brought out. And I was thinking, too, Bess, you know a great deal about children. You'd be able to help, that is, if I agreed to take him.
Oh, I don't see why you shouldn't try it. Roy would have company. Lenny's about his age.
Well, it might be worth a try, but we're forgetting one thing.
What's that, darling?
What about us? When are we going to get married?
That's for you to decide, John.
I want us to be married soon, Bess. How about next month?
Well, no, dear. That's a little too soon. Perhaps around Christmas.
Fine. That's only 3 months away.
Mm-hmm. And that'll give me plenty of time to make arrangements.
But, Bess, how will this affect Roy?
Well, it needn't affect him at all for the present, John. Maybe 3 months with you will be all you'll need to set him straight. Children of 11 are very impressionable.
Well, as far as the boy himself is concerned, I'd be willing to do it. But his mother, I don't trust Gwen. I never will.
Darling.
Yeah?
I don't know what you have against Gwen Barry, and I don't care to know. But I don't think you should let your opinion of her turn you against her son. That isn't being quite fair. Now, is it, John?
You're right, Bess. I'll tell Gwen that Roy may come and live with me for the next 3 months. But I wonder if I'm not letting myself in for a lot of trouble. Was John wise to accept Bess's sincere and well-meant advice? After all, he knows the type of woman Gwen is. Should John risk his own happiness and Bess's to help Gwen's son? In just a moment, we'll look ahead to tomorrow's chapter of Palmolive's Hilltop House.
Mother, have you a child who's back in school this fall? If you have, you'll want that child's skin to have special care to make up for those drying hours spent indoors in heated schoolrooms. And the very finest care you could select for your child's skin is frequent cleansing with palm olive soap. Remember Dr. Defoe, world-famous doctor to the lovely Dion Quinns, knew just how good palm olive was when he selected it for them. Here's what he said, quote, "At the time of the birth of the Dion quintuplets, and for some time afterward, they were bathed in olive oil. When the time arrived for soap and water baths, we selected palm olive soap exclusively for bathing these famous babies." Unquote. Now, of course, the reason why Dr. Defoe selected palm olive soap exclusively was because he decided that only palm olive, made with olive and palm oils, was gentle enough, kind enough, safe enough for the tender skin of the Dion Quinns. And, Mother, your own child needs this same gentle care. So get palm olive soap for all your family. And don't you want to use palm olive for your own complexion, too? Let palm olive help keep your skin soft and fresh and lovely as your baby's.
Tomorrow, John Barry will tell Steve Cortlandt, "I'll not let Gwen interfere with my life. The moment I learn she's making trouble for either Bess or me, I'll put a stop to it." Be sure to listen to Palmolive's Hilltop House tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday. Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. And now, Palmolive wishes you a pleasant good day. Your announcer is Frank Gallup. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Keep your dials tuned to this same station for another exciting drama, the story of Kay Fairchild, Stepmother. WJSV, Washington.
Can a stepmother successfully raise another woman's children? Colgate Tooth Powder presents the real-life story of Kay Fairchild, a stepmother who tries. Have you ever wondered why we went to the trouble and expense of creating Colgate Tooth Powder, an all-purpose tooth powder that would do more than just clean teeth? Well, the reason is simple. After months of study, asking the public what they wanted the tooth powder to do, scientists discovered that many people wanted it to polish teeth. Others wanted it to guard against unpleasant breath. Still another group wanted the tooth powder for safe gum massage. So it was decided to make one tooth powder that would do everything. And that's what you get today in Colgate Tooth Powder, a special all-purpose formula that works in all three necessary ways: to brighten teeth, to sweeten breath, and to act as a safe massage for your gums. So now, instead of buying different kinds of tooth powder or paste to do these things, you need only Colgate all-purpose tooth powder. And even one brushing with this remarkable Colgate tooth powder will show you how brilliant and naturally sparkling it leaves your teeth, how sweet it leaves your breath, and how pleasant and safe it is for gum massage. You'll be especially pleased with the fast way Colgate tooth powder brightens your teeth. And then, of course, your smile will radiate new charm. Most amazing, so you can try Colgate tooth powder and prove these claims for yourself, we offer it at bargain prices in a wonderful 1-cent sale. Now just buy one giant size at regular 35-cent price. Then drug and department stores also give you a large size Colgate tooth powder for only 1 cent extra. But now, Colgate tooth powder presents Kay Fairchild, Stepmother. Well, yesterday, after getting that sanitarium clue from Mrs. Jones, Kay and John wondered what Mrs. Clark could be up to, and they were more worried than ever for Anne up at Mrs. Clark's country lodge, believing she is not ill. They were certain, too, that Mrs. Clark is planning to revenge herself upon them. So they decided to make one last appeal to Peg to get her mother away from Mrs. Clark's influence. Well, meantime, Mrs. Clark made plans to visit the strange place where she intends to lure Anne for some diabolical purpose that will somehow ruin Kay and John. Well, our scene opens today, shortly after Peg has arrived at the Fairchild house for the talk with her father. Kay and Mother Fairchild are sitting there with John. Listen.
Yes, Dad. Naturally, I'm wondering why you wanted to see me.
Well, obviously, it concerns this whole matter.
I'm sure you understand, Peg, about the danger your mother is in. Being at Mrs. Clark's lodge, thinking she's well when she is actually so ill.
And, Peg, child, you must see that Mrs. Clark is out for no good purpose whatsoever.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Child, don't say it that way.
Peg, dear, you certainly must see we've bent over backwards trying to be fair.
And to work things out with the least possible amount of hurt to everyone.
I'm sorry, but how can I think that when this trick came up of Dr. Evans telling Mother she was so seriously ill and that she'd have to go to a sanitarium?
Oh, Peg, are you still letting Mrs. Clark convince you that Dr. Evans was wrong and that fake specialist of hers was right about your mother?
Dad, since you and Kay are bringing this all out into the open, isn't it a fact that, well, there might have been a good reason for getting Dr. Evans to tell Mother that?
Oh, what is there to say?
Peg, darling, won't you believe that neither your dad nor I have even thought of trying to keep you children from your mother or driving her away?
Much less to a sanitarium.
Oh, Dad, I'm not blaming you.
Peg, I'm really surprised at you.
So am I. I never thought I'd hear you say such a thing.
Nor did I. How you could ever believe Mrs. Clark's charge that Kay would influence me to plot such a thing is beyond me.
Well, to be frank about it, Kay, you do have a way of handling things, and you know it.
But isn't it apparent that I've done everything a woman could to be fair in this whole matter.
There's no use talking about it. Agatha Clark has gotten such a hold on Peg and her mother.
She hasn't any hold at all, Dad. It's simply that we see what we see, that's all.
But, dear, you are seeing wrong.
I don't think I am, Granny. And, Kay, if what you say is true, then why did you work it out so that Dad would try to send Mother to her cousin's farm?
I didn't work that out, Peg.
That was my idea from start to finish. Furthermore, it was the most sensible thing to be done at the moment.
I'm sorry, but I can't see it, Dad.
Peg, tell us, why can't you see it?
Yes, I'd give anything to understand that myself.
Isn't it obvious? Dad, you don't love Mother anymore. Surely you're not going to wander around Walnut Grove to interrupt your life, just as Mrs. Clark says, nor is Kay.
Oh, Peg, that's fantastic.
It's so fantastic, it's laughable.
Well, if it's fantastic or laughable, why is it that in everything you've suggested, it's been something to get Mother away from here?
Get your mother away from here?
Yes, you or Kate tried to get her to that farm. When that didn't go, this thing was worked out with Dr. Evans to send her to a sanitarium.
Peg, I just don't know what to say to you.
There's nothing to say, Dad.
But, Peg, please try and understand that your dad suggested, and I agreed that we'd support your mother. And you know we put it straight up to you and Bud, without influencing you, as to whom you wish to be with.
And Peg, my lands, youngster, didn't Kay in desperation finally go right into Mrs. Clark's house and tell your mother, in front of Mrs. Clark, that she wasn't trying to keep Bud or drive her away?
And I made it clear, Peg, that we'd work something else out with Dr. Evans so she could stay around here.
Of course. What more could we do?
Now, Peg, use your head. Stop and ask yourself that.
Oh, good grief, I don't know. But I'm sure, even if all that isn't true, that Mrs. Clark has tried to be a true friend to Mother.
Peg, that Clark woman is no more a friend to your mother than...
Peg, I see that this woman has worked on you so...
Darling, you must at least get your mother away from that woman's country lodge.
Take her to another doctor. Get his opinion.
I'd be more than happy to have you do that, Peg.
Oh, Peg, would you?
I don't know as it would be necessary.
Well, it's useless. I give up.
Peg, why don't you listen to your father?
Oh, you must, honey. Your mother's life is in danger. And goodness knows what sort of trouble Mrs. Clark is planning where we are concerned.
Mrs. Clark has insisted she isn't out for any trouble.
She is, and it's obvious as anything could be.
Peg, you're making a bad mistake. There's something terrible behind all this.
Now, that's silly, Kay.
I don't know what's gotten into you, child.
Grandma, what do you expect me to do or say? Do you want me to turn against my own mother for a stepmother?
Peg, I think you've said enough.
Well, Dad, I think enough's been said all around. If you don't mind, I'm going back to Mrs. Clark. Goodbye.
Well, all right.
I never thought I'd see Peg act like that.
Neither did I.
Well, the situation just gets worse and worse.
And there's just one hope left now.
Yes, Mrs. Jones. If Mrs. Jones can only get some information that will enable us to clear up this whole situation before Mrs. Clark does move...
Or something happens with Anne.
Yes, but it appears to be even too late for that, because Mrs. Clark is wasting no time now in carrying out her scheme for using Anne to ruin Kay and John. Because right now, we find her with Carl up at that mysterious place she's arranged to visit. Listen.
I am delighted that you like our place, Mrs. Clark.
Very attractive, Mr. Birdall, for such a different kind of sanitarium.
Thank you.
Looks like a hotel.
Making it very ideal for your little plan, madam.
Perfect, Carl. Perfect.
You understand, I am sure. The outside appearance is to quiet the fears of our, inmates is a rather unfitting word, huh?
Guests, perhaps, would be better.
Ah, yes. Guests. Or visitors.
Well, it looks all right. But you're sure, Mr. Birdall, that I can depend upon you?
Mrs. Clark, for the proper fee, which, of course, we have agreed on, I am not only dependable, but I will assist you in every possible manner. Be assured.
And how can I be sure of that, my friend?
Do you not realize that I will be involving myself in this matter? as much as you are.
Yes, he is right about that, madame.
Of course. Now think for a moment. I will take this woman when she arrives, hold her, swear that this Mrs. Fairchild and her husband, the mayor, gave me instructions to keep her here when she arrives.
That's true. You will be involved as much as I will.
Which is precisely why my fees are rather exorbitant.
I would say it is satisfactory, madame.
Yes, I think it is.
Excellent, excellent. Then what is your plan?
This may all take a few days to carry out.
Then you will phone this Anne Fairchild, who I understand is at your lodge not far from here?
Exactly. Now, follow me closely. I'll be posing as the new wife of this Mayor Fairchild of Walnut Grove.
To be sure, the lady you mentioned.
Yes. And I'm going to ask Anne to meet me here at this hotel for a general discussion of the entire situation I mentioned to you.
You, understood all of that, Mr. Burdo?
Perfectly, Mr. Carl. And the story is that Mayor Fairchild and his second wife are trying to get rid of this woman by secretly luring her to such a place as this.
That is the idea, my friend.
Now, when she gets here, you are to hold her.
Hold her? Oh, yes. And she'll be told that this is a hotel?
Only so she won't be suspicious when I phone her. And when she arrives, put her in a room. Soon she will begin to complain, of course.
Yes, they all do.
And then you are to tell her that this former husband of hers and his new wife arranged all this and instructed you to hold her.
All the while treating her as though something was wrong up here.
Yes, but remember, she has a bad heart condition.
No rough treatment. Be very careful of that.
I quite understand. And eventually, when the authorities arrive to get her out,
you are to shrug your shoulders, say you had no idea. You were merely following the instructions of this Mayor Fairchild and his wife, believing there was something wrong with this woman. Get it, Mr. Burdo?
Perfectly. And you will leave those pictures of this mayor and his new wife, so I can identify them should they show up here later on.
I will leave them with the gentleman, madame.
Good. Now, just one more thing, and this is very, very important. When this Anne Fairchild gets here, she'll plead with you to get in touch with me. You see?
Should I, or should I not?
Only when I phone you. Then you finally make it appear that you are giving in and suggest that you will forward to me a letter, which this Anne is to write.
Clever. Very clever. And in that letter, she is to charge
that this ex-husband of hers and his new wife lured her here. Is that clear?
Very clear. Consider it done, Mrs. Clark.
Well, then that is about all, is it not, madame?
I think so. Now, to carry out everything smoothly. And will I have what I've been working for so long? Will I, Carl?
There is not even a faint suspicion about it now, or any question, madame. Kay and John Fairchild will never live this down.
So that's Mrs. Clark's scheme. To lure Anne to this place, disguising her voice as Kay. And then Mr. Burdoff is to get Anne to write a letter saying that Kay and John are responsible. Well, what can Kay do to protect her family from this vicious woman? Be sure to hear what happens at this same time tomorrow, when Mrs. Jones makes a discovery that may help. And one thing more. Daylight saving time ends this week. So beginning Monday, Stepmother will be heard at 10:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 9:45 Central Standard Time. Now, if you've had trouble finding the right tooth powder to use, do as thousands are doing and start today using the amazing Colgate All-Purpose Tooth Powder. We urge you to do this at once because right now, drug and department stores everywhere offer Colgate tooth powder in a marvelous 1-cent sale that will save you a lot of money. Really, it's the chance of a lifetime to stock up on this astonishing new tooth powder at bargain prices. So don't miss this sensational offer.
What's more, you'll be glad you tried Colgate All-Purpose Tooth Powder when you discover that it not only brightens your teeth, but also sweetens your breath and is safe for gum massage. So don't miss our thrilling 1-cent sale on this remarkable Colgate Tooth Powder. Just go to drug or department stores, buy one giant-sized can at regular 35-cent price, then pay just 1 cent extra, and your dealer will also give you the large-sized Colgate Tooth Powder. Now get your Colgate Tooth Powder for only 1 cent today before limited supply is gone. Now, that's what thousands are doing to win naturally sparkling teeth and a more attractive smile. And remember, Colgate Tooth Powder will present Stepmother again tomorrow. Same station, same time. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
BULOVA Boulevard Watch Time. Here's a distinguished timepiece, the 21-jewel Boulevard President in the charm and color of natural gold, curved, streamlined, and exceptional value. WJSV, Washington.
At this time, we want to thank the Pet Milk Company for standing by while we bring you the latest news from Europe. The Mary Lee Taylor program will be heard over most of these stations immediately following the news.
Good morning, everyone. This is Bob Trout bringing you the news of Europe's war, which today is the news of Washington, D.C., where the United States Congress meets to consider the ways and means of keeping it Europe's war. In 2 hours, at the historic moment of noon Washington time, the gavels fall in the chambers of Senate and House, and the 76th Congress will be in special session assembled. Come at the call of the President to take up the matter of how to be neutral with the old world in flames. When the Senate has walked through the marble corridors of the Capitol to the hall of the House of Representatives and the President enters to deliver in person his message, CBS will open its microphones in the Capitol to bring you the event and to let you hear the President's words. This at 2:45 this afternoon, Eastern Daylight Saving Time. If the President's address is finished by 3:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time, we shall bring you an address by the French Premier, Edouard Daladier. As the national legislators in Washington occupy themselves with the arms embargo growing out of this nation's first attempt at a Neutrality Act back in 1935, as the lawmakers consider the positions of those who want to go back to international law where we were before Japan marched into Manchuria, and consider also the positions of the isolationists who believe that Europe is none of our business, Fortune magazine announces the results of its survey on the war and our relation to it. The result? More than 83% of Americans want the Allies to win the war. More than 2/3 of the United States is opposed to strict isolation. In Europe, where the eyes of nearly every government are turned toward Washington today, Germany rushes troops and equipment to the Western Front. Russia straightens out its line of occupation in Poland, announces the capture of 60,000 Polish troops, while the Russian newspapers declare the Red Army showed unheard of and previously unwitnessed mass heroism. The German shortwave radio station announces the assassination of the Premier of Romania, Armand Călinescu. The French announce the completion of general mobilization with 6 million under arms. Paris says Captain Baron von Richthofen, son of the famous German World War ace, has been shot down and killed. Meantime, the capital city of what was Poland, Warsaw, modern metropolis of some 1 million inhabitants, still holds out on the 13th day of the siege, battered by bomb and shell, starved, its great buildings destroyed. One of the heroic last stands of all time. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WJSV, Washington.
Good morning. Once again, John Cole has the pleasure of announcing that another Mary Lee Taylor radio demonstration is underway in the Pet Milk Experimental Kitchen. You know, for nearly 6 years now, Miss Taylor's broadcast 2 recipes a week, one on Tuesday, another on Thursday, which make appetizing, delicious food that's more wholesome and at the same time costs less. The stuffed vanilla wafers, which are the feature this morning, are a perfect example of the creative genius that reigns over this kitchen. Now, of course, you may be saying that these coconut-filled vanilla wafer sandwiches aren't news to you at all, because you were tempted by a color photograph of them in your grocery store to take the recipe that was offered and buy the needed groceries. And you've already made stuffed vanilla wafers. Or you may be saying to yourself that you found the same recipe in the latest Pet Milk cookbook, called Delicious Wholesome Meals for 2 or 4 or 6, and have discovered the charms of a wonderful filling. Well, if you have, you're one up on me. I haven't.
Oh, yes, but you have got to, John Cole, and you know it, so you needn't pretend to be so abused.
All right, baby, Taylor.
And now good morning to everyone in my nice audience. If you could look into this pet milk kitchen through your loudspeaker, I know you'd think that the stuffed vanilla wafers I've been putting together look mighty festive. The creamy yellow filling, bristling with coconut, certainly has a come-hither look. And Mr. Cole has fallen for it in a big way. He's reaching for a second one now with a look on his face that makes me think the first one just hit the right spot.
It did, and the second and third will, too.
Well, now let me give you the tested recipe. So easily makes stuffed vanilla wafers out of 4 grocery staples. Vanilla wafers, marshmallows, coconut, and pet milk. Like all pet milk recipes, this one will have both the directions and the amount of the ingredients listed in the order in which you use them. Ready? Then write down first, melt over boiling water, 2 tablespoons butter. 2 tablespoons butter. Blend in 2 tablespoons flour, 1/8 teaspoon salt. 1/8 teaspoon salt. Stir in slowly, 1/2 cup pet milk. 1/2 cup pet milk. Cook until thick and smooth, stirring constantly. Cook until thick and smooth, stirring constantly. Then add 16 marshmallows. 16 marshmallows. Continue cooking while stirring until marshmallows are melted. Continue cooking while stirring until marshmallows are melted. Remove from heat and fold in. Remove from heat and fold in 1 1/2 cups shredded coconut. 1 1/2 cups shredded coconut. Cool thoroughly. Cool thoroughly. Spread on flat sides of 18 vanilla wafers. 18 vanilla wafers. Cover with 18 vanilla wafers, putting flat sides of wafers next to filling. Cover with 18 vanilla wafers, putting flat sides of wafers next to filling. Makes ample for 6. Now, when you use that recipe for stuffed vanilla wafers I've just given, don't think that mixture of melted marshmallows and pet milk is too thin. It will be quite thin when you first take it off the heat, which should be just as soon as the marshmallows have melted. When the coconut is stirred in and the filling cooled, as it should be, it will be just right to spread on the vanilla wafers, or on graham crackers, or some favorite plain cookie you've made yourself. By the way, if graham crackers are your preference, you need to know that you'll have filling enough for only 24. Yes, 24 graham crackers, rather than the 36 vanilla wafers mentioned in the recipe. That number of vanilla wafers is based on the size in which most of them come, 2 inches in diameter. Because there are smaller ones, I suggest that you buy your vanilla wafers by weight. And 6 ounces, yes, 6 ounces will give you just enough vanilla wafers to come out even with the filling. For the shredded coconut in the stuffed vanilla wafers, you need 4 ounces. That's 4 ounces, which is the exact amount that a can of coconut holds. Of course, you can use bulk coconut if you prefer. To get just the 16 marshmallows required to make the filling for stuffed vanilla wafers, you need to buy only 1/4 pound. Yes, 1/4 pound. And there's another tip about this very useful recipe. If you have young daughters who have reached the stage when they want to cook, let them try their wings with stuffed vanilla wafers. Besides being a perfectly fail-proof recipe, the cookies, it turns out, are most wholesome food for them to eat. Not too rich or too sweet, made with whole milk and containing a surprising amount of that. What could be more perfect for youngsters? The whole milk in these stuffed vanilla wafers is, of course, pure, safe pet milk, used in its double-rich, undiluted form, just as it comes from the can. If you're thinking that a cup of cream would have just about the consistency of undiluted pet milk, and you could use that in its place without making the spread too thin, don't forget that cream is far from being whole milk. And that's what pet milk is when it comes to supplying the food values which have earned for whole milk the reputation of being nature's most nearly perfect food. That 1/2 cup of undiluted pet milk in the stuffed vanilla wafers supplies the food value of a cup of extra rich whole milk. But obviously you couldn't put a cup of ordinary milk into this filling. That would make it too thin. And if you used 1/2 cup of ordinary milk in place of the 1/2 cup of undiluted double-rich pet milk called for in the recipe, you would be making the filling far less wholesome, not only because it would contain less than half the important whole milk substances, but because it would have practically none of the sunshine vitamin D, which pet milk puts into it, because all pet milk is irradiated, which means that it is enriched with this priceless vitamin that growing children must have to help make their teeth and bones grow properly. Just think of being able to give your family some of the vitamin D they so much need in delicious food. Well, with my very best wishes for your great success with my stuffed vanilla wafers, I must leave you until next Tuesday, when I'll be found on the station to which you're listening now, ready to demonstrate a brand new dish that's especially nice for parties. Daylight saving time will be over on next Sunday night, and the return to standard time may make a difference in the hour when you'll be hearing me next Tuesday. So check your newspaper, please, for the exact time of my next Tuesday demonstration. Until Tuesday, then, goodbye.
I herewith and before witnesses pin the blue ribbon on Mary Lee Taylor's stuffed vanilla wafers. Just bring that dish on the next guest you have, and your reputation as the best cook in your town will be undisputed from then on. And be sure to send for the latest pet milk cookbook, Delicious Wholesome Meals for 2 or 4 or 6, which contains this useful recipe and 70 others for equally good food. To get a copy of this collection of balanced menus and tested recipes, just write your name and address and the word cookbook on the back of a pet milk label. Mail the label to Mary Lee Taylor, in care of the station to which you are now listening, or to her in care of Pet Milk Company, St. Louis, Missouri. If you have a baby or a small child and don't have a copy of Better Babies, just add the words Baby Book to the back of the pet milk label you're sending for a copy of the latest pet milk cookbook, and you'll receive a book about babies that will satisfy your desire to know why babies thrive so remarkably well on irradiated pet milk. Doctors all over this country have put their baby patients who need milk from a bottle on irradiated pet milk, and the results they've obtained have made a sensation in the medical world. If you have a baby, ask your doctor about feeding him irradiated pet milk. Without any hesitation, he'll say that irradiated pet milk is perfectly pure and absolutely safe, as safe as if there were no disease germs in the world. He'll tell you, too, that pet milk is more easily digested than ordinary milk, and that the extra sunshine vitamin D it contains is most valuable for your baby. And now a final reminder that on next Saturday night, your Pet Milk program, the Saturday Night Serenade, will again bring you Mary Eastman, Bill Perry, the Serenaders, and Gus Henson and his orchestra. And on next Tuesday, you can be hearing another of Mary Lee Taylor's radio demonstrations of better food made at lower cost. Now, since we'll be through with daylight saving time when Mary Lee Taylor broadcasts next Tuesday over the station to which you are now listening, do look at your newspaper for the exact time of her interesting and helpful radio demonstrations that morning. John Cole wishes you good luck and good health. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
10:15 sanitary food store time. Make sure you always get fresh bread. Julia Lee Wright is dated with today's date. You know it's first day fresh. Your neighborhood sanitary food store has fresh, dated Julia Lee Wright bread right now. WJSV, Washington. Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup, the soup that's growing faster in popularity than any other soup in America, brings you another chapter in the thrilling life story of Brenda Curtis.
Goodbye, Sue. Goodbye, Tom. Don't be late, and be sure to hurry on to lunch as soon as school's out.
There they go, back to school. Comes now the problem, what to give these husky two-legged appetites when they come marching home for lunch. It must be nourishing, yet it mustn't be heavy, because young heads mustn't nod over lessons. So I'd like you to hear what one wise mother I know quite often gives her youngsters for lunch on school days. She says,
I give them bread and butter and milk, perhaps a gelatin dessert, and for the main dish a bowl of good soup. Lately they've been calling for Campbell's chicken noodle soup pretty often. You know how children like the flavor of chicken, and they get plenty of chicken flavor in this soup. The good noodles make it nourishing, too.
why don't you take the hint and serve a wholesome, easily prepared lunch like this to your children? See if they, too, don't delight in this tempting Campbell's chicken noodle soup, with its chicken-rich broth, its egg noodles, and its morsels of tender chicken meat. And, sure thing, enjoy a bowl for yourself along with them. And now, once again, Brenda Curtis. Hearing that Jim is fearful of losing his biggest case, which might close his law office, Brenda's old manager arranged an offer for her to return to the stage. Jim refused to let her consider it. Then Stacy Gordon, a friend of Jim's who once loved Brenda, returned from South America, decided to use this fact for her own purposes. Now, as our scene opens, it's evening, and we find Brenda putting Patsy to bed as Cleo looks on. Listen.
Well, Miss Patsy, if you ain't the cutest little thing I ever laid my 2 eyes on. You see, Cleo, I knew she could say it.
Did I say it right, Mommy?
Why, of course you did, precious. Every last line of it. And pretty soon she's going to be able to say them all by herself, ain't she, Miss Brenda? Yes, indeed.
When I get big, Cleo?
Well, you won't have to wait that long, Sugar Plum. And then by the time you're ready to go to kindergarten... Yes, ma'am, she's going to be smarter than any of them other kids. Now, hold still while I get your nightie on here, darling.
Want me to say the other one for you, Cleo?
Sure I do, Lemmy. There we are, all ready for bed. Now, which one do you want to say next? Humpty Dumpty?
No, the one about the piggies, Mommy.
Oh, that's a nice one. Now, this little
piggy
went
to market.
Right. And
this little piggy stayed.
That's it. Now, where did the piggy stay?
The little piggy stayed home.
Yeah. Now, what did the other little piggy do, darling?
You forgot, Mommy.
Oh, I bet you ain't forgot. You just playing possum, that's all.
No, I'm not, Cleo.
Come on, honey. And this little...
And this
Little piggy
Went?
went all the way home.
You see, you didn't forget it after all.
Another one, Mommy.
Oh, not tonight, precious. It's way past your bedtime. But I must go down and phone Daddy Jim and see what's keeping him.
Mr. Jim sure is late this evening.
Yes, he is, Cleo, but he's probably been working so hard on that big Hargraves patent case.
Yes, and I expect he's been talking himself hoarse down in that courtroom.
I'm gonna wait up for Daddy Jim, Mommy.
I don't think you'd better, Patsy.
No, old man Sandman, he's waiting for you, honey.
Come along now. Big hug. Now we'll tuck you in.
Night, Mommy. Night, Cleo.
Good night. God bless you and pleasant dreams.
Good
Daddy.
night, precious. There we are. I'll turn off the other light.
Yes.
She'll be asleep in no time.
It's a shame Mr. Jim didn't call earlier, ain't it, ma'am?
What makes you say that?
Well, maybe I could have invited that nice Mr. Gordon who called this afternoon to have dinner with you.
Well, we weren't prepared for guests anyway.
And maybe it's better you wasn't, anyhow.
Yes, perhaps it was. Well, Cleo, I guess you can just about make that movie you wanted to see.
But is you going to be all right here alone, Miss Brenda?
Yes, of course. Mr. Curtis will be here soon.
Yes.
Oh, there he is now, Cleo.
Then I'll get going, Miss Brenda.
Jim, darling, I'm so glad you're here at last.
Sorry I'm late. I was held up at the office. Patsy gone to bed?
Just a little while ago. She wanted to wait up for you, of course.
I couldn't make it earlier. Miss Winters bungled some work on this Hargraves case. I had to wait until she did it over.
That's too bad, Jim. How does the Hargraves case look?
Oh, just ducky.
I'm sorry, darling. Will it wind up tomorrow as you expect?
Tomorrow, Monday.
Jim, haven't things been going well in court?
No, not at all.
Oh, Jim, don't say you're going to lose that case.
I may, I don't know.
Please. What is it, darling? You seem so upset. And you know how vitally this case may affect our whole future.
Only too well. Probably closing the office, kissing goodbye to this lovely new house, and the end of what should have been a brilliant legal career.
Jim, what's going to happen if you do lose? We simply can't wait until it's too late to make plans. We've Patsy to think of.
I'm thinking of Patsy.
Of course you are, dear.
And I suppose you're thinking of that offer Ziggy cooked up for you to do that play.
Darling, you do put things so oddly at times.
Would it make you happy, Brenda, if I did lose this Hargraves case?
Oh, Jim, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard you say.
Well, wouldn't it furnish you with just the excuse you need to go back to the theater?
How much longer must I try to convince you, darling, that I've no desire to go back to the theater?
I'll believe that when Myra and Ziggy let you alone.
Jim, Ziggy hasn't been here in a year. When Myra was out the other day, it was the first time in months.
But, Brenda, how do you expect a man to have peace of mind with that crew after you?
They haven't been after me. And you have peace of mind, Jim, if you could only stop to see it.
You really think so?
I do, Jim. You have me, you've Patsy, you've this new home, so much to be happy for.
Oh, it would be heaven, Brenda. If you'd keep out all those worries, all those people, let me take care of it all.
I want you to, Jim. As for Myra and Ziggy in the theater...
Oh, as usual, I guess I'm the one to blame. Always worrying needlessly. Always getting upset.
You do work yourself up, darling.
Uh-huh, so much so that my business drops off and now I may lose the Hargraves case.
But worrying about those things, letting every little occurrence upset you, plunge you into a mood...
It affects my work, doesn't it, Brenda?
Can't you see that it does?
Of course. Makes me responsible for whatever may happen.
Jim, good heavens, you can be trying. You're not responsible for anything. We're responsible. Can't you discuss things reasonably, sensibly?
Oh, reasonably, sensibly. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if my mother wasn't right for not approving of our marriage.
That's mean, Jim. Well, hadn't we agreed not to stir up dead embers?
Possibly I'm not the one who's stirring them up.
What is wrong with you tonight? What happened,
Oh,
darling?
nothing at all.
Jim, you're being awfully unreasonable.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I am. I don't know what the dickens makes me this way. Come here.
There. Oh, that's so much better, dear.
Oh, your face is so soft. Oh, you precious darling.
Jim, you squeeze me to death.
Oh, my dearest, I love you so. I do.
I know. And I love you, Jim. That's why I hate to see these things undermining you, upsetting you.
Well, isn't worrying about this case enough to upset anyone?
I suppose it is. If you haven't thought of what you'll do if you lose.
I haven't.
Then, Jim, listen.
Something happened today.
Something happened?
Yes. Those horrible people you think have been trying to lure me away from you have been worried. For us, Jim.
Oh. Now they've been worried for us. I can imagine.
Jim, they have. Myra and Ziggy have been two of the sincerest friends a person could ever have.
And what have they been up to now?
Frankly, after I turned down that offer for the new Edwards play, they had a talk with Stacy Gordon.
Stacy Gordon?
Now, please don't leave, will you?
What prompted them to take it upon themselves to discuss our affairs with Stacy Gordon of all people?
They've been worried for us.
Well, go on. How did they map out our destiny?
Jim, Stacy was just made executive vice president of his engineering firm, so that he can take charge of this patent suit they'll be defending soon. You know about that?
Yes, another engineering firm, Lang & Stone, is suing them for a couple of millions for infringement.
So Stacy explained.
So Stacy explained. Brenda, was Stacy here to see you?
Yes, this afternoon to tell me about this thing.
What thing? For Pete's sake, what could he be out here to tell you?
Now, calm down, or I'll stop right here and now.
All right. Well, go on. What was Stacy doing here?
He'd like very much to be a good friend to you, Jim.
Only to me?
No, naturally to both of us. That's why he came out. And if what he had to say doesn't convince you of that fact...
What did my old friend Mr. Gordon have to say?
That he'd be more than glad to have you come with Carson Moore's legal staff to take over that case.
Why, how perfectly delightful of Mr. Gordon.
No need for sarcasm, Jim. I think he was being extremely friendly, considering how cool you were to him.
Yes? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't.
How can you say that, Jim?
Oh, come, Brenda, you must be getting blind.
Blind? Jim, what are you talking about?
Darling, what is Stacy Gordon to you?
A very intelligent, capable man, and a very good friend.
Nothing more?
I told you the day Stacy phoned Jim, the day after he arrived back in South America, that he was nothing more than a good friend.
Brenda, can't you see, or is it because you don't think I'll see, that Stacy would no more make a grandstand offer like that for me?
Are you implying that he didn't mean it?
He not only didn't mean it, he had a very definite reason behind it.
And that reason, in your opinion?
To show himself off as the big, successful engineer who condescends to help the poor, struggling attorney.
I think that's fantastic.
Is it? Well, then perhaps it's just a clever move to smash my pride, to make me look small and helpless in your eyes.
In my eyes?
Yes, Brenda. Or don't you see what I mean?
No, Jim, I don't. Why he should want to do such a thing?
Because, my dear, Mr. Stacy Gordon was, and still is, quite in love with you.
Jim, you're an utter fool at times. Stacy may have been in love with me, once, years ago, before I ever met
He is
you.
now, Brenda.
Whether that's true or not, how you could ever think that Stacy would be so dishonorable as to offer you a job for the purpose
That's more than you can figure out, isn't it?
Much more.
Well, I can only say, Brenda, that with things like this going on, if I lose that Hargraves case, it won't be my fault. Not my fault at all.
Apparently, Gloria's clever move to let Jim know of Stacy Gordon's love for Brenda has produced the desired results. But before I tell you more about this, just give me a moment. A while ago, I suggested bowls of Campbell's chicken noodle soup as the main dish for the children's lunch. And when it comes to the food she serves her family, every mother wants to know two things particularly. First, how it's been prepared, and second, just how wholesome it is. If you could take a trip through Campbell's kitchens, I know they'd remind you of your own at home, just after you'd given it an extra scrubbing and polishing. And you'd see there the careful, painstaking way Campbell's go about making soup for you. Take Campbell's chicken noodle soup. You'd see how slowly the broth simmers as it gathers that deep golden gleam that means chicken richness. You'd see the quantities of good egg noodles being ladled in and the added morsels of tender chicken meat for the final old-time touch. So remember, won't you, when you serve Campbell's chicken noodle soup to your family, you can be sure it's made the good old-time way, and that it's good and wholesome, too. Get Campbell's chicken noodle soup today from your grocer. Treat the whole family at supper time. If Jim does lose the Hargraves case, what will Brenda do? Face Jim's wrath by accepting Ziggy's offer?
If not, how can Brenda extricate herself from this dangerous situation? Is it going to mean the end of everything for Brenda? Tomorrow, Gloria Bennett brings Jim into a situation which spells real trouble. Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup, the soup that's growing faster in popularity than any other soup in America, invite you to share again tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, same time, same station, in the true-to-life story of Brenda Curtis. Plan to be with us, won't you? Till then, this is Kenneth Roberts saying goodbye and good eating. Tomorrow at breakfast, start the day bright. Tomorrow at dinner, end the day right. Serve Campbell's tomato juice. Fresh, cool, inviting. But do as millions do, make sure it's Campbell's. Because Campbell's canning process retains the fresh tomato flavor, safeguards the fresh tomato vitamins. No wonder Campbell's is the largest selling tomato juice in America. Your family deserves the best. Turn to Campbell's. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Will the operation save Woody Marshall's sight? And will Judy Wilbur cling to him through this crisis? Listen to Your Family and Mine over this station at 1:30 o'clock. WJSV, Washington.
Rinsaw's Big Sister. Rinso presents the heart-stirring romance of a loyal woman, Big Sister, starring Alice Frost and Martin Gable, and brought to you by the new Richer Rinso. Well, good morning, friends. Now,
Say, Mr. Utel.
Oh, hello, Miss Pike. I didn't know you were standing there. Now, how's the dressmaking business, and what can I do for you?
I just happened to remember another customer story. You remember you asked me for some yesterday?
Oh, sure, swell. I was afraid I was announcing all wrong again. Are you going to tell me another customer you talked into trying Rinso?
Well, not exactly.
Well, then...
Never you mind. I think you'll like this one just as well. You see, this customer was a bug for being punctual. If she said a 10 o'clock fit-in, 10 o'clock it was, right on the dot.
I see.
Trouble was, I was the one who was always late.
My.
And when I made her wait, did she get mad?
Well, why did you?
Well, I have my own house to clean and my own dishes to wash and clothes and goodness knows what all.
Mm-hmm. I know, but...
Now, wait a minute. Don't get ahead of me. One day, this customer come in and had to wait, and she was mad fit to bust. She come running into my kitchen just as I was putting a bunch of clothes in to soak, and she said, "Pikey, once and for all, when I make an appointment for a certain time, I mean it." Land sakes, what's that you're doing? So I told her I was just putting my clothes in to soak, and she said, "Well, where's the Rinso?"
But I thought...
Young man, this was more years ago than I'm going to tell you.
Oh, I apologize.
Anyway, this lady sat down and told me the facts about Rinso, how it saves time washing clothes because it does away with scrubbing on a washboard, and how easy it is to soak clothes clean, and then give a little special attention to those extra dirty spots, of course, and that's why women who use Rinso weren't all done in on wash day. So you see, Mr. Utel, that was the customer who talked me into trying it, and I've been doing the same thing to my other customers ever since.
Oh, fine. A turnabout story, huh? And there's the signal for Big Sister. As Ruth Brewster and Dr. John Wayne, whom she is soon to marry, plan a happy day of freedom in the country, Nico Benelli, a charming young Italian boy, a friend of Ned Evans, collapses on the sidewalk while talking to them. They carry the boy to the shop of his grandfather, a lovable old goldsmith. Riccardo Benelli is frantic at Nico's illness, but Ruth soothes him. And then he shows her his choicest treasure, a locket shaped like a prayer book in Florentine design. Benelli had made it as a wedding present for Nico's mother, now dead. And to the boy, it is a holy symbol of the lovely mother he has lost. Suddenly, an abrupt and rather eccentric woman enters. Seeing Ruth and John helping the Benellis, she says brusquely that she sees the Benellis no longer need her. To Ruth's astonishment, the strange woman stalks out. Now, a moment later, Ruth and Ricardo Benelli are talking.
Mr. Benelli, why was Miss Pike so upset about my being here?
I don't know. I'm afraid she must be what you call jealous.
But why?
Miss Pike, she's been very good friends to me and little Nico. We poor. She lives just upstairs, and sometimes when we not have so much to eat, Miss Pike, she feed Nicolino.
Oh.
I'm very full of thanks to her.
Yes, of course. But I can't understand why she should resent me.
She's strange. You see how she fly out so quick. Maybe it's because she wants to help me and Nico, and she thinks maybe we belong to her.
And not to me, John. I think I understand.
Once she give me money when things was very, very bad. We owe her for many things now.
She must be very kind.
Yeah, but it's not so nice for her to speak so to you. No, I don't like her that. I must tell her so.
Oh, no, please don't. I don't want you to offend a good friend of Nico's.
Nico. Poverino. Miss Brewster, you sure that Dr. Wayne will cure the little boy?
He'll certainly do his best.
Huh? And the doctor, he's a good, how do you say, he's experienced?
Yes, very experienced, Mr. Benelli. John will find some way to clear up the condition which causes Nico's headache.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Well, I won't, I promise.
You say Miss Pike lives upstairs?
Si, Senora. Her door is by my shop door.
I'm going up and speak to her. Do you think she's home?
Si. Sure. You know, hear the foot on the stairs a moment ago? A clump. Oh, Madonna, she's angry.
Well, we can't let her stay that way. I'm going up and talk to her.
Excuse, Senora. Let me open the door, please, for you, huh?
Oh, thank you. Is it right up these stairs?
Yes.
Tell Dr. Wayne where I am. He can call me when he's ready to leave.
Of course, Mr. Brewster. You take care on the steps, huh? They're very old and bad. They're very bad.
All right, I will. Thank you. May I speak to you, please? It's Ruth Brewster.
What do you want?
To tell you about Nico.
Nico? What is the matter with Nico? Is he calling for me?
I really don't know what's the matter yet, but I thought you could help us with his case history.
Well, I'll help all I can. Come in, Mrs. Brewster.
Thank you. Miss Pike, you mustn't feel that the Benellis have turned away from you.
Oh, I didn't say that.
You see, Mr. Benelli told me how kind you've been, how you've even helped them out with money. They need you desperately.
Oh, seems to me they've got more useful friends now. A fashionable doctor with a big car and lots of money.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that big car is rather deceptive, Miss Pike. See, I'm taking nurse's training so that I can help Dr. Wayne when we get married. And John isn't a fashionable doctor now. He turned down a good staff position at Raventon Hospital to work among the poor. So we may find ourselves in none too robust health, financially speaking.
That's a pretty kettle of fish, but I'm in it with you. Sit down, Mrs. Brewster.
Oh, thanks.
Here, I'll clear this stuff out of the way. We might have a cup of tea.
Oh, thank you. I'd love to. Oh, what a beautiful dress.
Like it?
Oh, it's lovely.
Well, that's why I'm broke. Put all my spare cash into materials for that dress. That lace is old.
Yes, I can see that. The gown fits that model marvelously.
If it does, it's going to fit the owner. The model is just her size.
The dress is wonderfully smart. It looks Parisian.
Well, that's made for a woman who lives in New York. One of the Van Tynes, if you please.
Really?
Now, you're wondering how I come to be making clothes for people like that.
Well,
here, I'll put the kettle on while I tell you.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
The Van Tyne who's going to wear that was taken ill here in Raventon. She was traveling through when it hit her.
Oh, I see.
She wanted a new negligee run up, and someone sent her to me. I made it. And I've been making clothes for her ever since. Not all of her clothes, to be sure, but some. A while back, she wrote me and said I was a genius.
From the sample of your work, you really must be.
I always known I could make women look better than most of those Frenchmen can, even if they call themselves couturiers. When I was young, I had my heart set on going to Paris, France. I saved up enough money to make the trip once, but before I could leave, Mother took ill. And she never did pick up again. And that ended my dream.
Some mute and glorious Milton.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just a verse about people who might have been great but stayed in a small place.
I know that poem. Learned it in school. Something about madding crowd, wasn't it?
Yes. Far from the madding crowd's ignoble strife, their sober wishes never learned to stray. Along the cool, sequestered vale of life, they kept the noiseless tenor of their way.
Noiseless tenor's a pretty good description of my life in this one-room tenement flat. Oh, well. You're getting married soon, aren't you?
Yes, next month. But I thought you'd never heard of me.
Rubbish. Say, who's making your wedding dress?
No one. I told you I haven't any money. And John, Dr. Wayne, says he doesn't care what I wear. Oh, and no cream or sugar in the tea,
It's
please.
an outrage. With your blonde coloring and figure, I could make you look like a queen.
Oh, don't tempt me.
I could find some material to set off your blue eyes. What size do you wear, 34?
Yes. So, you see, I can slip into a ready-made dress if I can find a few dollars to spend.
A ready-made wedding dress? That's a terrible idea.
Oh, I won't mind. Of course, I'd love to have a beautiful dress to go to John. But it's out of the question.
Sure.
But what are we going to do about the Vanellis? If we haven't any money and they haven't any food, that's more important.
Don't worry. They won't starve tonight. I've got a stew that ought to be good for Nico. Nice and nourishing, easily digested.
Oh, that's good. Oh, there's John. I must go.
Will you be back?
Of course. And you'll keep an eye on Nico and his grandfather, won't you?
Yes, of course I will.
And there won't be any more hard feelings.
No. Why should there?
That's good. Goodbye, Miss Pike.
Goodbye.
Ruth,
I'm coming, dear.
climb in, darling.
Move your knee just a bit, will you, dear?
Sorry.
That's it. What's the matter, John? John,
I beg your pardon. I was thinking.
about what's wrong with Nico Benelli?
Yes.
What is it, dear?
I don't know.
You must have some idea.
I can't be sure, Ruth.
Is it very serious?
I hope not. There may be some trivial cause for his trouble. A source of infection we can easily get at and remove.
Oh, with you in charge, darling, he's going to be all right. I know he is.
Hope you're right.
Of course I am. Oh, look, John, there's Ned, across the street.
I'll stop. What's he up to, anyway?
Heaven only knows.
Hi, Nettie.
Hi, John.
Ah, with a greeting like that, do you still think he's jealous of you, darling?
I guess not.
Hello, Nettie.
Oh, boy. Hello, Ruth. Hello, John.
Hello, Nettie.
They're short-handed at the office, and I'm delivering the mail to the subscribers out this way.
I didn't know there were that many.
Oh, gosh, you'd be surprised. Plenty of people phoned in to say they wanted to change from the Chronicle to the Mail.
Oh, that's swell.
And don't think these papers aren't heavy. Look.
But that paper's thick. It must be 12 pages.
Wrong, Ruth. 14.
And crammed full of ads.
You bet. Jerry's taking all the business away from the Chronicle since McGregor ran away.
But then this means... It really means that Jerry's paper's going to be all right, doesn't it?
You bet your life. Well, I'll be seeing you. I've got to pen on my papers.
You're being very quiet, Ruth.
If I start talking, darling, I'll either laugh or cry. Just think, John. Jerry and Sue and the baby. They're safe from want.
Yes. And you and I, we're free. Free to marry, to live side by side and be happy. Forever and ever.
Darling.
Ruth, we will be, I promise you.
So at last the Millers can see hope ahead. And John and Ruth face life together with promises of happiness for Ruth on her devoted lover's lips. But Nico Benelli, what is this illness which John Wayne hesitates to name? Ruth is confident John can save the boy. Is that confidence well-founded? Be sure to listen to Big Sister again tomorrow. Miss Pike.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I wouldn't like to make the same mistakes I made yesterday, so I thought maybe you'd like to help me out.
Well, all right. Good gravy, whatever would you do without me?
Gosh, I don't know, Miss Pike. Really, I don't. Now, I'd like your honest opinion of women who slave over their kitchen sinks, making real drudgery out of dishwashing.
Young man, I have no patience with women like that. There they are, with every grain of common sense telling them that if millions of women say Rinso makes dishwashing real easy, there must be something in it. Maybe they just like to make work for themselves.
Well, maybe it's not exactly
Good
that.
land of Goshen. Stands to reason that when a soap has something special like that suds booster to make it give extra rich suds, it ought to be good, doesn't it? And most everybody knows Rinso has a suds booster.
Well, now, maybe they don't.
And it's high time to find out. And goodness knows, it certainly is economical enough. And not
Wait a minute, my turn now. In fact, it costs less than $1 a day to wash dishes with Rinso. And you can make an extra saving now by getting it during the White Wash special sale which your grocer is featuring.
Then what's the argument? You just stand there and tell every woman listening to get over to her grocer right now and get a big giant size package.
All right, Miss Pike. And maybe they will now. Won't you, ladies? Join us tomorrow, friends, for another chapter of Rinso's Big Sister. This is Fred Utel saying, don't forget Big Sister and Rinso. R-I-N-S-O. Stay tuned in for another of Aunt Jenny's real-life stories, which follows in just a moment.
Bob's a smooth talker, but that's not enough. Somebody should tip him off that no one can get by with B.O. Why not play safe this easy, pleasant way? Take a Lifebuoy bath every day. It's so refreshing. Remember, your daily Lifebuoy bath stops B.O.
It's story time, ladies, and here's Aunt Jenny to tell you another of her real-life stories brought to you by Spry. As I said, brought to you by Spry, the purer, creamier, all-vegetable shortening. Oh, all right, I'll answer it. I just made that last sentence in time. Why, it's Fred Cooper.
Well, hello, Fred. Why didn't you walk right in?
I'm carrying such a load that I couldn't manage the door.
Oh, well, land sakes, Fred. Sit down a spell and rest yourself.
That's just what I'm aiming to do. Thanks, Jenny.
I'll give you a piece of this apple crumb pie that I baked this morning.
Well, I won't refuse, because I figure you owe it to me. What's the matter, Fred? Well, just look at this mail sack. Here, heft it, will you? I guess most every woman in these United States must be writing to let you know how much she likes your cookbook, Jenny, and those frosting tints.
Oh, cheer up, Fred. There's only one more day for the offer.
Now, that's right, ladies. Tomorrow is the last day that we're making this big double-barreled offer. A copy of Aunt Jenny's own 52-page cookbook, cram-jammed with the most tempting, easy-to-make recipes you ever tasted in your life. For all occasions. Everyday economy dishes, company dishes, why, everything you want.
Yeah, that's only half the offer, ladies. There's a set of 6 different colored frosting tints comes with it.
Rose, blue, green, yellow, red, and orange. Say, you know, my wife Ella made a birthday cake yesterday for the little fellow that lives next door to us. And she put white frosting on it. And then wrote, Happy Birthday in pink on the top.
Oh, fine. And you know, folks, you can use these tints for candies, too, and jellied salad.
So hurry, ladies, and send for those 2 gift offers today. Now, just send in 1 Spry disc from the top of any can of Spry, plus 10 cents in coin, to Aunt Jenny, Box 19, New York City. And did you get that? It's 1 Spry disc and 10 cents to Aunt Jenny, Box 19, New York City. But do it today, ladies, or you may forget, and then it'll be too late. And now, Aunt Jenny, how about that story?
Ready right away, Danny. Now, you remember, folks, how I told you about Molly Allen, who loved Bill Crawford, and how Bill went on an experimental flight to South America and never returned? Parts of his plane were picked up at sea, but he wasn't ever found. Now, during the course of a whole year, there was no news. And meantime, Chris Johnson, who'd always loved Molly, finally persuaded her to accept him. He knew she didn't love him, but he hoped that she would sometime. Well, about 3 months after they'd been married, Dr. Tim rang the doorbell and...
Dr. Tim, glad you dropped in to see us.
Well, I had to see how the bride and groom were getting along.
Here, Tim, this chair's more comfortable.
Thanks, Molly. You know, thought I might be able to scare up a game of chess with you people if you're not doing anything.
Oh, gosh, dear, that'd be fine, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I've been trying to get Molly to go out tonight. It's been weeks since she's been anywhere, and tonight we thought of...
Oh, well, in that case, I bite my lip, I bow gracefully, and make my exit. Some other night.
Oh, no, why don't you come along with us?
Dr. Tim, don't give up. You and Chris will be able to play chess. Here, I'll set the chessmen out for you.
But Molly...
Chris, I don't feel at all like going out.
Oh, but Molly, I don't want to spoil Chris's party.
I wouldn't have gone even if you hadn't come.
Don't you feel well, Molly?
As well as I ever do.
Molly, what you need is a change of...
No, don't try to be a doctor, Tim. You and Chris just play chess, and if you don't mind, I'll go upstairs. There, they're all set out for you now.
But look, Molly, if you feel tired, why don't you lie down here on the Davenport, and then later Tim and I'll make some coffee.
No, Chris, I'd rather go upstairs. You'll excuse me, won't you, Tim?
Well, of course, Molly.
And I'm sorry that I don't feel like going out.
Oh, that's all right, Molly. We'll run up and see you later. Well, Tim, that's the way it's been for months.
Not much fun for either of you, is it?
Oh, I don't mind about myself.
But you're worried about Molly.
Mm-hmm. Tim, the marriage just hasn't worked out. We've both tried, but, no, it's no dice. Upstairs now, she'll take out Bill Crawford's picture and those crazy postcards he used to send her, and she'll just lie there staring at them. It's over a year since Bill Crawford was lost, but for Molly, he's as much alive as he was the day his plane took off for South America.
You married Molly, taking a chance that she'd learn to love you.
Yeah, I went into it with my eyes open, Tim, but I guess I slipped up on one thing. I underestimated a ghost.
A ghost?
Mm-hmm. The ghost of Bill Crawford. He's been with us right along. It was there the day we married, there on the honeymoon, there when we came back here and took this house. We've never really been married, not from the start. A little while ago, you said a woman could be a bride for 50 years if she wanted to be. Molly's never been a real bride.
Well, sometimes ghosts fade away.
Oh, not this one, Tim. He's getting stronger all the time. For Molly, he's more real now than I am. She's trying to hide it because she doesn't want to hurt me. But she's slipping back, Tim, back to the way she was just after the crash, and I can't do anything but watch and pray for a miracle.
Chris, the other day you said you had an offer from a bank in South America to go into their legal department. Was it a good offer?
The kind of a break that comes once in a lifetime.
Have you done anything about it yet?
Well, I didn't want to tell Molly till I was sure the offer was definite.
Well, I'm not sure my advice has worked out so far, but do you want another piece of it?
What, Tim?
If they do offer you this job, and it's as good as you say, take it and clear out of here as fast as you can.
Oh, I mean to, but... Well, I'm not sure how Molly will take it.
Well, that's just why you have to take this South American offer, to get Molly out of here. A new country, a new start. Ghosts can travel, but they're like ball clubs. Not so good away from their home parks. I'd say take this job, Chris, and maybe you'll have a child later on.
You know, it's a little thing, Tim. But Molly has never even called me darling.
That's not a little thing, Chris.
Let's get the chess game started, huh, Tim?
Okay. I'll take the black.
It's my move then, huh?
Yes, Chris, it's your move. And for your sake and Molly's, make it a big one.
Molly.
Yes, Chris.
Last week, I think it was the day before Dr. Tim was over here playing chess. I had a job offered to me in the legal department of a bank. More money and it's a wide-open future.
Oh, I'm glad for you. You've worked so hard. You deserve something like this. When does the job start?
Well, as soon as we get there.
Get there? It's not here in town?
No, it's in South America, Molly.
South America?
It's the branch of a New York banking house. You see, this country's doing more trading with South America all the time.
South America? Well, that would mean leaving everything. The clients you've built at Dr. Tim, all your friends.
Well, Dr. Tim said I'd be crazy if I didn't take it, Molly. It means the difference between just getting along all my life and really being a success.
Chris, if it's as good a chance as that, you ought to go. But I can't go with you.
Molly, I couldn't go without you. You know that.
Chris, I don't want to leave this town. Ever.
But why not? You haven't been happy here.
There's a part of me here. And I'd feel as if I were deserting if I went away from it. I wish I could go with you, Chris. You deserve this chance. I want you so much to be happy.
You're the one I want to see happy, Molly. That's why I want you to come. I wish you could leave this haunted town tomorrow, but if you can't...
Why did you say that, Chris? This haunted town.
Well, let's not fool ourselves, Molly. This town is haunted for you, and you know it. That's why you want to stay.
Chris, I can tell you this from the bottom of my heart. For your sake, because you've been so kind and so decent, I wish it weren't haunted for me. But it is. And I guess that's all there is to it. I'm your wife, and I'll always be as long as you want me. But I can't help how I feel.
Molly, let's forget about this now. I'll turn the job down.
No, don't do that.
Well, I'll just put it on the shelf and forget about it. If they want to get someone else, they can. Other chances come along, and meanwhile, you and I can try to do better right where we are.
Chris, you've tried for months to get me to take a weekend up in the mountains. I'll go this week if you'd like.
Will you, Molly?
We'll start Friday. You can take your fishing tackle.
Oh, that's...
And I promise I'll try to cook anything you can.
The doorbell. It's pretty late for anybody to be calling.
Helen.
No, I'll go. Oh, Dr. Tim.
Chris, is Molly here?
Well, sure. Come on in.
Dr. Tim, what is it? You're as pale as a ghost.
A ghost? You're nearer right than you think, Molly.
Tim, what is it?
I just had a cable from South America.
South America?
They found Bill Crawford. He's alive.
Oh. Doctor.
Tim, she's fainted.
She'll be all right. Get me some water.
Water.
Hurry up. Molly, it's Dr. Tim. Molly.
Dr. Tim. Oh, Tim, I thought you came in here and said...
I did say it, Molly, and it's true.
Bill Crawford's alive?
From what I can make out, he's still in pretty bad shape, but he's alive, Molly. And they've started him on the ship back for New York.
Oh, Tim, this is what I've always believed.
The water.
She'll be all right now. It was a shock of the news.
Tim, it's wonderful if it's true. Bill's really alive?
He's alive, Chris, and coming back. The fisherman who picked him up didn't have a radio or any contact with the world outside, and Bill's skull must have been fractured when the plane hit. That's why we didn't hear.
Oh, Tim.
They took him back to their village, probably thinking he was a sailor. And with the injury, Bill was half out of his head for nearly a year, not able to tell them anything.
But he is alive, Tim.
Yes. Alive, Molly. Molly, what's the matter?
Molly, what is it?
I just remembered. Bill and I were to have been married when he came back. But now...
But now, you're married to Chris.
Well, now, Jenny, you know, it was hard to see how they'd get out of that mess.
Yeah, it was terrible. Poor Molly didn't know what to do. She didn't want to hurt Chris, but she still loved Bill devotedly.
I guess she did. Plumb crazy about him. I felt sorry for all three of them.
I guess we all did, Fred. And my, oh me, the amount of talk that went flying around Littleton. Molly should do this, and Molly should do that, and Molly always loved Bill, and Molly should remember she married Chris for better or worse. And I guess poor Molly was thinking all those thoughts, too, because of what she decided.
Never mind what she decided, Aunt Jenny. That's the climax, the point of the whole story, and that's got to be saved for tomorrow.
Well, this apple crumb pie can't be saved for tomorrow, not after the dent I made in it. Danny here was only a split second behind me when it come to taking another piece.
Well, it's a grand pie, Aunt Jenny. I don't believe I ever tasted one just like it before.
No, me either. You know, I thought I knowed most every kind of apple pie there is, but this one's new to me. It's a humdinger. Say, what's that good tasting stuff on top of it, Jenny?
Oh, listen, Fred. It's a one-crust pie, ladies, with a brown sugar and nut topping. And a lot of you will find the receipt in a new spry ad that's going to be in your papers either tomorrow night or tonight.
Well, I'm going to tell my wife to be looking for that. You know, I'm mighty fond of things made with apples, and the new crop's coming in right now.
Yes, it sure is. And I guess your folks are real fond of apples, too, ladies. So I just want to tell you that in this cookbook of mine that we're suggesting you send for, you'll find all kinds of good apple receipts.
Yes, there are 2 crust pies and 1 crust pies and deep dish pies and apple fritters and baked apple dumpling and Dutch apple cake, just to mention a few. Mm-hmm. And ladies, when you serve a tender, flaky apple pie, you want to get the full, fine flavor of your apple filling, don't you? And you don't want to be conscious with every bite you take that your crust's a little off flavor. Then make purer crust with Spry. No off flavors in tender, flaky Spry crust.
And the reason for that, folks, is because Spry stays fresh longer. That's one of the 3 extra advantages it brings you.
Spry creams so easily, too. And that makes quick, easy work of cake mixing. And Spry is purer, and that means no unpleasant acrid odor when you fry. Now, remember, Spry is the only shortening that brings you all 3 of these advantages. So, isn't it very much to your advantage to get Spry?
There's only one answer they can make to that, Dan.
Yes, and they're making that answer, Fred. Millions of women have changed to Spry, and thousands more are doing so every day. So join the parade. Get Spry from your grocer this afternoon and send at once for the cookbook and frosting tins. Because remember, tomorrow is the very last time this offer will be made. So better sit down and send for yours right now. You know, for your convenience, your grocer has a special order blank. Ask him for it. But most important of all, remember it takes just 1 Spry disc and 10 cents in coin to get a big 52-page cookbook and a set of 6 different colored frosting tins. And be sure to get the address right. It's Aunt Jenny, Box 19, New York City. And ladies, don't you forget to hear how this story of Bill and Molly and Chris turned out. It seemed like an unsolvable tangle at the time. Wouldn't you say so? Molly kept saying over and over and over,
how can I hurt Chris after he's been so good, so understanding? And yet I love Bill more than life itself.
You see, no matter what happened, someone was bound to be hurt. What did they finally do? You'll find out tomorrow. True names are never used in Spry's real-life stories. Dan Seymour speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good morning. This morning, Woman's Home Companion brings you Jean Abbey to highlight the shopping values at S. Can Sons. Jean passes miles and miles of counters in a week, and I think it's safe to say she takes a look at the shopping values on almost all of them. And now let's hear what she has to tell us about this morning. Miss Jean Abbey.
Thank you, Joe, and good morning, everybody. The new figure silhouette brought out by Paris dressmakers is certainly a lovely one and has won the acclaim of smart American women everywhere. Curves are definitely back in again. True feminine beauty is brought out in all its glory. High, proud bust line, dainty, tiny waist, and gracefully rounded hips. That's the story behind the scenes of the new fall and winter fashions. And the proper foundation will help you carry out that story perfectly. Fundamentally, the new corsets give a new redistribution of flesh, giving a new economy of waistline and blessed comfort. No longer is that famed hourglass look achieved through tortuous steel casings, lacings, and constant discomfort. Not if you're properly fitted by a competent corseteer. That's why I dropped in at S. Can Sons to shop foundations. They have a very efficient staff of 8 finished school graduate corseteers, each with a diploma, thus proving their knowledge. Each is an expert and will advise you best as to just what type of corset you should have, how to bring out the best points of your figure, and how to camouflage the defects. Now, if you'd like to achieve that new 1940 figure in the approved Schiaparelli manner of Paris, try a form-fit foundation. Here's a clever way of illustrating the new figure, that of the small waist, curved hips, etc. Take a pair of scissors and open them as if you were going to cut something. That's what the new silhouette is. Bust line high and separated, waistline sharply in, and hips smoothly curved outward. So if you want to show your new fall frocks off to the best advantage, go to S. Can Sons on the 2nd floor in the corset department and let one of their expert corseteers fit you to a form-fit pig and charm girdle or an all-in-one. They're moderately priced at $7 and $7.50, and you'll revel in the new comfort and delight, not to mention the beauty of a scissors silhouette. Of course, form-fit foundations have talon fasteners for a more perfect fit. And now here's a tip on buying undies. When you buy rayon lingerie, you naturally want them to wash well, stay fresh and new-looking for a long time. You want them to be nicely styled and made to fit you. And you want them to be pretty and dainty at all times. Then here are the undies meant for you. They're called to-be's chardonnized garments, which means that the fabric is a to-be's, and to-be's is spelled T-U-B-I-Z-E, rayon pre-tested for tailoring, washability, and wear. This means that the garment has been made under the rigid standards of the to-be certified quality plan and ensures you satisfaction. I saw some lovely to-be's undies called Newies in the main floor rayon underwear department at Cannes. The panties in 4 styles, the step-in, blue banded leg or briefs are very specially priced at 59 cents each. Matching shirts are the same price. While on the second floor at Cannes, I visited the dress department. They certainly have a wonderful large selection of fall and winter creations. For instance, there's a lovely, lovely frock decorated with wise old owls, and the name of the frock is Wise Old Owl, too. This dress in green, vineyard, or black is accented with smart freak buttons, little owls on chains that snap on. The dress itself is collarless and has insets of draped shirring diagonally from shoulder to waistline, which is most flattering. It has a full skirt with bustle fullness at the back, and a soft material belt fastened with a handsome buckle. When worn, there will be no bulging gap at the placket because it, too, zips smoothly closed with a talon fastener. It's priced at $25 and looks much more expensive. The buyer herself was wearing this wise old owl dress, which proves its style worth. And here is good news for the young woman who wears size 38 to 50. Cannes now have a large selection of Lane Bryant dresses, which are exclusive in Washington with Cannes. They range in price from $10.95 to $25, and in sizes 16.5 to 24.5 and 38 to 44. In the larger sizes, they are 44.5 to 52.5. Each dress has the Lane Bryant Slenderizing Modes label and is designed along the new fall and winter trends. Every one is designed with one thought in mind, to slenderize and flatter the figure. And of course, they have the talon fasteners. I saw one lovely dress suitable for all-round wear through the day. It is a jacket dress of classic black ribbed crepe combined with black satin. The dress, which can be worn well without the jacket, has a slenderizing V-neck with a beautiful jeweled ornament and has bracelet sleeves. The jacket is stunning with long sleeves. As well as black, this dress comes in wine, grotto blue, and crushed grape, and is priced at $22.95. Another label tip. It may seem that I'm harping too much on the subject of labels, but after all, that is your best guide to quality. As chilly fall winds are just around the corner, I suppose you are dashing around trying to select your new fall wardrobe. And whether you buy your dresses, skirts, and coats ready-made or select the material and design your own, look for the label that says Botany. That's how you can assure yourself of getting the best. For Botany has long set the pace for dependable construction and fashion leadership in fine woolens. All Botany's fabrics are fully sponged and shrunk too. There is such a variety of new materials and designs. Visit one of the most famous woolen departments in Washington, namely S. Cannes Sons, and see their complete assortment of Botany fabrics. You'll find these on the first floor, and Botany is priced from $1.95 to $3.95 a yard. Some is all wool, and some has a little rayon in it for new effects. In your new season's dress-up spree, you mustn't forget those little touches that mean the difference between loveliness and unloveliness. Your personal charm is completed by a dash of fragrant toilet water and a dusting of sweet-smelling bath powder. It's taken for granted that you don't use conflicting scents. Therefore, Harriet Hubbard Eyre, famous beautician, has created a delicate new scent and coordinated it into a complete series of perfume, toilet water, bath accessories, and beauty aids. This scent, reminiscent of the gay, clear, romantic scent of clover fields at dawn, is called Pink Clover. The entire series is packaged in delightful boxes and bottles spangled with pink clover leaves. You'll find Harriet Hubbard Eyre Pink Clover in the first floor toiletries department at Cannes. Miss Mooney, Special Air Representative, will be glad to show you the series of Pink Clover beauty aids and bath accessories. Ask for Miss Mooney when you go in. Let's consider makeup now, for this is the thing that can either bring out your natural beauty or hide it. For the utmost in subtle fashion in Paris makeup, the rouge, lipstick, and face powder. Evening in Paris Rouge is a new handmade process rouge of satin smoothness that blends imperceptibly into the color of your skin. It gives your cheeks a natural-looking and flattering blush. Harmonized with the rouge is Evening in Paris lipstick. It is made of only the purest ingredients and is exceptionally permanent. Both the rouge and lipstick come in 4 different harmonizing shades for every different complexion type. Bourgeois Evening in Paris face powder in several tones is silky smooth of texture, imparts a subtle radiance to your complexion, and clings becomingly for many hours. All 3 items have that lovely elusive Evening in Paris fragrance. Select your shades at Cannes in the first floor cosmetic department. Accent is on your youth. So says fashion, so says Lady Esther, creator of famous Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. As everyone knows, the complexion of youth as a whole is firm, clear, glowing with health and vitality. Age tends to break down the facial muscles, drawing them downward and dimming the clearness of the complexion. That's why youth and those who want to retain youth should use Lady Esther cream, because it is lighter in consistency. It doesn't pull the lines of your face down. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, besides being delightfully light, will really clean your skin. Try it and see. It's in the first floor toiletries at Cannes and moderately priced at $25, $52, and 92 cents a jar. A last beauty hint about your hair. Bring out its natural glory with Admiration Oil Shampoo. Admiration is not a soapy shampoo. It contains no alkali or harsh chemicals. With a single application, the film that hides the beauty of your hair is washed away, leaving it soft, lustrous, and shining. This without the aid of lemon or vinegar after rinse is too amazing, isn't it? But very true, as you'll see once you've tried it. Also, you'll find your hair much more manageable, too, which is a boon to those with unruly hair. There are 2 kinds, Admiration Oil Shampoo, and for those who prefer a lather, there is Admiration Foamy Oil Shampoo, and they both give the same wonderful results. In Cannes' first floor toiletries, it is priced at 45 cents a bottle. After shampooing your hair, you must dry it. Sometimes this may seem an irksome task that has no end, but not when the drying of your locks is done with fluffy, absorbent Dundee towels. Dundee towels are firmly woven of high-quality cotton yarns and will stand a great deal of rough treatment. For this reason, Dundee towels are an old standby in homes with children, especially little boys who are likely to use a towel with much enthusiasm and action, but little consideration. Aside from all these good qualities, Dundee towels are beautiful in design. You can carry out the color scheme of your bathroom with them and know they will stay snowy white or clear in color. Yes, Cannes have a large selection of Dundees in their first floor linen department, and they're very inexpensive, too. I saw one in the 22 by 44 size, priced at 39 cents. Comes in white with a black or red border. You know, it won't be long now before we'll have to sleep under blankets. At times we live in a harassed, troubled world and need even more our nightly stint of sleep. If you'd like to really relax and sleep comfortably and healthfully this season, why not sleep under Kenwood blankets? Made of choice, long-fibered wool, the Kenwood blanket is fluffy, fleecy, soft, and warm. It will give you years of satisfying service and will come through countless tubbings looking as fresh and beautiful as the day you bought it. These luxurious blankets come in a variety of colors and have rich, silken bindings. They range in price from $8.95 up, and you'll find a large assortment in the blanket department at Cannes on the first floor. While you're in Cannes, stop in the housewares department on the 3rd floor and see the marvelous new Sunbeam Mixmaster. It has 12 labor-saving attachments. An efficient juicer, has a big, individual, easy-to-clean full-mix beater, and easy portability. Once the mixing speed is set, the beaters do not vary their speed as the batter thickens. And here is the newest improvement on the Sunbeam Mixmaster. It now has the exclusive Mixmaster automatic mix finder. You simply dial to the correct mixing speed for the job that you want to do, and there it is. No bother, no guesswork, and accurate, pleasing results. The speed is all marked on the dial. Whipping potatoes, beating eggs, whipping cream, or any job you might have. It's truly wonderful, and I urge you to go to Cairns and see it. The Sunbeam Mixmaster, including 2 bowls, a juicer, and strainer, is $23.95. Another time and labor saver is the Magic Chef Gas Range. This shining white range saves time, fuel, and food. Accurate temperature control takes the guesswork out of baking. Roasts, cakes, pies, cookies, all done to just the right turn. The roomy, heavily insulated oven features a new exclusive swing-out broiler that makes baking so much easier. When you want to take out the roast, you don't have to scorch your hands going into the oven to pull the pan out. When you open the door, the racks swing out too. Magic Chef also has a lifetime burner guarantee, assuring you of long, satisfactory service. This handsome range can be purchased on convenient budget plan, as you will see when you look at it in Cairns in the 3rd floor range department. While in the housewares department, drop by the Club Aluminum waterless cookware display and let Miss Dora Payne show you the many advantages of Club Aluminum. Miss Payne, who is the representative for Club Aluminum at Cairns, is a graduate nurse and an authority on baby foods. She can tell you how the vitamin and mineral content of foods is preserved when cooking with little or no water. That's why it is helpful for your family and especially babies. Club Aluminum Hammercraft cookware is designed to give the utmost in beauty, efficiency in cooking, and lifetime service. There's a 7-piece set priced at only $17.97. This set includes 3 saucepans, 2 frying pans, a Dutch oven, and a griddle. And Miss Payne will suggest that you add the baking rack and the cleaner to keep it bright and shining. Before I say goodbye, I want to remind you that S.K. & Sons have a Dr. Scholl's foot preparation booth on the 4th floor in the shoe department. There you'll find a pleasant, specially trained representative, Mr. C.C. Kruger, to help you solve your foot problems. There's a complete line of Dr. Scholl's foot preparations at moderate prices. Go to the skilled Dr. Scholl representative, who is most pleasant and kind, and let him fit you with a Dr. Scholl's foot easer, a scientific foot arch cushion. It is constructed so that by firmly but gently supporting the arch, it relieves all strain and pressure on the muscles and ligaments of the feet, and it's priced at $3.50. My time is up, and Joe King is here. I'll be back again at 8:45 next Tuesday. Goodbye.
And so, with that last note in her little black book, Jean Abbey leaves us to garner more shopping news for next week's broadcast. Be sure to tune in then for more Jean Abbey notes on what's new in the stores. May we remind you again that Jean Abbey will be heard next week at a new time, 8:45. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital. WJSV, Washington.
The Prudential Insurance Company of America presents When a Girl Marries, dedicated to all those who are in love and to those who can remember. This is the story of 2 young people who were destined to know the joy and the heartache that love can bring. A story for all those who, like Joan and Harry, have come to know what it means to hope and plan for the future, and to dream of that wonderful day to come when a girl marries. Friends, one of the things that we do regularly on this program is to introduce Prudential representatives from various parts of the country. These are the men who bring the services and the aims of the Prudential to neighborhoods all over the United States and Canada. Today, I'd like you to hear Mr. George E. Connors, who calls on Prudential families in Somerville, Massachusetts, near Boston. How do you do? Mr. Connors, how long have you been with the Prudential?
For over 14 years.
Now, just what are your duties as the Prudential man in your neighborhood?
It would take a long time to tell the whole story, Mr. Gallup, but here is the general idea. I, of course, make regular calls on my policyholders, and when claims fall due, it is my job to pay them. And I feel that the most important job I have is the first purpose of life insurance is to place the cash in the hands of the families in time of urgent need.
And what else do you do, Mr. Connors?
Well, Mr. Gallup, the largest part of my time is spent in rendering service on existing policies. I try to do everything I can to make the Prudential life insurance fit the needs of the particular families. Changes in the family's needs and circumstances may arise a different arrangement of their life insurance. Perhaps a beneficiary should be changed, or the type of policy, or perhaps the method of payment of premiums. I can't give you the full story, but those are some of the things that the Prudential agent is glad to do as an important part of his job.
Thank you very much, Mr. Connors. And now, friends, I'd like to say this. No matter how large or small your policy may be, the Prudential strives to give you the very best in life insurance service. Your Prudential man will be glad to help you in every way he can with any life insurance problems. And, of course, he never charges a fee. And now, When a Girl Marries, the story of Joan Field. Today is very much a red-letter day for Harry Davis, the man Joan hopes to marry. This afternoon, he's going to surprise his mother with the new apartment he's picked out for her. And most important of all, he and Joan have decided to get married sooner than they originally planned. So feeling as he does today, it doesn't seem as if anything could stand in Harry's way, not even the wealthy Mr. Stanley's scheme to run him out of business. But for Betty McDonald, Harry's secretary, the day has been rather dismal. This morning, she took some flowers over to the new apartment for Harry's mother, only to find that Joan had already been there. Only Joan brought expensive red roses, which made Betty's own garden flowers look pretty shabby. So Betty has returned to the office, feeling discouraged and heartbroken, which is still the case when Harry walked in.
Hello, Betty. I'm sorry I'm late. I took my time this morning hashing it over with my landlady, Mrs. McCaffrey, and taking her into the deep plot for this afternoon. Now, when Mother and Tom come here to call for me at 5 o'clock, Mrs. McCaffrey's going to pack up all their things and bring them over to 284 Main Street and leave them over there.
That's nice, Harry. Mr. Farley was in.
Andy Farley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you have to say?
He had plenty to say. Mr. Stanley offered to advance the interest on his mortgage, and then he brought up the subject of a lawyer that he wanted Andy to go to instead of you.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I mean it. Mr. Stanley meant it, too.
Gosh, I wish we had some proof.
We have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Andy got Mr. Stanley to write him a letter telling him what he was going to do for him about the mortgage. And he also got a slip of paper from him on which he'd written down the name and the telephone number of the lawyer he wanted Andy to use.
He did? Why, that's terrific. Where are they?
Well, I couldn't get Andy to give them up.
Well, why not?
He's so darn proud of them, he's carrying them around in his wallet and takes them out and looks at them about every 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not so hard. Why, he might lose them. They ought to be in the safe.
I know it. I suggested he leave them here, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh, gee, I'm worried about us carrying him around loose like that. Suppose something happened to him. They got lost in the shuffle. Where'd we be then?
I don't think there's any argument that would make Andy hand them over.
Where's he gone?
Back to his farm, I guess.
Well, where did he say he'd been the last few days?
He said he'd been lying low. He was waiting for the letter Stanley promised to write him. He didn't want to come in here to see us until he got it. But the minute it came through, he walked in here big as life.
Oh, that's swell. Maybe I ought to take a run over to Cedarville and tell Professor Kilpatrick about it.
Well, wait a minute. I'd better call the hospital first. He may have left there by now.
Yeah, all right. Call him up.
Give me Cedarville 211.
Oh, and Betty, look, would you mind doing something for me? I may be tied up this afternoon. I told my mother and Tom to be here at the office at 5 o'clock. Now,
Hello? Is this the Cedarville Hospital? Well, can you tell me if Professor Kilpatrick is still there? He's checked out.
Oh, where's he gone?
Can you tell me where he's going? Oh, thank you. I've got it. Goodbye.
Well, where'd he go?
To the Stanley Arms Hotel right here in Stanwood. You can get over there in a few minutes.
Oh. Well, as I started to say, Mother and Tom will be here around 5. I've got some things to attend to this afternoon, and if I'm not back, do you mind keeping them occupied for a little while?
Well, for how long?
Oh, I don't know. Not more than half an hour. But if something happens to keep me longer than that, I wonder if you go over to the new apartment with them. You can have the fun of showing it to them.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Harry, but I can't.
You can't?
No.
Well, Betty, I expected you to. Well, you're supposed to go with me when they see it for the first time. You picked it out, didn't you? You're responsible for it.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I've got an engagement.
You've got an engagement? What engagement? Oh, I suppose I haven't got any right to ask you that. I'm sorry. You see, that's what happens when you get in the habit of counting on somebody to do things for you. You just don't remember that they've got any private life of their own.
I can wait here till 5:30.
Oh, say, if you'll do that, I'll be ever so much obliged to you. You see, I thought I might find out from you how to get out to Andy Farley's place. I'd like to get that letter and that scrap of paper under lock and key. Where does he live, by the way?
His farm's up near Elk Creek. It's a big place.
Oh, it'd take too long to get out there this afternoon, I guess. Maybe you could run me out tomorrow, do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Unless you've got another engagement.
No, I haven't any engagement tomorrow.
You sure about that? Because if there's a young man in the offing, you may as well tell me now.
I'd tell you if there were one.
I'm disappointed that you're not going to the flat with us. I wanted to be able to give you the credit of finding it. Mother's going to be crazy about it.
I'm glad you like it.
Say, what's the matter with you, Betty? You don't sound a bit like yourself today.
I don't?
No, you sound as if you didn't give a darn about anything.
I don't mean to sound that way.
Is anything the matter?
Oh, no. Not a thing in the world.
Ah, that's good, because this is a very special day for me. I don't suppose I ought to say anything about it yet, but I've got to tell somebody. Listen, Betty, Joan and I are going to be married. Just as soon as Mother and Tom are all settled in the new place. Oh, I oughtn't to do it. I ought to wait. I ought to have more sense than to rush her into it. I'm not in any position to marry anybody, and I know it. But she wants to as much as I do. Isn't that wonderful? She's willing to take a chance at living on next to nothing with a guy like me.
I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Happy? I'll say we'll be happy. We may not have much in the way of worldly goods, but we're young and we're in love. And we'll say, what am I telling you all this for?
I'm sure I don't know.
No, neither do I. Except that you're so easy to tell things to that I've got the habit.
A few minutes later, finds Harry at the Stanley Arms Hotel, where Professor Kilpatrick has taken rooms. As he walks in on the professor, he says,
Well, Professor, it's good to see you someplace besides in a hospital.
Yes, I'm a well man now, ready for a good scrap. And nothing would give me more pleasure than to go after Ralph Stanley in a big way.
You can. We've got him.
What do you mean?
Andrew Farley's got a letter from Mr. Stanley.
What's in it?
An offer from Stanley to help Farley out in the matter of paying the interest on his mortgage.
Fine.
And that's not all. Farley was smart enough to get Stanley to write down the name of the lawyer he recommended in place of me, claiming that he'd forget it.
Oh, good. Then we can swing into action.
Yeah. Farley's willing to testify to the whole conversation. And I think if he does, we can get others to do the same thing.
That's all I've been waiting for. Oh, what a break to have the actual evidence for cause of action against him.
Well, it's not in our hands yet.
Where is it?
Farley's carrying it around with him.
He mustn't do that. It's too valuable.
That's what I think.
Well, didn't you tell him so?
I didn't get a chance. I didn't even talk to
him.
This has all been handled so far by Betty McDonald. She got to the office early this morning, and Farley came in and told her all that had happened. He was gone before I got there.
Well, didn't she tell him to leave the letter and the scrap of paper behind?
Of course. But he wouldn't do it.
No.
He seemed to think it was safer carrying it around on his person. But I'll get it from him. I'm going to try to get out to his place tomorrow morning, and I'll tell him it's the only evidence we've got, and it ought to be under lock and key.
Now, be sure you do.
I will.
Hey, this is going to be fun. To nail Stanley in his own bailiwick. To show him up in the town where he's the big squeeze.
You know, Professor, I still can't believe it.
How can you believe anything else?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem possible that a man would go to such extremes to get another man he's never even met.
It's the sort of thing Ralph Stanley would enjoy doing. If his reputation's what I've heard it is. He never forgets an injury. And he considers that you've injured him irreparably by busting up his plans for his only son.
Do you suppose it would do any good if I went and talked to him?
No, stay as far away from him as you can. Don't go anywhere near him. You'll spill the beans if you do.
Oh, how do you mean?
Why, don't you see? He hasn't the slightest suspicion that we know what he's up to. If you go and talk to him, you tip our hand. Might even be dangerous for Farley.
Oh, why would he tie up my visit with Andrew Farley?
Well, he might. Might go over everybody he talked to and find out where the leak was. He can remember that Andrew Farley was the only man to whom he gave anything in writing which might be used against him.
Oh, you think he would?
Well, of course he would if he thought anybody was going to attack his reputation in Stanwood. You forget, Harry. He's been the big mogul around these parts so long. He's ruled the place with an iron hand. And he's come to think of himself as omnipotent.
Well, suppose I just went in and talked to him as man to man and tried to overcome his feelings against me.
Yeah, you flatter yourself, young fellow. If you think you can put yourself across with Ralph Stanley. You're not a person to him by this time. You're an obsession.
Oh, get out. He's human. If I went to him and talked to him and told him that I was just a young fellow trying to get along and asked him for suggestions, well, I'll bet you any amount of money he'd forget how he felt about it.
Yeah, well, you're a fool if you do. You'll do it against the advice of counsel, and I'm your counsel. I haven't the slightest doubt that Ralph Stanley would put on an act for you which would be completely disarming. I tell you, Harry, he's out to get you. He'll run you out of town if he can.
Before we leave you now, I'd like to give you some interesting information about the Prudential Insurance Company. In this company, all policyholders are also actually part owners. They share in the savings of the company. As a result, life insurance protection is furnished at a low cost, and the security and strength of the Prudential are enjoyed by millions of families. They think of the Prudential as a symbol of safety, as strong as the Rock of Gibraltar. Be sure to hear When a Girl Marries, brought to you tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, by the Prudential Insurance Company of America, Newark, New Jersey. Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
11:30, sanitary food store time. Mother, you can't buy a better loaf of bread than Jumbo at the economical price of 8 cents a pound loaf, 15 cents for two. Buy several loaves of Jumbo bread at your neighborhood sanitary food store. WJSV, Washington.
Once again, we bring you the romance of Helen Trent, who sets out to prove for herself what so many women long to prove, that because a woman is 35 or more, romance in life need not be over. That romance can live in life at 35 and after. Many smart French women agree that to have your lips look appealingly natural, yet ravishing and desirable, use Angelus lipstick, Angelus. This remarkable lipstick is the creation of Louis Philippe, distinguished French colorist. In it, he has blended colors to match the human blood. Rich, warm colors, so exquisitely subtle and alluring, and yet natural looking. for they blend with every shade of hair, every type of complexion and eye coloring. Many Frenchwomen use Angelus on their cheeks and lips, too, to achieve lovely harmony in their makeup. Even the case of Angelus lipstick is chic in the French way. Dainty, gold-plated, and embossed with the fleur-de-lis design. You'll find it in all drug and department stores. And if you want a new makeup thrill, try the gorgeous new Formal Red. Deep, intense, and yet subtle as the scent of a rose. It makes lips look alive, compelling. By day, it is vibrant, pulsating, and after dark, it weaves a spell of exotic glamour. Try it. Formal Red, number 404. You'll find it goes beautifully with the colors most fashionable right now. Now, other favorite Angelus shades are Framboy, number 414, and Coronation Red, number 400. So, to gain a captivating Parisian touch to your makeup, use Angelus lipstick. See if it doesn't give the allure, the appeal to your looks you've envied and admired in other women. I repeat the name, Angelus lipstick. Again, the romance of Helen Trent. Helen has been working very hard of late, organizing an exclusive Hollywood dress shop in partnership with Chris Wilson. But recently, her plans were completely disrupted when Continental Studios informed her that if she divided her energies on an outside business, they would cancel her contract with them to costume motion pictures. Yesterday, however, Mr. Carl Harper, an executive at Continental, used his influence to have the studio retract its unreasonable dictate to Helen. And Helen, believing that Mr. Harper's was a simple kindness, does not know that the whole thing was planned by his spoiled stepdaughter, Doris. Well, today, we look in on the yet unopened shop in Beverly Hills. Helen and Chris are in the office at the back of the store, and at the moment, Chris is just about to mention Doris. Listen.
Helen.
Yes, Chris?
Do me a favor, will you? I'm going to drive downtown and attend to some things, and when Doris Harper comes by here, tell her I'm out and you haven't got any idea when I'll be back, will you?
Doris Harper?
Yes, the daughter of our benefactor, no less. I ran into her at the Derby at lunch, and she said she was going to drop in here.
Oh, Chris, I've been meaning to talk to you about Doris Harper. Remember the time she came by here and asked us for a job designing for the shop?
Oh, yes, but of course she wasn't serious about that. She was merely amusing herself.
Oh, yes, she was serious about it, Chris. Very serious. Mr. Harper talked to me about Doris when I was in his office the other day.
What do you mean, Helen? What did he say?
Well, I think we'll have to make a place for Doris on the staff of the shop here, Chris.
Helen, you're kidding.
What's the matter?
Oh, good heavens, there would be a catch in Harper fixing things for you at the studio. You mean to tell me he asked you to take Doris on here? Did he do that?
No, of course not. He didn't ask me to do a thing.
Well, then what do you mean we've got to make a place for Doris?
Well, here's the way it was. Mr. Harper was saying that he thought it was ridiculous of the studio to tell me I couldn't be in business and work for them, too, and that he was going to try to arrange things for me, and I mentioned about being in partnership with you, and he said he knew you, that you were a friend of his daughter's.
Yes?
So he said his daughter, incidentally, was very interested in designing clothes. That she'd taken a course last winter at a fashion school in New York and done very well. And then I realized that she was the same girl who'd come here and asked us for a job. And I told him about it and told him I'd met his daughter.
He brought all that in about Doris, incidentally, huh?
Yes, really. It wasn't pointed at all, Chris. We were just talking. He said that he and his wife were very anxious to see Doris do something constructive and cultivate her talent for designing. Said he knew it was hard for young girls to break into different careers and so on. And then he dismissed it. It was all very casual.
Well,
and yesterday, when I went to his office and he told me he'd fix things so that I could go ahead and own the shop here with you, he wished me good luck and all that, and said that he was sure that his wife and Doris would be among our customers. That Doris likes the kind of clothes I design, and, he was awfully pleasant.
And so you feel that we ought to take Doris on here because her papa's done us a big favor, is that it?
Well, we don't have to, Chris. But I feel it would be the nice thing to do. If it hadn't been for Mr. Harper, think where you and I'd be now. He knows that we know his daughter would like to work here, and
if we don't make a place for her, he'll think we're awfully unappreciative.
I knew there was a catch in it. I knew it.
What have you got against Doris, Chris?
Oh, I don't like to say anything against any girl, but, well, I don't like her, Helen. I emphatically don't like her. She's spoiled and selfish and a rotten sport and, well, a few other things.
Oh, she impressed me that day I talked to her as being very sweet.
Well, she's not, I'm sorry to say. In my opinion, she's a pest.
Have you known her a long time, Chris?
Yes, she runs around with the crowd I used to see a lot of. As a matter of fact, I used to take Doris out a couple of years ago myself, the season she made her debut. But she's a spoiled brat, and to tell the truth, I've avoided her for quite a while now.
And she sort of chases after you, is that it?
Well, it would sound conceited if I said yes to that question, but it would be untrue if I said no.
I see. Well, that does complicate things a little. But, of course, in time, Doris will catch on that she's wasting her time on you, and she'll give up.
I hope so. Gosh, there's always a fly in the ointment. I've never seen it fail. I thought Doris was kidding coming in here and asking me for a job that day. I never dreamed she really meant it.
She's serious about designing. Her father told me so.
Doris Harper's not serious about anything but Doris Harper, Helen. There's no reason on earth why she should work. She lives the life of a social butterfly, and she's got enough money in her own name to buy and sell you and me a half dozen times. I don't want to take her on here, Helen. I don't want to have her around.
Well, what shall we do, Chris? Mr. Harper's been so nice. He told me that it took a great deal of persuading to fix things for me with the other executives at the studio. He went to a great amount of trouble.
I wouldn't be surprised if Doris didn't have a hand in that.
Oh, that's absurd, Chris. Look, don't hold anything against Mr. Harper. He wasn't the least bit pointed about Doris. It's all my idea that we ought to do something in return. I think we're really deeply obligated. Sorry, but we are.
And Doris knows we are, too. I'll bet you that's exactly why she told me she was going to drop in over here this afternoon and see me. Helen, we can't use Doris around here.
Well, we certainly don't need her, but we could make a place for her if we had to.
Like what?
Well, for instance, there's always a scarcity of attractive blouses. We could let Doris try her hand at designing some of those.
She'll be a liability, financially and otherwise.
Maybe she won't be financially, Chris. She can do some simple things and perhaps do them rather cleverly. I'm not trying to force her on you, but I just can't face Mr. Harper again at the studio unless we give Doris a try.
Yes, I know.
However, if you say no, Chris, then that's that. I don't want to overrule you. If you feel that Doris will annoy you and you can't get along with her here, then at all costs we won't take her on.
Oh, I can get along with her if I have to, I suppose. You're right, Helen. We're stuck with her on account of her old man. Well, go ahead and fix it up with her.
I don't think she'll be here long, Chris. Are you sure you don't mind now?
No, I'm just raising a fuss about, well, making a mountain out of a molehill, I guess. But you do all the talking to Doris, you hear? You employ her. I don't want her to think she's got me to thank. I'll stay out of it.
All right, I'll attend to it entirely. Oh, I'm sorry we have this problem, Chris. I hate for you to have to put up with what it'll mean.
Oh, it's okay, Helen. You can't help it. It's just that almost every favor somebody does you in this world, you have to eventually pay for. Seems to be a law of nature or something, I guess.
I really feel quite bad about the position it'll put you in, Chris.
Oh, I've got nothing against Doris except that, well, I just don't like her kind. She won't bother me around here. I'll just let her catch on that I'm disinterested and busy and I don't care about
Chris, there she is out in front, just coming in the store.
Here, where's my hat? I'm going to beat it. I'll look out the side way here. You go ahead and fix it up without me, Helen.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Okay. I hate to have to do this when Chris doesn't like the girl. I better go talk to her. Here she comes.
How do you do, Mrs. Trent? Remember me, Doris Harper?
Yes, of course, Miss Harper. How do you do?
Fine, thanks. Is Chris around?
Why, he just went out. He had some things to attend to.
Oh, poor Chris. He's always so busy. One of these days he's going to wake up and realize he's busied himself right out of all the fun in life. Oh,
This is the loveliest dress on this form here. Did you design it?
Yes, I did.
It's superb. There's genius in this dress. Genius in every line and tuck. Oh, and the way the neck's cut. I think you're wonderful, Mrs. Trent.
Thank you. Sit down, Miss Harper, won't you?
Thanks.
I met your father recently at the studio.
Yes, he told me. He came home simply raving to Mother and me about your looks.
Well, I'm very grateful to your father for helping me out of a bad predicament about the shop here. I suppose he told you.
Mm-hmm. Carl's awfully sweet that way. He's always doing things to help people at the studio out of jam.
Well, he told me how seriously interested you are in designing, Miss Harper. I, of course, remember your coming in here before.
Oh, don't feel like you have to bother about me, Mrs. Trent, just on account of Carl. Oh, please don't. That's out of the question.
Oh, it isn't just that. Your father told me how capable you are. And I think it might be well for the shop to have a few things that aren't my work. Maybe some blouses or something?
No, now, really, you mustn't go to any trouble about me. I wouldn't want you to feel, well, you know. Carl wouldn't want you to feel that way either. Now, just forget it.
Don't misunderstand me. I realize that, of course. But as a matter of fact, I do think that the shop might be able to use some of your work if it's satisfactory. And perhaps we could give it a try if you want to. See what you can do.
If I want to? Oh, heavens. If you'd let me, Mrs. Trent, I'd adore it. If you really want me, just because you think I could design things that might actually sell, oh, I'd be thrilled to death.
Well, it all depends on your ability, of course. You bring me some of the designs you've done, and if I think they show sufficient originality, then, well, we'll see about making a place for you here at the shop.
So Doris Harper's plan, into which she forced her stepfather, has worked out exactly as she wished it. And now, it seems that Helen is bringing the first note of dissension into the shop. How will Doris and Chris get along? And how will this affect Helen? Well, listen for Helen Trent tomorrow. If you feel that life is growing dull and humdrum of late, it may be simply because you yourself are looking plain, unexciting, the fault of your makeup, your lipstick. Then try the lipstick that many noted French women use to gain the allure for which they're famous. Angelus lipstick. Angelus. The lipstick that has been blended to match the live, vibrant colors of the human blood. Colors that strike an unusual note in makeup and give an allure beyond words. Many smart French women use it on their cheeks as well as their lips to achieve complexion harmony. And a single application will hold for hours. Get an Angelus lipstick today at any drug or department store at the same price as most lipsticks and gain the irresistible allure many French women have. Helen Trent will be on the air at the same time tomorrow. Helen Trent's announcer, Don Hancock.
To keep household mechanical devices running smoothly, use triple-acting 3-in-1 oils. Get 3-in-1 at any hardware, grocery, or department store. Also in 10-cent stores and automobile accessory departments. Ask for 3-in-1 oil today.
Once again, we present Our Gal Sunday, the story of an orphan girl named Sunday who was left on the steps of the cabin of two old miners who raised her from childhood in the little mining town of Silver Creek, Colorado, who, in young womanhood, married England's richest, most handsome lord, Lord Henry Winthrop. The story that asks the question, can this girl from a little mining town in the West find happiness as the wife of a wealthy and titled Englishman? Let me tell you about a remedy that thousands of people now use to get quick relief from the pains caused by headache, neuralgia, and rheumatism. People use it because the results are truly astonishing. This remedy is called Anacin, and the reason so many people rely upon it is that it was first suggested to them by their physician or dentist. Perhaps you, too, at some time, have been handed an envelope containing Anacin tablets. If you haven't discovered Anacin through this channel, then, by all means, discover it for yourself. For your own sake, to get quick relief, Anacin is certainly worth a trial. Of course, there's a reason why Anacin is so amazingly effective. It is made up of a combination of different medically proved and tested ingredients, not just one. It is like a doctor's prescription that way. For a prescription nearly always calls for a combination of different ingredients. Try Anacin on this basis. If the first few tablets fail to give the quick relief you want, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. So, be prepared next time you suffer from a headache or neuralgic and rheumatic pains. Get a supply of Anacin at any drugstore today and have it on hand. Spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. It comes in tins of 12 and 30 or bottles of 50 and 100 tablets. And now, Our Gal Sunday. Much has happened in the last few days at Balmacrucci Hospital to prophesy difficult days ahead for Sunday with two members of the staff. First, there is Nurse Rhoda Gray, who because of her jealousy and love of Dr. Allen Brooke, has proved particularly objectionable to Sunday. And then there's Allen Brooke himself, whose personal interest in Sunday is becoming a major problem to her. However, these problems have been in some part counteracted. Although Sunday is facing her first long separation from Lord Henry, who is now a captain in the English army, she's been comforted, not only by his letters, but by a feeling and knowledge that there are times when their love brings them together in an unusual and beautiful manner, keeping both of them from feeling that distance can separate them. Sunday is now in the living room of the lodge, sitting with Lord Percy before a crackling fire. Listen.
Fire feels good these misty Scotch days, doesn't it, Uncle Percy?
Yes, it does, Sunday.
If you've been down to the village this morning, you must be tired.
Tired? Of course I'm not tired. Don't pamper me, Sunday.
I'm not pampering you, Uncle Percy. I was going to suggest that you stay here with me for a while. I don't have to go to the hospital until later on.
Do I look as if I'm leaving?
No, you don't. You look comfortable.
Comfortable? That's it. I'm too comfortable. Details of turning Balmacrucci Castle into a hospital. Is that a man's work? No.
But, Uncle Percy, what are you talking about?
Morning, noon, and night I fuss about with lists, with orders. Try to give the hospital staff advice. They don't want it. They know better than I do how to equip a hospital. What do they think I am, a useless old man, eh?
Well, of course not, Uncle Percy. You aren't old. And you're certainly not useless.
No, if I'm not useless, why am I not in the army? Answer me that.
Why, because, well, there's no need for you to be, Uncle Percy. And you served in the last war.
Nonsense. There's no reason for me to be up here in Scotland, sitting before a fire, warming my toes. I ought to be in London. Anywhere but here.
But, Uncle Percy, you offered Balmacrucci Castle to the government to be used as a hospital. That was a wonderful thing.
But why did they tell me to stay here and look after it? It's a conspiracy, that's what it is.
Uncle Percy. You're needed at Balmacrucci, that's why you were asked to stay here. Uncle Percy, you know, I've been thinking of something the last few days.
What?
The attitude of the people everywhere, all over England. No matter how they're feeling inside, they're taking all their troubles, all their problems cheerfully.
I noticed that too, Sunday.
It's inspiring. That's the way life should be. Full of courage and hope and doing the job at hand.
Look here, my dear. Are you trying to tell me in a roundabout, feminine sort of fashion that I shouldn't be complaining about doing work that a fair to middling bookkeeper could do?
Uncle Percy, of course I'm not.
No, not.
After all, your work is more exacting than that. There's no sense in pretending that it isn't important because you know it is. But didn't you check the plans of all the rebuilding necessary in the castle? Didn't you get a letter from Sir Robert Winslow, chairman of the hospital board, congratulating you on suggestions you made?
Yes, I did. Yes, Yes, thank you, I did.
And this morning when you went to the village, wasn't it to personally supervise orders for food supplies for the hospital?
Yes?
And you say you aren't doing enough. Uncle Percy, I'm ashamed of you.
Oh, Sunday, you're a nuisance. You won't even let a man complain in peace. Oh, bless my stupid brain. I forgot. Got a letter for you. Brought it from the village to save the boy a bicycle ride out.
A letter for me?
Yes. Where did I put it? Must be in my inside coat pocket.
Uncle Percy, is it from Henry?
No, it isn't, Sunday. Oh, here it is. And see for yourself.
Oh, thank you. No, it isn't Henry's writing. Well, Uncle Percy, it's from Arthur. From Henry's brother, Arthur.
It is it? What's he doing, writing to you?
I wanted him to write, Uncle Percy. He came to see us before Henry left England. He was in his uniform, waiting for orders. He promised Henry to turn over a new leaf.
Well, read it, my dear, read it. What does he have to say?
Well, let's see. Dear Sunday, don't be surprised at my writing you. You said I might, you know. And you're the only one of the family at home I can write to. Uncle Percy would...
What's that?
Uncle Percy would probably growl himself into a minor fit if he even saw my handwriting.
Blasted impertinence. Me growl myself into a fit? What does he mean?
Though he might be secretly pleased, because I know jolly well he cares for every one of us very deeply. Even me, the black sheep of the Brentwood family.
I'll have to write to Arthur myself and ask him what he means. Discussing me in a letter to you.
It's a long letter. Something to tell you.
What is it?
Wait, what's this? Something about Thomas McTaggart.
Yeah.
My Uncle Percy, Kathy's husband. But that means he may have seen Henry, because Thomas is Henry's orderly. Let me see. Uncle Percy, yes, there is something about Henry.
Read it, my dear, read it.
Where does it begin? Oh, here. And so then I went to the company canteen. I was outside the door.
Yes?
I heard voices inside. A voice I vaguely recognized.
And the captain says to me, he says, Thomas McTaggart, I'm glad to see you, man, and how would you like to be my orderly? And so I looked the captain in the eye, and I says to him, attention, Second Lieutenant.
Carry on, man. The captain's orderly here?
That would be me, sir. Private McTaggart speaking.
Private McTaggart? Thomas!
Well, sir, I don't know how you... What? Lieutenant Arthur Brinthrope. Well, I can't believe my eyes, sir.
Thomas, it's good to see you again.
Aye, well, it's the first time in over 3 years.
Yes, it's all of that, Thomas. Is your captain about?
Oh, aye, sir, that he is. In his office at this very minute, working on his reports. If you'll come with me...
Oh, wait a second, Thomas. There's something I want to ask you about. Let's stand in this hall, shall we?
Aye, Lieutenant. Yes, sir. What did you want to say to me, sir?
See here, Thomas. I heard in a roundabout way that your second lieutenant is being transferred. Know anything about it?
Aye, that's the truth, sir. And I'm wishing this very instant that you were taking his place. Ah, 'tis a great company, sir, and it's a great captain we've got. Are you thinking of joining us?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh, that's good. And when Captain...
Not so fast. I have my own way of doing this, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I was only thinking that when Captain...
Yes, I know. Your captain will have to approve of me first.
Oh, but he will, sir, he will. How can he help it when...
Where's the captain's room, Thomas?
Oh, well, I'll take you there.
No, thanks. I'll find it. Down the hall on the left, isn't it?
No, it's the third room on the right, Lieutenant.
No, I'll find it. Cheerio, Thomas.
Cheerio, sir.
No name on the door. Well, here goes. I'll try this one.
Come in.
Captain, I'm a lieutenant from...
Arthur.
Henry. Why, Henry.
By Jove, Arthur, this is a surprise.
Yes. Yes, it is. But I talked with Thomas, and I told him I wanted to see the captain. I had no idea you were captain. Oh, I say, Henry...
Well, sit down, Arthur. Well, I didn't know you'd come from home.
Henry, is it true your second lieutenant is being transferred?
Oh, yes. Is that why you're here, Arthur?
Yes. I'd like to take his place. There are some friends of mine in this company, and now that I know that you're...
Arthur, what does your commanding officer say?
If you approve, he'll recommend me for a transfer.
Arthur, I don't know.
You see... Oh, please, Henry. Please, do this for me.
Arthur, I'll have to think it over.
Oh, come now, Henry. You can do it. It all depends on you.
Yes, I realize that.
I worked like the Dickens to get my commission. Now I want a chance to prove myself worthy of it.
To prove yourself worthy of the course, yes.
Now, see here, Henry. I made you a promise before we left England. I promised never to cause you any trouble again. And you said we could be friends.
Yes, and I know, Arthur, I know. I am your friend. And I'm your brother, Arthur. You see, that's the point. I want to do what's best for you. It isn't that I don't trust you, but I can show no favors, not a hair's breadth. Now, without meaning to, there might come a time when you'd expect that hair's breadth of favor.
Oh, I swear to you,
Arthur, let's not risk that. What you say? You stick by your own company and you'll get your promotions. You know, human nature is a strange thing. We're brothers. A great deal of the misunderstanding between us has been because I'm the older. Well, we have that same situation here. The time may come when you would resent taking orders from me, orders that, well, you'd accept willingly from someone else.
But at home you offered me another chance. It will mean a lot to me, Henry.
Arthur, Very well, Arthur.
Oh, Jove, Henry, I'm awfully...
I'll be glad to have you in my company, Arthur. But I want you to know that once you're part of it, officially, I can consider you no longer my brother. If there's a job to be done, regardless of what it is, and I have to choose a man from my men, and you're the one chosen, I expect courage from you, the best you have to give. I expect it from you as much as I do from myself. So with this understood, I'll recommend your transfer to this company.
What will happen to these two brothers fighting side by side? One, a captain, the other, a subordinate. Will Henry be placed in a difficult position? Will Arthur's past misdeeds play any part? And what of Sunday's own situation at Balmacucci Hospital and Nurse Rhoda Gray's jealousy because of Dr. Ellen Brooks' infatuation for Sunday? What dramatic twist will the personal problem surrounding Sunday take next? Be sure to listen tomorrow to the next episode of Our Gal Sunday. Our Gal Sunday is brought to you by the makers of Anacin, that remarkable way to get quick relief from the pains of headache, neuralgia, or neuritis. The reason Anacin acts so fast is because it is like a doctor's prescription, a combination of medically tested active ingredients. Next time you have a headache or neuralgic pain, try Anacin. You'll be amazed at what it does for you. All drugstores have Anacin in tins of 12 and 30 or bottles of 50 and 100 tablets. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Our Gal Sunday will be on the air at the same time tomorrow, 12:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Your announcer, James Fleming.
It's those grand Goldbergs, presented by the makers of High Test Oxidol. Going, almost gone. Yes, folks, I mean Oxidol's Jingle Jubilee. Only 2 more days and this great contest is over. Only 2 more days left to jingle your way into $1,100. So start jingling today. 8 $100 bills given every day this week, Monday through Friday, just for best last lines to a jingle about Oxidol in washing machines. And besides all that, a $1,000 grand prize at the end of the week. $1,000 extra for the week's best daily winner. But today's Thursday, remember. So just today and tomorrow, that's all the time left to get in line for one of those $100 daily prizes and that $1,000 grand prize. So get your pencil right now because here's the jingle. High Test Oxidol's a delight, said a clever young housewife named Wright. In my washing machine, it gets clothes so clean, Now, you just add a last line that rhymes with right. A line that rhymes something like, they're really a marvelous sight, and send with your name and address and an Oxidol box top or facsimile to the Goldbergs, Cincinnati, Ohio. Now, that's all it takes to line yourself up to win $1,100 before this great contest closes. Now, your entry goes in today's contest if it's received today, in tomorrow's if it's postmarked before midnight tomorrow and received in Cincinnati not later than October 3rd. Now, originality, suitability, and aptness are what count. Residents of continental United States, Hawaii, and Canada are eligible. Winners are announced 1 week after each daily contest. Complete printed lists of winners are available upon written request to the Goldbergs, Cincinnati, Ohio, after the final contest. The same jingle is used throughout the contest. Now, your dealer has it and the rules, and you may send any number of entries, just so each is accompanied by an Oxidol box top or facsimile. So don't let anything stop you from sending one or more entries with your name and address to the Goldbergs, Cincinnati, Ohio, today. Now, to be sure and get in line for $1,100 before this great contest closes tomorrow. And wait after today's show for last Thursday's winners. And now, the Goldbergs. Well, the Goldbergs are riding home to New York, and very fast, too. The man they hired, a certain George Stark, is a daring driver. And yesterday, he beat a train to a certain small station. But why? Why? The Goldbergs wanted to know. And then he told them, surprisingly enough, that he was picking up his baby, which he intended taking to his mother. And then we heard what he said to the woman who brought the child, and it sounded very, very queer. What is Stark up to? Listen.
Rosalie, darling, put up the windows on the side, and so the baby shouldn't get a draft. All right, Mom. She's sleeping. She's sleeping very tightly. Baby's sleeping, and Uncle David's sleeping in the trailer. It's all right. You can talk, Daddy. She's fast asleep. It's all right. You can talk. Button up your neck, Rosalie, please. All right. Your baby's sleeping, George.
That's good. You don't have a radio in this car, do you?
No, why? Is there anything you want to hear?
No, nothing special. Hey, can I trouble you for a cigarette? I'll stop and get some later.
I'm sorry, I only have a cigar.
Well, I'll have to stop then.
He seems awfully nervous to me, Ma.
Who's Emily?
The chauffeur.
To me, too, Ma. Maybe a man alone with a child.
You didn't see a newspaper this morning, did you?
No. What's he want a newspaper for?
Why, Samuel, on account of the war, maybe. He must be nervous. He wants to know. Everybody wants to know. It's like a fever. Why, Samuel, why did you,
I don't know, Ma. What did he turn for? We're supposed to stay on Route 6. George, why did you turn off?
I want to get some cigarettes. I want to get a newspaper.
Well, we'll be putting on about 15 miles that way if we go through the town.
That's all right. I'll make it up.
The baby sleeping, Molly?
Yeah, she's fast asleep.
Say, George, there's a speed limit on these roads. The state troopers... No, I just said...
Oh, I thought you said you saw one.
Why, you afraid of them?
No. Why should I be afraid of them? I just don't want it to cost you anything if we get caught speeding. Afraid of? I got nothing to be afraid of.
She nearly got up. If when we stop, I'd like to warm a bottle for the baby.
She's still sleeping, ain't she?
Yeah, but anyway, nevertheless, I'll warm it good so it'll stay warm and we wouldn't have to stop after.
Here are some stores. Stop here.
All right. I'll go out and get your paper.
No. That's all right. I'll be right back.
Will you get me 2 cigars, please?
Okay.
Gee, what is he so nervous?
Who isn't nervous these days? Who isn't nervous? How's the baby?
Sweet. I'm glad she's sleeping at least. I'm glad she's sleeping. Jake.
Yeah?
Just look.
What?
I just want you to look and don't get mad and don't howl. I just want you to look. Look. This is all hand stitched, no? Oh.
What?
Here, look. Look at the baby's jacket.
And if yes?
I mean, if yes, look. Even the dress. All handmade, Jake. Jake, there's clothes and there's clothes.
So what? Something awfully funny here. Please. What's so funny? How do you know where this clothes came from? He must have been a chauffeur for rich people before he took this job. And maybe they gave the clothes to him.
But anyway...
please, without buts. You're not writing a scenario now. Molly, please.
All right, Jake, I'm just saying. So why didn't he introduce us to the lady who brought the baby on the train? Why didn't he say if she's the mother or if she's what?
Molly, please, don't put ideas in my head. Here he comes.
Coming.
And please, don't start building up hallucinations, please. Things are going smoothly, let him go.
All right.
Did you get your paper?
Yeah.
My cigar, please?
Yeah.
I forgot to take out the milk.
We can do that later. I've got to get to a telegraph office. I want to send a telegram. I'll make up all this time I'm losing for him.
Telegram now.
Sure.
Did you see what you were looking for in the newspaper?
Who said I was looking for anything?
Well, I only thought... Sammy.
Here's the telegraph office.
Oh, where?
Over there, on the other side of the street.
Oh, I see it.
You'll take the bottle out, please, of the milk.
We can wait till we get out of this town, can't we?
Well, no, if you're going out, I mean, anyway, if you're going, I would like very much that you should, anyway, so, every time the car stops, so she opens her eyes.
I won't be a minute.
All right.
Mom, Pa, I don't like it. Like what? Well, gee, if you can't feel it, Pa, I can't tell you. Sammy, please, don't let your imagination skip away with you. Please. Maybe he has some private trouble. Evidently he has. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been taking the child to his mother. It's just another marriage on the rocks. Well, if that's all it is, what did he want the newspaper for?
And what did he want to know if we had a radio?
And why doesn't he want to get the bottle for the baby?
And who was the woman who got on the train?
So what do you want me to do, what? Well, I know what I'd do, Pa. I'd pay him for his 2 days' work and give him the baby and go ahead without him.
Maybe, Jake.
Nonsense. This is all speculation of your own imagination, Molly. And I don't want to hear another syllable pertaining to the same. Not one iota, you hear? All right, have it your own way, Pa.
Oh, here he comes.
Okay. Now, there won't be no more stops for me until I get the kid to my mother. That'll be sometime tonight.
But just 1 minute, please, before you start the car. Just 1 minute.
What is it, Molly?
Well, take the baby a minute, Rosalie, please.
What is it, Molly?
Just 1 minute. Here, Rosalie, please.
All right.
So, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
I'll be right back. I have to send a telegram also.
To who?
To somebody.
Well, I'll go with you, Ma.
All right.
Is anybody?
Yeah?
Excuse me. Pardon me, please. My son was just in here, and he sent a telegram.
What?
My son was here, and he just sent a telegram. And just this minute he was here and he went and he left, and I think he gave you the wrong address. Would you mind showing me the telegram he sent, please?
What's the name, please?
George Stark.
All right, just a minute, please.
Yes, please. George Stark. With a G. S.
We're just sending that wire, lady.
Would you mind if I see if he gave the right address?
Well, let's see. It's sent to...
Would you mind if I see it, please?
No, I guess that's all right.
You don't mind.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh. Oh.
Was that the right address?
Yes. Yes. I'm afraid it was.
The right address, but what was in the telegram? What did Molly see? And does this throw any more light on George Stark's mysterious doings? Now remember, just today and tomorrow to get in line for $1,100 in Oxydol's Jingle Jubilee. So just add a last line to Oxydol's jingle and send with an Oxydol box top or facsimile and your name and address to the Goldbergs, Cincinnati, Ohio, today. Your dealer has the jingle and the rules. And now, last Thursday's $100 winners. Mrs. E.M. Dibble, Pueblo, Colorado. Mrs. J. Henry Leno, Dallas Center, Iowa. Mrs. Ernest H. Bishop, Quincy, Massachusetts. Mrs. R.M. Ricker, Alcott, New York. Mrs. Mabel B. Jones, Lakewood, Ohio. Mrs. William H. Frank, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Pearl Davis, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Mrs. T. Broadhurst, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Congratulations, winners. Now, be sure to listen to the next episode tomorrow. The Goldbergs find out what they think is the truth. Until then, this is Art Millett speaking for the makers of High Test Oxydol. Now, here's an important time change announcement. If you live in a community which has not been observing daylight saving time, beginning next Monday, September 25th, the Goldbergs will come to you 1 hour later than it now comes to you. If your community has been observing daylight saving time, there will be no change of course. This program will come to you at the same time as always.
It's important to have a radiantly fresh, attractive-looking complexion, and it's wise to use Camay, the gentle, thorough cleansing soap that helps bring out the natural beauty of your complexion. Try Camay, the safe, effective aid to complexion loveliness.
If you wonder what to do about a certain problem that's troubling you today, why not sit down and ask yourself, when tomorrow comes, what will I wish I had done today? That will help you believe that life can be beautiful. Life can be beautiful. An inspiring message of faith drawn from life, written for you each weekday by Carl Bixby and Don Becker. Brought to you by Ivory Flake. I want to tell you about a pair of stockings that belonged to Miss Helen Lupton. Now, these stockings were treated very hard by day. Miss Lupton's a nurse, you see, so her stockings had to walk an awful lot, climb stairs, and stretch and bend. But to make up for the way her stockings were treated in the daytime, Miss Lupton took good care of her stockings every night. Yep, every single night she washed these stockings out in gentle suds of pure ivory flakes. You see, Miss Lupton wanted her stockings to wear a long time. Say, after she'd worn them for 143 miles, they were still in good condition. That was their way of saying thank you for the wonderful care they got every night. See, Miss Lupton heard about ivory flakes when she took part in a stocking endurance test at the Berkshire Knitting Mill stage. Berkshire Knitting Mills, you know, make those beautiful Berkshire silk stockings. Well, they made this important rule during the stocking test. They made each girl promise to wash their stockings every night in ivory flakes. Berkshire, you see, believes that nightly washing with this pure flake soap helps keep the silk thread strong, helps you get long wear. Well, Miss Lupton followed that rule, and looky what happened. She got 143 miles of wear from one pair of stockings. And say, Miss Lupton says she's delighted because she proved to herself that you can really get a lot of wear even from sheer stockings with the proper care. She says, quote, "You can take my word for it. Washing stockings every night with ivory flakes is going to be a regular part of my life from now on. It only takes a minute or two, and it's a real saving," unquote. So, look, why not do as Miss Helen Lupton did? Use ivory flakes for your stockings every night, too. Get the thrifty large-size box and begin tonight. We can promise you this. With good hose to start with, and, of course, barring accidents, this nightly care with pure ivory flakes will help you get extra miles of wear from every pair. Now again, life can be beautiful. Chi-Chi and Stephen Hamilton are low in spirits today. They tried to get work, and it was a pathetic effort because Stephen is still in his wheelchair and Chi-Chi isn't well equipped for a job. Until his accident, Stephen had a splendid chance to resume his law career in the office of Myron Henderson. After that, he wasn't wanted. Oddly enough, Stephen's accident brought him an offer from lawyer George Moore. But Stephen refused it because he believes the man is a shyster who wants to gain sympathy from juries with a crippled assistant. Seems as though Stephen was right because Moore also tried to persuade Chi-Chi to cash in on her recent publicity by accepting a theatrical engagement. Well, it's hard to have to refuse work for the sake of principles, especially when any other job is so hard to get. Now, the next day, morning in the slightly red bookshop. Crisp, cool morning, warmed by bright sunlight. No kind of a day for sadness and disillusionment, but Chi-Chi doesn't appear to be very happy as she sits curled up in Papa David's big leather chair. Old David Solomon walks back toward her slowly, sadly, wagging his head.
Sure, you ain't finding it easy to be happy even on a nice morning like this? Crying with such big wet tears ain't the best way for starting out a new day, darling. Now, look, are you wanting Papa David's extra big handkerchief for wiping away the eyes? Huh?
No.
You know, it ain't having any fancy lace edges, but it's big, and it's absolutely okay for crying, and on account, you know, you couldn't roll it up in a little ball like that one.
Papa David, where's Stephen?
Well, he's in the back, Chi-Chi, in his room, reading something or writing something, I don't know.
Gosh, it was awful the way Stephen and me tried to find somebody that wanted us and nobody did. I don't care so much for myself. I mean, I'm okay, but Stephen's still in a wheelchair, and it must be awful to be like that and get the idea that nobody wants you. No work for you to do.
There's nothing worse, lady.
Did he keep on calling up lawyers and asking them?
Yeah, like a bulldog he was with the telephone in his teeth and he wouldn't let it go. Even with his heart breaking up after every time he called the lawyer's office, and that was the same answer. No. He still kept on.
Why didn't he just quit after a while when he saw there wasn't any use?
Quit, Chi-Chi? You know, once when we were alone in the bookshop before you came to live with us, I maybe had a little sneaking notion that Stephen was, like you said, a quitter on account he wouldn't brace up. But then you came, and now it's different. You see, Leighton, you said call up the lawyer's offices, so Stephen gave out with a promise that he would. So he did?
Yeah, and nothing happened. Gosh, I bet it would have been better if I'd kept my mouth shut. What right have I got to go around buttoning other people's lives, telling them what to do, and making them feel worse than they did before?
Chi-Chi, Leighton, the future is like a thick veil between us and the tomorrows that are yet to come. What's coming, we don't know. Only what we can see and touch and put our hands on. And one of the things is what you give out with saying to Stephen. Don't sit down and hold the hands and wait for life to get beautiful. You got to do something. Maybe that's right, maybe it's wrong. Maybe it bounces back with good results, sometimes bad. But anyhow, you're doing something. That's okay.
That's what I thought, but now I ain't so sure.
Hey, fish ain't biting on the hook if the line ain't in the water. So wait, maybe that was a customer.
Oh, you go, Papa David. I still got tears all over my face.
Okay, Leighton, I'll go. Hey, Jagger. Oh, good morning, please.
Good morning.
You're Mr. Solomon, aren't you?
Yeah, positively.
I've heard Gigi talk so much about you, and I met you once in the hospital right after Stephen came back. I'm awfully glad to see you again.
Yeah, Chichi was talking about me.
Oh, you don't know who I am, do you?
Well, maybe I should know if I had my faraway-looking glasses on.
I'm Kate Henderson.
Oh, yeah. Miss Henderson.
I just dropped in to see Stephen Hamilton. He's here, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen him since he went back to the wheelchair. I was awfully sorry about that.
Yeah, I know.
Don't be afraid, Mr. Solomon. I'm not going to say anything to hurt Stephen. Honestly, I'm not. I have an idea the Henderson family has hurt him enough. My father's a little rigid in some of his ideas.
Wait. Please excuse the surprise, Miss Henderson. With a feather, you could knock me over. Wait, Chichi, Leben.
Oh, is Chichi here, too?
Oh, sure.
Papa David.
Hey, come on, Chichi, quick, come here.
Okay, Papa David. Kate Henderson. Oh, gosh, Papa David, it's Kate Henderson.
Yeah. How are you, Chichi?
I'm fine. I'm just swell. Gosh, am I glad to see you. Oh, say, I haven't got any manners at all, have I? Come on back and sit down.
Yeah, sit down, Miss Henderson. You sit and talk with Chichi, and I'm going back and tell Stephen what kind of company he's got calling on him. Maybe he ain't even got his hair combed yet.
Thank you, Chichi. So, this is the Slightly Red bookstore.
Yeah, and that was Papa David. Hey, is that right, what Papa David said about you coming here to see Stephen?
Well, yes, you don't mind, do you? I wanted to see you, too, but I've got some business with Stephen.
Gosh, no, I don't mind. You say some business with Stephen? What kind of business? What's it about? I mean, oh, gosh, I haven't got any right to ask you that, have I? I'm afraid I'm too excited to remember about my manners.
Oh, you don't have to worry about manners with me. We're old friends.
Yeah, sure. Let's just sit down here. If you get down in Papa David's old chair, it's kind of hard to get out of it.
Thanks. Well, Chichi, my honorable parent is fit to be tied.
Is he? What do you mean?
Mad. Mad as a wet hen.
Oh, he is, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether you know it or not, but it seems that Stephen has been calling around to other law offices in the city, trying to get a job.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Why, Dad thought Stephen was still on his payroll.
Oh. Oh, you mean the checks he said he'd send to Stephen for a while just in case he got well?
Yes. Several of his friends have told him Stephen's been calling around and asking for a job, and, well, you can imagine how Dad would feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, what do you mean? Is he really sore? Because is he got? Say, that's awful having your father mad at Stephen. It's awful.
Well, maybe it isn't. You know, Dad's funny. He's just as sweet as he can be, but he's a lawyer. And sometimes he even seems to think like one of his musty old law books.
I guess all lawyers are like that. Stephen, too.
By the way, didn't Stephen get the check Dad sent him on the letter?
Yes, he did, but he said he wasn't going to take charity. If he couldn't work, he wouldn't take Mr. Henderson's money, so that was out.
Oh.
Maybe you don't understand how it is with a man like Stephen, Katie. Well, Papa David calls them principles, and Steve calls them ethics. They make people do funny things. What Stephen wanted and what he still wants is the chance to do something, not to get paid for something he isn't doing. You see what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
You do? Then you know all about ethics and things.
Why, Chichi, I was raised on them. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Ethics.
Oh, then you know what I'm up against trying to do anything with Stephen.
Perfectly. I've had it all my life with Dad.
Say, I like you.
Well, it took you long enough to get around to it.
Well, I didn't get to know you very well out on the boat, but... Oh, gosh, if Mr. Henderson is sore, that's bad.
Chichi, what do you suppose I've got in this package?
Oh, I don't know. I give up. What is it?
Some papers. Records and letters and things.
Yeah?
It's all about a case that's in Dad's office. It seems that a man named Witherspoon claims he was defrauded and...
Gosh, Kid, you mean it's something for Steve to work on? A law case?
That's right. It's the complete file on the whole business. It's all mixed up, so I don't know what it's all about, but it might be a big case. And the law firm of Henderson & Henderson wants Mr. Stephen Hamilton to study it and work on it. And see if Mr. Witherspoon has any, what do they call it, cause of action.
You mean it's a case and your father wants Stephen to work on it and make up a thing about it.
Will he do it? I mean, will he accept the checks Dad wants to send him if he has some work to do?
Will he? Oh, gosh, I'll say he will. It's
That's what he wants, work, not just money. He wants to be a lawyer, not a sponge. Hey, I just thought of something. You know, calling up all those other lawyers is all right, because if he hadn't done that, your dad wouldn't have got mad, and if he hadn't have got mad, he wouldn't have sent you down here with a case for Stephen to work on. Well, you never know, do you? I mean, you never know whether something you do is going to turn out bad or good, but you just got to keep on doing something just the same. Stephen was trying to get any kind of a job, and now look, he's got one, his own job back again, because he tried to get one somewhere else. You wait right here, Kate. Now, don't you go anywhere. Don't you move. I'll be right back. Stephen! Hey, Steve, come out here quick! Stephen!
Well, Papa David certainly called that one. What difference does it make if you plant a seed and the plant grows somewhere else? Or, if you want to look at it this way, an arrow shot into the air comes home to roost. You know, when you listen to Life Can Be Beautiful, you get the feeling that Chi-Chi and Papa David and all the others are sort of like old friends, don't you? Isn't that the way it is? Friends that you look forward to visiting with every day. Now, I never heard of anybody looking forward to dishwashing, but just the same, I know a lot of you feel friendly to the soap that helps your hands look nice and gives you speedy suds at the same time. Yes, ma'am, I mean good old ivory flakes. Of course, you know that ivory flakes are just thin flakes of pure ivory soap, the soap that's safe even for a baby skin. So that means Ivory Flakes is the only flake soap that gives your hands the protection of that famous ivory purity. The purity that helps your hands stay soft and smooth in spite of dishwashing. And what's more, you get Ivory's purity in this speedy, quick-dissolving flake form for so little cost. Why, one generous, large-sized box of Ivory Flakes will do all your dishes for about 3 weeks. Tomorrow, the scene will continue. And Stephen will come out into the store and learn the good news. At least we think it's good news. Surely there isn't anything wrong with it. But what will Stephen think? And more important, what will Stephen do? Is he still worrying about ethics? Be sure and listen tomorrow and learn with Stephen whether or not life can be beautiful. This is Ralph Edwards wishing you a pleasant day for the makers of Ivory Flakes, 99 and 44 100% pure. Now, if your community has not been observing daylight saving time, Life Can Be Beautiful will come to you 1 hour later than usual, beginning Monday, September 25th. Of course, if your community has been observing daylight saving time, this program will continue to come to you at the same time as always. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Special announcement. After next Friday, Life Can Be Beautiful will not be heard on this station until Monday, October 2nd. Beginning October 2nd, the new time will be 6:30 p.m. every Monday through Friday. 12:30 the correct time, WJSV, Washington.
Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery.
Road of Life, the dynamic story of Dr. Jim Brent. Brought to you by the makers of New Chipso, the faster sudsing soap for easy wash days.
Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call
Let me tell you about something that's sensationally new. A wash day soap that in a recent dramatic speed test beat 8 of the most popular wash day soaps in America and beat them to a frazzle.
What's its name?
Here's its name, Chipso. It's the new, faster sudsing Chipso. It comes in the same familiar package, but what a difference in the soap.
Oh, I know Chipso. It's a swell soap. I use it all the time.
Sorry, but you probably never used this Chipso. This new Chipso has just been announced after tests that prove things that hundreds of women could hardly believe. Because new Chipso has almost incredible speed. Listen, In one series of tests, we put new Chipso up against 8 of America's most popular wash day soaps. Hear that? 8 of America's leading wash day soaps. Right then and there, new faster sudsing Chipso proved that it dissolves up to 66% faster, that it actually makes suds up to 44% faster. In another test, Chipso proved that it had terrific dirt-getting power. In still another test, Chipso proved that because it wasn't loaded with harsh chemicals or alkalis, that it was safe for colored washables. Try the wash day sensation of 1939, the new, faster sudsing Chipso. Find out for yourself that no other wash day soap beats new Chipso in safety and power and gives it split-second speed. Now, your dealer now has the new, faster sudsing Chipso, so you can get new Chipso in the same familiar package today. And now, Road of Life. Today marks the opening of the sensational trial of the people of the state of Illinois versus John McEwen, an 11-year-old boy against whom the grand jury returned an indictment for murder as the first count, manslaughter as the second. A momentous day for the impressionable youngster upon whom it will leave an indelible impression for the rest of his journey along the road of life. The courtroom is filled to capacity with thrill-seeking public. Every onlooker eager for a glimpse of the boy whom they've been discussing and reading about for over a week. The boy whom the newspapers have branded as a criminal. The jury has been selected, 12 men and women, who are to hand down a decision after hearing the state's attorney tear the defendant's reputation to shreds. After hearing the human appeal of Mr. Gregory, his counsel, a plea for leniency. And now as we enter the courtroom, we see Butch, bewildered, pathetic, sitting with Mr. Gregory. Judge Gray is about to address the clerk. And as we listen in, we hear...
Swear the jury, Mr. Clerk. Kindly rise and raise your right hand. You and each of you do solemnly swear by the ever-living God that you will well and truly try the issues joined herein, and a true verdict render according to the law and evidence. We do. All right, Mr. State's Attorney. Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. At this time, I would like to offer you my congratulations for having been selected to hear this, which may prove to be a very interesting and unusual case. After having been questioned by myself and the counsel for the defense, we feel that you men and women are of the type who are qualified to hear and judge this cause, which is now going to trial before you. Yours is an important duty, it is obvious. A young boy is on trial before you, and you are to determine fairly and impartially, from the evidence which is given from the witness stand, the guilt or innocence of the defendant. Now, when you took the jury box, you were not expected to leave all your life's experiences outside the courtroom. You were expected to use the same good sense and judgment that you use in all those experiences. Listen carefully to all the evidence, and based on those experiences and the knowledge which you obtained from them during your lifetime, you will be able to decide whether or not this boy is guilty of the crime with which he has been charged. At this time, I feel it is my duty to warn you that merely because this boy is but 11 years of age, you are not to consider that fact or let it govern your decision. After you've heard all the evidence, the court will instruct you that any infant over 10 years of age may be found guilty of any crime or misdemeanor if the evidence so warrants. I should also at this time like to warn you that the fact that a child is on trial should not affect or arouse your sympathy should the evidence indicate that he is guilty. The defense may and probably will, no doubt, attempt to play upon your sympathies and to win...
Court, please. I'm going to object to the state's attorneys trying to influence the jury with whatever the case and the defense might be at this time.
The objection is sustained.
Thank you.
Mr. State's Attorney, kindly confine yourself to outlining the case to the jury and remain within the province of an opening statement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I meant no offense. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the question to be weighed is one that must be decided upon consideration of strict right only. If a crime, recognized as such by our statute, has been committed, if that crime be fixed upon the prisoner at the bar, then it is immaterial what his age is and what ulterior consideration might prompt you to wish that this cup might pass from his lips. Your sworn duty, your obligation as citizens concerned in the preservation of the social order as friends of the law and interested in its preservation all speak with one voice. And that voice is awfully distinct. Do your duty and let the consequences fall upon those who have recklessly, brutally, and criminally violated the most fundamental laws of society. Who has steeped his hands in the blood of his fellow being, and who denies doing so, is a wicked homicide.
Your Honor, I don't know why the state's attorney insists on making his speech at this time. I believe that he should be warned to confine himself to the opening statement, which Your Honor permitted him to make at this time.
Mr. State's Attorney, proceed with your outline.
Very well, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the prosecution of John McEwen, the defendant, for the crime of murder and the crime of manslaughter. This accusation against the prisoner we expect to sustain by the following evidence. That on the 24th day of August last, John McEwen armed himself with a loaded pistol and with the intent to kill, did fire that pistol at one Margaret Allen, striking her in the right upper chest, and that as a result of that gunshot wound, Margaret Allen died. We intend to show that earlier in the day, this defendant had an argument with Margaret Allen. We intend to show that he sulked around that entire day, that as day grew to an end, the passion to take the life of Margaret Allen grew within the mind and breast of this defendant, and that on the date aforementioned, he turned upon the deceased and inflicted wounds from which Miss Allen died on the fourth day. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the simplest possible statement of the case. I have avoided the mention of circumstances which will necessarily appear in evidence. If we shall prove these facts by the testimony we shall bring forward, we will have made out our case, and your duty will be to award that crime the penalties prescribed by law. Order! Order in the court.
Surgery. Calling Dr. Brent. Surgery. Calling Dr. Brent. Surgery. Calling Dr. Brent.
And so we leave the courtroom of Judge Gray as the state's attorney finishes his opening statement, which has been of little or no significance to the young boy who sits alternately staring at him, then at his three friends in the front row, Jim, Grandpa, and Dr. Thompson, whose serious expressions give way to reassuring looks as they feel Butch's eyes turn in their direction. What will Mr. Gregory have to say when he addresses the court and jury? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Here's some startling news. News about the new Faster Sudsing Gypso, introduced for the first time this week and now at your dealers. News of economy. Ounce for ounce, you need 26% less of the new Faster Sudsing Gypso in your tub, washer, or dishpan than the average of 8 of America's most popular wash day soaps. News of speed and power. When we compared the new Faster Sudsing Gypso against 8 of America's most popular wash day soaps, it proved that it dissolved up to 66% faster and makes suds up to 44% faster. With the new Faster Sudsing Gypso, your whitewash will be brilliantly white and you'll still feel fresh and ready for a day's fun. For new Faster Sudsing Gypso combines dirt-getting power, real power, with all its speed. And here's the biggest news of all. If you don't agree that new Faster Sudsing Gypso gives you everything we've promised, return the unused portion to your dealer and he'll refund your money. Get an economical package of the new Faster Sudsing Gypso in the same familiar package today. What can Mr. Gregory say when he addresses the jury? Is there any way that the attorney can possibly prove to the court that a third person was present at the time of the fatal shooting of Margaret Allen? Be sure to tune in again at this same time tomorrow. Listen to Road of Life. Attention, please, for an important announcement of a change in time for Road of Life. If your community has not been observing daylight saving time, Road of Life will come to you 1 hour later, beginning next Monday, September 25th. However, if your community has been observing daylight saving time, Road of Life will come to you at the same time as today. This is Stuart Metz, speaking for the makers of Gypso, and wishing you good afternoon.
You want long wear from silk stockings, don't you? Well, the makers of famous hole-proof stockings say, wash every night in ivory flakes. Try this for extra wear from every pair. Wash your stockings every night in pure ivory flakes.
Have a friend at each day's end when tasks are done and pay is ours. To hold faith high and not ask why. To love someone. This day is ours.
Crisco presents a thrilling love story entitled This Day Is Ours. Say, here's a tip for all you ladies who expect to enter a cake baking contest this fall. Now listen closely, because I'm going to tell you how to walk off with practically every blue ribbon in the place. And here's how. You just get new Sure Mix Crisco and use it with your regular cake recipe.
Why, your cake will be so much higher and lighter and tenderer than any cake you ever made before with any other shortening you can buy that the judge will probably suspect you of trickery. But, lady, it won't be trickery. It'll be the result of the greatest shortening discovery in 29 years. Yes, new Sure Mix Crisco is now vitally different from any other household shortening we know of. Why, it'll even act differently in your mixing bowl. All your ingredients will mix more thoroughly, more completely, and you'll have an entirely new type cake batter that'll give you cakes that are lighter and tenderer than any cake you ever made before. And, oh, boy, what a grand eating cake it'll be. Why, before Procter & Gamble introduced new Sure Mix Crisco, hundreds of cakes were made in the Crisco kitchens. Each cake was measured. Then Sure Mix Crisco cakes baked up higher, as much as 15% higher, depending on the type of cake. And, lady, that's the kind of cake you can get with new Sure Mix Crisco. Higher, lighter, tenderer cake. Far better eating cake than you've ever made with any other household shortening we know of. Now, when you go to get new Sure Mix Crisco, just ask for Crisco, because this new, vitally improved shortening has been packed in the same familiar Crisco can with the same familiar Crisco label. There's been no change on the outside, but what a change there is in the new Sure Mix Crisco inside. So why don't you plan right now to enjoy the 3 wonderful cake-making advantages new Sure Mix Crisco now brings you. Yes, change to new Sure Mix Crisco today. And now, this day is ours. Late last night, in Mrs. Simpson's boarding house, her lovely face lit by a shaft of moonlight, Eleanor was tense and drawn. Her eyes were heavy and weary from lack of sleep. And when Kurt said good night, she said,
Kurt, I've been thinking of Myrtle and the things she said to me. If I thought I'd ever be as bitter and cynical toward marriage and life, I'd rather be dead, really, I would. Oh, hold me tight, Kurt. Hold me tight, because I'm afraid.
It's early the following evening. Kurt has been out looking for work all day, while Eleanor's been sewing and mending her meager wardrobe in preparation for her coming marriage. Now, alone in the front parlor after dinner, they sit in silence, both wrapped in deep thought. Finally, Eleanor looks at the shaggy-headed man she's promised to marry and says,
Kurt, I feel terrible about last night, really, I do.
Huh?
I shouldn't have gone all to pieces and said what I did.
Oh, there's nothing wrong in that, Duchess. I'm glad you told me how you feel, because, well, I'm the guy you're going to marry, and I'm the guy who ought to know.
Oh, Kurt, I'm afraid I'm an awful sissy.
Well, that's okay with me. I don't like hard-boiled women anyway.
But I shouldn't have let Myrtle Simpson break me up that way. But I couldn't help it, Kurt. She sat there and told me exactly how I felt about marrying you without a job or any real hope for the future. She looked right through me like a crystal gazer.
Yeah.
And then she explained she felt the same way just before she married Jimmy. That's what frightened me, Kurt.
Now, look, Duchess, look. Come here. Relax, will you? Relax. Yeah, that's better. Now, what are you worrying about, huh? You got me, and I got you. Right?
Yes. If we don't have anything else, we have that much.
Sure.
We've got each other, haven't we?
Yeah. You know, I ain't much of a philosopher, Duchess, but this much I do know. A home, a family, all life has to begin just like we are. Man and woman. Mates. Adam and Eve didn't have anything. They did all right, didn't they? I don't know my Bible very well, but I can't remember it saying anything about Eve getting bitter and cynical and fed up with married life. Kind of they didn't have any money or pretty clothes. Of course, maybe I'm not a good guy like Adam was.
Oh, yes, you are. At least you are to me.
Well, then we can't miss. And you won't ever be like Myrtle. Well, you're not that type.
I don't think Myrtle was either before she married Jimmy. I thought so at first, but I don't know, Kurt. That's why I was so scared. Maybe this marriage without money or any hope of money does something to you. certainly did something to Myrtle.
Now, look, I won't let it do anything to you, Duchess. I promise you.
Kurt, do you think we did right in turning down Miss Farnsworth's job?
Oh, we don't want to wait a whole year to get married, do we, Duchess? Huh?
No, I guess not, Kurt. I don't.
Oh, of course.
Kurt, who's that?
Huh?
Oh, hello, Kurt.
Hello.
Hello, Jimmy.
Is Grandma here?
No, she isn't, Jimmy. I think she's out playing off that euchre tournament that she had last night. She tied with a Garfield flash and upset the whole euchre world.
Kurt, you clown.
Of course she did.
Eleanor, look, I hate to bother you with this, but when you knew Myrtle and you talked to her, you've seen the way she's been acting.
Jimmy, is something wrong?
Yes, I've been out all day looking for a job, and when I came home, she was all dressed up, fit to kill. I don't know where she got the money for a new dress, but she's got one. She's going out dancing.
Oh, don't let her go, pal. Put your foot down.
Oh, I did, but she's going just the same.
Yeah, I see. Say, Duchess, I'd like to talk to Jimmy alone. We'll step out for a minute. Do you mind?
No, go ahead, Kurt.
Okay. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy, is she going out with another man?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know what it'll mean if she goes out tonight, Kurt. This is the first time she's done it, and when she does, I'll lose her.
No, you won't, Jimmy.
I know I will. She's sick of staying in that hole we live in. Sick of not having pretty clothes, and not going out because I can't afford it. Oh, Kurt, I love her so much. I don't want to lose her. I was going to ask Grandma to come and talk to her, but she isn't here. So, how about you and Eleanor seeing what you can do with her?
Well,
she was all right for a couple of days after Eleanor talked with her. Gee, I don't want to get you mixed up in my affairs, but I'm at the end of my rope. I need help.
Well, Jimmy, I don't like for Eleanor to hear too much about this kind of stuff. After all, we're getting married ourselves.
Oh, I know you are, but Myrtle thinks Eleanor and you are swell. She might listen to you. Oh, please, Kurt. Come on over and talk to her before it's too late, will you? Help me, please.
Well... Hey, Duchess, do you think you'll need a wrap?
A wrap, Kurt? What for?
You and I are going over to Jimmy's house.
Well, hello, Kurt.
Hello?
Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Myrtle.
What'd you do, Jimmy? Round up a convention? Why didn't you bring the police force while you were at it?
Oh, listen, Myrtle, Eleanor and Kurt wanted to come over and talk to you.
You aren't man enough to keep me here by yourself. You have to round up the whole neighborhood to help you.
Now, wait a minute, Myrtle.
Kurt, don't argue with her.
Listen, Jimmy. What have you got to offer me in the way of entertainment? A 6-month-old 5-cent magazine and a glass of imitation root beer. We haven't even got a radio, and you want me to stay home when I got a chance to go out for once in my married life and have a good time and not be ashamed or worried whether my skin's showing through an old dirty dress. You got nerve enough to go over and blab to Kurt and Eleanor and make them think you're the pure abused husband whose wife is cruel and heartless and no account? Well, Jimmy, you may be right. As far as I'm concerned, we're all washed up.
Okay, Myrtle. That's the way you feel.
That's a lovely dress, Myrtle.
Yes, I think it is, too.
I hope you have a good time. Where are you going?
Out. With Sammy Foster. I suppose you want to know that, too.
Sammy Foster?
Yes, Sammy Foster. He's asked me to go out dance with him, and I don't see any reason why anything's wrong with that.
Where'd you get that dress? Did he buy it for you?
Yes. He sent it to the house this afternoon. I didn't want to take it at first, but when I tried it on, I couldn't send it back. It was too lovely. And I've been wanting to do something like this for too long. It's time to turn down the chance now.
Who's Sammy Foster, Jimmy?
Oh, he's a crooked lawyer in town. He's got a rotten reputation. Oh, Myrtle, please don't go out with that man. Well, what'll Grandma say and the people in town? Everybody knows him.
Jimmy, for a whole year I worried about what Grandma would think, what you would think, what the grocery man would think, the neighbors, the whole town. But now I'm through worrying about what people think. From now on, I'm going to worry about Myrtle and nobody else. There's no harm in my going out dancing tonight. Sammy Foster's a bachelor. He isn't in love with me, and I don't give 2 hoots in a canyon for him. But he's fun. He's alive. And he's got money enough to take me to places I haven't seen for over a year.
He's got money enough to show me a good time for once in my life.
But, Myrtle, it doesn't make sense. How can you have a good time with a man you don't care anything about if it's going to cost you the respect of the man you love, your husband?
Listen, Eleanor. When you're married to Kurt for a whole year, and you find out he can't give you the things a woman loves and wants, the little things that make a woman's life worth living, you'll whistle a different tune. Your head's all full of sugar plums and lovebirds right now, and you think I'm a selfish woman who ought to be tied to a post and lashed like they did in the Middle Ages. Well, maybe you're right, Eleanor. But wait until you're married to Kurt for a year. Let him be poor, without a job or even the hope of one, and you'll probably do just what I'm going to do.
Poor Myrtle Simpson, bewildered, disillusioned, unable to find happiness for the man she married. Will her pathetic story influence Eleanor and Kurt, even though they're now determined to marry? Say, the next time you shop for groceries, you'll probably hear more women than ever asking for Crisco. And you know why? Well, Crisco isn't just Crisco anymore, that's all. No, ma'am. It's new Sure Mix Crisco now. And it brings you 3 new wonderful cake-making advantages. Yes'm, as our baking tests show, new Sure Mix Crisco will give you higher cakes, lighter cakes, and tenderer cakes than you ever made before with any other household shortening we know of. And what grand eating cakes they'll be, too. Now, maybe you don't think that a shortening can make so much difference in cakes. Well, there's one good way for you to find out. Just use new Sure Mix Crisco yourself. Now, Sure Mix Crisco is packed in the same familiar Crisco can with the same familiar label. So just ask for Crisco. But when you use this vitally different shortening, you'll know why it's new Sure Mix Crisco now. And here's news, lady. Listen to me. Do you want $5,000 cash to drop into your bank account? Yes'm, I said $5,000. And I mean $5,000. That's the grand prize in Crisco's exciting new all-cash slogan contest. And listen, there are 100 other prizes, each $50 cash. For complete information, set your dial to this program next Monday, September 25th. Don't forget. Now, tomorrow, Kurt Curtis talks turkey to Myrtle Simpson. A dramatic scene with this straightforward young man. A moving scene with this young woman who has yet to experience the thrill of lifting her head high and saying with sincerity, "This day is ours." Oh, let me remind you again, folks, before I forget it. If your community has not been observing daylight saving time, This Day Is Ours will come to you 1 hour later than usual, beginning Monday, September 25th. That's next Monday. Of course, if your community has been observing daylight saving time, this program will continue to come to you at the same time as always. This is Melvin Allen wishing you a good day for the makers of Crisco. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Into the House wing of the Capitol. Barricades have been placed in the corridors leading to the House side of the building and at the entrances and exits of the House wing. Guards have orders to permit no one to pass unless he has special credentials. Special passes will be required even of all news and radio reporters and employees of the House. The Metropolitan Police Department will send 175 men to the Capitol at noon to augment the 150 members of the Special Capitol Police. In addition, the usual elaborate Secret Service detail that accompanies the President will be present. Trouble is reported to have broken out in Romania. A Bucharest radio announcement picked up in Hungary says Romanian Premier Călinescu has been assassinated. Telephone connections between Budapest and Bucharest have been cut. There is no further direct information, but here in Washington, the Romanian legation has an unconfirmed report that 2 or more of the Premier's assistants also were killed. The legation understands, but this is also unofficial, that the assassins were members of the outlawed fascist Iron Guard. This is a group with German sympathies. Meanwhile, the Western Front is quiet, but there's furious activity behind the lines. Britain, France, and Germany are moving up men and materials for a long and grueling siege. France announces that her general mobilization is complete. 6 million well-drilled men are now under arms, either at concentration points or at battle stations. This vast army is being steadily increased by British arrivals. British artillery already is at the front. British and French warplanes dot the landscape with every level pasture and airdrome. In the no-man's land between advance lines, cautious feeler operations are underway. The French report local activity plus artillery action on both sides. And on the other side of the Rhine, a westward migration of German troops, tanks, and warplanes is being speeded. The Germans say Poland's army has been destroyed, and Nazi troops are being shifted to the west. The Allies are worried by rumors of Nazi military preparations in the Aix-la-Chapelle district, near Belgium and the Netherlands. They apparently fear that a Nazi thrust through these neutral nations may be made. But in Berlin, German propaganda minister Goebbels indignantly denies this as a, quote, British lie, unquote. Goebbels insists the Reich never has had any intention to violate Dutch and Belgian neutrality. Goebbels also denies British reports of an uprising in what used to be Czechoslovakia. London stands behind its story, but Czech sources say the rebellion is dying down, although there still is trouble in some rural areas. On the high seas, German submarines have struck again. The freighter Kensington Court has been sunk. Its crew of 34 was rescued by British Royal Air Force planes. The British failed to get the undersea raider, but there are indications that the British did attack a submarine off Dover. Some believe that the heavy firing heard in the Straits of Kattegat off Denmark yesterday may have been a British attack on Nazi submarines, but this is wholly unofficial. Poland's position becomes increasingly precarious, but Polish troops are still holding out. Warsaw radio reports that the capital's defenders have counterattacked, advancing 2 miles in the suburbs. The Germans admit the Poles are still fighting at Warsaw and at Lemberg or Lwów in the south. Russia, however, claims Lwów has fallen to the Soviet army, as well as Grodno in the north. Capture of Grodno sent thousands of Polish refugees streaming into Lithuania. The Russian press now admits that the Soviet advance has been fiercely resisted at points. Moscow newspapers pay tribute to what they describe as unheard of and previously unwitnessed massed heroism by the Red Army. Fortune magazine announced today that it had conducted a survey which indicated that almost 2/3 of the United States is opposed to strict isolation. The survey showed, the magazine said, that 83.1% of those surveyed want England, France, and Poland to win the war, but that 64.8% think they can win. Only 24.7% favored a complete embargo against the belligerents. The Retailers' National Council said today that rapid increases in food costs would impair the nation's purchasing power. Secretary of Labor Perkins revealed that the average cost of foodstuffs increased as much as 2% during the week ending September 19th. The Agricultural Advisory Council issued a statement contending that the public need have no fear of food shortages or runaway prices as a result of the European war. It pledged its fullest cooperation in meeting problems created by the conflict. Roscoe R. Rao, president of the Retailers' Council, an organization comprising 11 associations that represent more than 200,000 retail stores, said the nation's economic structure would be impaired by skyrocketing prices. The council was ready, he said, to offer its services in coordination of retailers in their efforts to safeguard the public interest. Stocks rallied on the New York Exchange today after a narrowly irregular opening. Most issues had small gains around noon. Railroad equipments were strong. Trading picked up immediately after noon, volume increased, and the whole market developed strength. How do you keep these always hungry youngsters of yours satisfied, Mother? Especially after school, when their appetites are so keen and they say, "Gee, Mom, can I have something to eat?" Well, here's a good way. Sunshine Crispy Crackers spread with peanut butter and a glass of milk. It's delicious as well as a nourishing combination. Children rush home from school for these old favorites. You know, children are as quick as grown-ups, yes, even quicker sometimes, to recognize the difference in crackers. They like the extra crispness and extra flavor of Sunshine Crispy, Krispy, Sunshine Crispy crackers. They seem to know that crispy crackers make jams, jellies, peanut butter, and milk taste better. Buy some of these spreads and a package of Sunshine Crispy crackers at your grocer's tomorrow. Your children will love them. A recording covering a full day of broadcasting at station WJSV is going to be placed in the files of the National Archives. The special recording is being made today, and this program to which you are now listening is now being recorded and preserved for posterity. The full day's activities from the opening station announcement at 6 o'clock this morning until 1 a.m., when the Star-Spangled Banner is played, will be recorded. Today was chosen for the record because history will be made in the United States this afternoon. The recording will include the opening of the extra session of Congress and President Roosevelt's speech to that body. Arrangements are also being made to include a speech by Premier Daladier, direct from France, in case President Roosevelt's speech is finished on time. The District of Columbia Commissioners are scheduled to end hearings on the 1941 budget today. They'll hear the testimony of several local officials before attacking the problem of how to cut $13 million from the requests of the department directors. The heads of the departments have requested approximately $63 million, which is $13 million more than was provided in this year's budget. Officials are looking forward to an early settlement of the district truck drivers' strike. Howard Colvin, Department of Labor conciliator, said today that he expected definite developments sometime this afternoon. The drivers have been on strike over a week for higher wages. Dean Noble Powell of Washington Cathedral has not yet decided whether to become Bishop of Louisiana. Yesterday, Episcopalians met in New Orleans and elected him to the bishopric of that state. Today, he had not made up his mind whether to accept or decline. Last May, he rejected a similar offer on the grounds that he had work to complete at Washington, where he is warden of the College of Preachers. The Children's Hospital drive for funds is not reaching expectations. Miss Mattie Gibson, superintendent of the hospital, reported today that the drive has reached only one-third of the amount needed to erase a $27,000 deficit. Officials said that they hope to raise several $1,000s from the presentation of 2 operas at Constitution Hall on October the 2nd and 3rd. Residents of Fairfax County, Virginia, are continuing their campaign to raise funds to buy the Arlington and Fairfax Auto Railroad. The Fairfax Commuters League has already raised $3,000 toward the purchase of the abandoned railroad. Officials said that $22,000 would be needed to buy the line's property between Fairfax Courthouse and Falls Church. Another $55,000 would be needed to extend the service to Lacey, where bus connections for Washington would be made. The grade crossing at Landover, Maryland, the scene of Maryland's latest grade crossing death, will soon be replaced. Nathan L. Smith, chief engineer of the State Road Commission, has announced that plans for the bridge, which will replace the crossing, have already been completed. State officials are now taking steps to purchase land for the construction of the overpass. The latest crossing victim was James McCarran of the 3200 block of 12th Street Northeast. McCarran, the father of 5 children, was killed when his automobile crashed into a freight train yesterday. The Queen of the President's Cup Regatta will receive her crown tomorrow night in impressive coronation ceremonies at Haines Point. Miss Ruth Overton, daughter of Senator John Overton, will be crowned Queen of the Water event by Edward Noble, Under Secretary of Commerce. A Coast Guard cutter will carry Miss Overton to the scene of the coronation. After she receives her crown, the new queen will review a colorful parade of boats and canoes. The climax of the ceremonies will come when a fireworks display is set off. The 3-day Cup Regatta will get underway tomorrow morning when the outboard motor races take place. The American Automobile Association is going to hold its next annual meeting in Washington. It was announced today that the association would meet on November 16th and 17th with about 500 delegates attending. Mr. Russell Singer of Washington, D.C., is secretary of the association. Soldiers of yesterday are coming to the aid of soldiers of today. The American Legion announces that its members in Washington will assist the Red Cross in its annual drive for funds. Part of the money raised will be used to aid victims of the European War. Legionnaires have organized a separate roll call division and will solicit Red Cross memberships from small downtown stores. The special unit group of the Community Chest is stealing a march on other chest workers. This group of volunteers has already held its organization meeting and is ready to go to work soliciting in its particular field. Here's the weather forecast for the district and vicinity. Fair tonight and Friday. Cooler with lowest temperature about 54 degrees tonight. Slowly rising temperature Friday. Our farewell piece this afternoon concerns the ladies, bless 'em. The ladies, it seems, threaten to get the nation war-conscious if they don't watch out. At least that's what the Chicago and Illinois Hairdressers Association says. The association's convention in Chicago yesterday adopted this resolution. We believe feminine fashions should be designed on the principle of beauty and enchantment, not as a means of propaganda to make women war-conscious. We urge all hairdressers throughout the country to oppose war motifs and to ask cooperation of their patrons in refusing to wear clothes which in any way indicate a wartime fashion trend.
Don't miss the highlights of the news in Washington and vicinity as reported by Hugh Conover, your Sunshine reporter, and brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Saturday at 1 p.m. by Loose Wire's Biscuit Company, bakers of those famous crispy crackers and the new Sunshine Graham crackers that are enriched with healthful vitamins and minerals. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital. Here is a transcribed announcement.
Here's the inside on the 1940 cars.
Best Bets Buick.
Your nearest Buick dealer is waiting to tell you all about it.
WJSV, Washington.
The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This story of an attractive young woman doctor who is trying to make life worthwhile for herself and her two young children is presented by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap. One of the hardest things in the world to decide is just what makes a woman attractive. Everybody has a different idea. There's no doubt about the fact that every man admires a woman with soft, smooth skin. And that's why it's so important for a woman to be sure she's giving her skin the right care. With Lux Toilet Soap, you can be sure you're doing that. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that removes all dirt and dust and stale cosmetics. It helps you keep your skin soft and smooth, the way it ought to be. And that's important. Use cosmetics all you like, but give your skin the protection of perfect cleansing with active lather. Why don't you start in tonight using the soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use, the gentle soap that helps you keep your skin soft and smooth, Lux Toilet Soap. And now for the story of Dr. Susan. Yesterday, Dr. Susan Chandler heard from her 16-year-old cousin Nancy that Butch Bixby, the famous pitcher whose arm Susan had cured, has lost his nerve and is refusing to pitch in the big exhibition game. Nancy finally confessed that this was because Butch believed that Annabelle Waite, daughter of wealthy Joshua Waite, mayor of Valleydale, didn't ever want to see Butch again. Susan discovered that this belief was due to a lie cooked up by Annabelle's mother. Upon discovering the true state of affairs, Susan went immediately to the Waite house to talk to Annabelle. She pointed out that Annabelle was the only person in the world who could cure Butch's inferiority complex. As a result, Annabelle took her courage in both hands and decided to go to Butch and tell him she loved him. It is now late afternoon of the next day. Susan, her 12-year-old son Dick, and Skiddy Van Rickenbacker, Nancy's fiancé, are sitting on the front steps waiting for a telegram telling them the results of the big exhibition ball game. They are shelling peas.
Oh, dear. I hope Mr. Blodgett doesn't forget to wire us what happened. That game was scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. Must have been over nearly 2 hours ago.
Maybe they went into extra innings, eh, Skiddy?
Well, they might have.
I hope not. Butch's first game in such a long time. Those extra inning games are terribly hard.
Maybe he was taken out. Maybe he didn't pitch at all, like Mr. Blodgett was afraid of.
Of course he pitched. Annabelle made him, I hope. Oh, goodness, Dickie, don't be so pessimistic.
Yeah, well, if everything is all right, why don't we get a letter from Mr. Blodgett?
Sure, I don't know. Oh, dear, I put the last batch of peas in with the pods.
Never mind, Dr. Susan. I'll pick them out.
Oh, thanks, Kitty. Oh, goodness, now I've upset the paper bag. I'm as nervous and jumpy as a hen on a griddle.
Well, you're not the only one, Dr. Susan. When I speak to Nancy lately, either she doesn't hear me or she bursts into tears. I can't make out what's the matter with her.
Oh, just remember, Kitty, Nancy's only 16. Girls that age very often have, moods. Besides, we're so anxious for Butch to be able to pitch again, we're all pretty upset and absent-minded.
Well, I hope that's what it is. I wouldn't want to think Nancy had, changed her mind about me.
Oh, women are nuts.
Don't you believe it. Your mother's one of the sanest people I've ever known.
Thanks for the compliment, and hand me some more pots.
Sure. And your grandmother's no slouch either, Dick.
Yeah, but Nancy and Marilyn, phooey. Hey, Mom.
Yes, Dickie?
Can't you do something to keep her from tagging after me all the time? Marilyn, I mean. She's getting to be an awful nuisance.
Oh? I always thought you and Marilyn were so congenial, Dickie. Think of all the good times you've had together.
Yeah, but that was when we were kids. Now that I've took to running around with the gang, well, gee whiz.
Running around with a gang so much more important than playing with your own sister?
That's not the point. There comes a time in every fellow's life when girls are superfluous.
But I expect Marilyn's pretty lonely. Don't you think you could find some way to find time to play with her? Just now and then?
Oh, gee whiz, Mom.
Uh-oh. Look who's coming up the street.
Oh, my goodness, Mrs. Wade. Still looking like a thundercloud.
Want I should make a face at her, huh, Mom?
Certainly not, Dick. Let's all be awfully busy and pretend we don't see her.
Yes. And then she won't have a chance to snub us.
It's no use, Mom. She's turning in here.
Goodness, what do you suppose has happened now? Hello, Mrs. Wade. Isn't it a beautiful day? Come on up and sit down.
I intend to come up, but I won't sit down. This is the last time I'll accept any Chandler hospitality ever.
Why, Isabel Wade.
I just came over to tell you I've received a telegram from Annabelle.
Was it good news?
No. She married that wretched ball player this afternoon, the minute the game was over. Mr. Blodgett was best man.
Oh, no wonder we haven't heard from him. He was probably so excited he forgot all about telegrams.
Oh, this is no joking matter. Annabelle's life is ruined, and it's all your fault, Susan Chandler.
Never mind the details. Did Butch play? Was his arm okay?
I suppose so. Annabelle said he pitched a shutout, whatever that means.
Whoopee!
It means he's terrific. You should be very proud of your new son-in-law, Mrs. Wade.
Proud? Oh, if he ever dares show his face in this town again, I'll slap it.
Oh, you're so bitter. Annabelle's your only child. How can you begrudge her happiness?
She was my child, you mean. She doesn't belong to me anymore. I have nothing more to do with her. You saw to that. Well, let me tell you, Susan Chandler, you're going to regret sending Annabelle off last night. I'm going to see to that if it takes the rest of my life.
Isabel, please. You're only hurting yourself. It's bad for you. Go home and lie down. You'll feel differently about things after you've had a good night's sleep.
You don't think I can do anything to hurt you, do you?
No, we don't, so there.
Dickie.
And that reminds me, you, Richard.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. There's a vacant lot opposite the school where you boys play, I believe.
Sure. That's where me and the rest of the Valleydale Comets practice baseball and football.
Not anymore, you don't. That vacant lot belongs to me. If any one of you so much as sets foot on it, I'll have you arrested for trespassing.
Yeah, but gee whiz, there isn't any other lot big enough for baseball. That means we couldn't play anymore.
Yes, that's too bad, isn't it? And when you break the news to your friends, tell them they have Dr. Susan Chandler to thank for being put off of the property.
Isabel, you can't. That's so unfair. Dickie's done nothing to hurt you.
No, but he's your son. I'm going to make you pay for what you've done to my daughter. Goodbye, Susan Chandler. And remember, this is just the beginning.
The old hatchet face. I'd like to kick her teeth in.
Dickie, don't. She'll hear you.
Suppose she does. Gee whiz, Mom. Now look what you've done. Do you have to go and get mixed up with that old battle axe?
I knew she was mad at me. But I never thought she'd take it out on the children. What? Suddenly feel kind of cold. There's not much warmth from the sun anymore, is there? Dickie, will you run upstairs and get me a sweater?
No, get your own sweater.
Dick.
Well, I gotta go over and tell Bum and Tubby and the rest of the gang what's happened.
Mrs. Waite can't really do you any harm, can she, Susan? Even if she is the mayor's wife?
Well, I wouldn't have thought so a few minutes ago, Skiddy. Now, I'm not so sure.
Why, Dr. Susan, you're shivering. Shall I go and get you that sweater?
No, thanks, Skiddy. I think I'll just go inside.
Oh, excuse me, Cousin Susan. I was just coming out.
Oh, that's all right, Nancy. Come along.
Oh, no, after you. You've got all those bags and bowls and things. I'll hold the screen open.
Oh, thanks.
Has anybody heard anything from Bush?
Yes, he won the game.
Oh, did Cousin Susan say he lost the game?
No, he won it.
Well, my goodness, that's what she's been hoping for. She doesn't have to look so glum about it. Did anything else happen?
Yes. Butch and Annabelle got married right after the game.
Oh, I see.
You don't sound very excited about it.
Well, why should I?
Well, I just thought... Never mind. Skip it. Nancy,
Uh-huh.
you know, it seems sort of funny sitting home like this.
What do you mean, funny?
Well, usually when it gets to be fall, along about now, I'm all busy packing up and everything, getting ready to go back to college. It seems kind of funny to be sitting doing nothing.
But you wouldn't be going back to college anyway. I mean, even if you weren't here with us, you graduated last year.
Yes, I know, but well, I always thought I might go on and get an engineering degree. But of course, that's no good now. Now that we're getting married, I mean. It'd be sort of superfluous for a married man.
Well, you don't have to get married. Nobody's going to make you. Go ahead and break the engagement. Go ahead if that's what you want.
Nancy, I don't want to. I never said I did. I thought that's what you've been trying to do.
I have not. That's not true.
But for days you've been acting all queer and touchy, as if you didn't want to have me around anymore.
Oh, Skitty, I'm sorry. I know I've been perfectly horrid. I wouldn't blame you at all if you broke the engagement, but I don't want you to, honest.
Then you still love me, Nancy?
Oh, yes, I love you very, very much, only I've been sort of distracted lately. It's like, well, when fireworks go off in your face, you sort of forget how bright the sun is.
Huh? I guess I must be awfully dense, but I don't get it.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters except that we ought to get married. Quick, before anything else happens to distract us.
You mean before Christmas?
Oh, yes, now, next week.
But I thought you wanted a big wedding with a veil and bridesmaids and everything.
No, if Annabelle can marry Butch without all that, well, so can I. I mean, the important thing is we love each other, isn't it?
Well, yes, I guess so, sure.
You don't sound very convincing.
Well, gosh, I was just thinking we can't elope or anything like that.
Why not?
Well, you're underage.
I could lie about that.
No, sir. Marriage is a serious business. I'm not going to start it off like that. We've got to get Dr. Howard's consent. He's your legal guardian, isn't he?
Oh, yes, but Cousin Susan's the one that counts. Uncle Howard will do anything she tells him to.
Oh, okay, then I'll have a talk with her.
When?
Well, how about tomorrow?
No, now, right away.
All right, Nancy, if you say so. Gee, and I thought you didn't want to get married anymore.
Well, I do, and you've got to make Susan let us.
Sure, leave it to me.
It won't be easy, Skitty. You have to be firm with her. Don't give her a chance to say no.
What will Susan say when Skiddy tells her that he and Nancy want to get married right away? Listen in tomorrow at this same time and hear how Skiddy has a change of mind and how Nancy's jealousy leads her to a bitter accusation. Today we're going to have a little musical geography. Some people live in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. Some people live by the beautiful Ohio. And some people live underneath the Carolina moon. And still other people live in 1010 Tennessee. And you know, it's a wonderful thing. No matter where you live, you can always buy Lux toilet soap. Wherever you are, this fine white soap with active lather is available to you. And because of this wide distribution and large sale, you can buy Lux toilet soap for only a few pennies. And that's important to every woman who wants to run her house beautifully and economically. Because Lux toilet soap is as fine a soap as money can buy. In it are only the finest ingredients. A cake of Lux toilet soap is solid and firm and long-lasting. You'll be proud to have luxurious white Lux toilet soap in your house. And don't forget, a few small pennies is all you have to give to get Lux soap, no matter where you live, whether you're in Troy or Butte or Cedarhurst. Get Lux soap today, that's September 21st. Why wait until September 22nd, 3rd, or 4th? Get Lux soap today, that's September 21st. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap each day, Monday through Friday. Be with us tomorrow, won't you? And ladies, there's another dramatic treat in store for all of you tomorrow at 11:30 Eastern Daylight Time, 10:30 Central Time, when you can hear the famous serial Big Sister over most of these stations.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. WJSV, Washington.
Seal Test presents the dramatic serial, Your Family and Mine. Are you coming to the New York World's Fair? Then don't forget to stop into the Seal Test building for a glimpse of what Seal Test's scientific supervision of milk, ice cream, and other dairy products is doing to protect your family's health. Seal Test Incorporated and its member companies are under one common ownership. Ever since Woody Marshall returned from Paris, blind as a result of an airplane crash, Judy Wilbur has been devoting every waking hour to him. Steve Morgan, who had hoped to win Judy away from Woody, realizes now that Judy's strong sense of duty will compel her to remain loyal to Woody, even though Woody has insisted that she consider herself free. Now at the hospital, while Woody is undergoing the operation that may or may not restore his eyesight, we find Steve Morgan walking Judy around the hospital, trying to take her mind off what's happening to Woody.
Let's walk another block, Judy.
No, Steve. We better turn back.
Just another block.
I'd like to get back to the hospital, Steve. They've finished by now.
But even if they have, they're not going to let you see him right away.
Please, Steve. I'd like to go back anyway.
All right.
Thanks.
For what? Your mother asked me to take you for a walk, and I can't get you more than 2 blocks away from the hospital.
Steve, I haven't had a chance to say this before, but ever since Woody came back from Paris, you've been swell.
So I've been swelled, have I? Because I had to accept what happened? Because I was forced to stifle the things that cried for words in me, and because I had to ignore the agony that was eating my heart away?
Steve, don't. Have you been doing any writing lately?
Not a line.
But you said...
I can't write. I never could.
That isn't true. Anybody who can turn out a short story like that first one you showed me...
That was a freak. I had one story in me, and that's all.
That isn't true, and you know it.
Well, the way I feel these days, I wouldn't know the truth if it came up behind me and hit me with an axe.
Steve, when you let that old bitterness begin...
I'm sorry, Judy. You've got enough on your hands without my adding to it.
You have so much talent. You've got to do something with yourself.
Why?
Why? Because there are a lot of people who have faith in you. Even Woody thinks you're swell.
Does he?
You know he does. Shall we walk just a bit faster?
Sure, if you want to. But they're not going to let you see Woody for some time. They don't usually let visitors see patients right after they're brought down from the operating room, Judy.
Dr. Travers said he'd let me look at him just for a few moments.
He only said that to get you out of the hospital for a while.
Oh. Steve, what did Woody have to say to you? Why did he send for you before the operation?
Wasn't anything important.
What was it?
Nothing, Judy.
He said that if you didn't come on time, he'd ask them to delay the operation until you did come. It must have been important.
But it really wasn't.
All right. If you don't want to tell me.
Well, he said that you'd be needing someone to stand by you. He knows how I feel about you, and he wanted...
So that was it. He doesn't think the operation's going to succeed. In spite of that cheerful attitude, he feels it's hopeless.
No, not exactly. As a matter of fact, he told me that... Well, he had a feeling deep down that his sight might be saved.
The operation's going to be a success.
For more reasons than one.
What'd you say?
I said, let's hope so.
What else did he say to you, Steve?
Oh, not much else that I can remember.
Did he say anything about our engagement?
Well, not exactly.
He did. He did say something, didn't he? He told you that if the operation failed, if it didn't restore his sight, he was going to break off the engagement. That he wasn't going to tie me down. He did say that, didn't he, Steve?
Well, he did say something of that sort.
As if I'd let him. Myself knowing that when he needed me the most, I'd turn my back on him.
Judy, what about... Well, what about your own happiness? What about your own right to a normal life?
I'll make my life with him normal. Other people have done it. I know it takes courage, but I'll have to find the courage.
But, Judy, what about us?
We must forget about that.
I need you, Judy.
His need is greater.
I can't give you up.
You've got to forget about me.
Judy, I was just a hobo until I met you. You took me by the hand and showed me the way to a new life.
And you'll go on, Steve. You'll go on and find your happiness in that new life. You'll do important things. You'll write.
Without you, I won't be able to do a thing.
We'll have to learn, both of us, how to do without each other. Steve, he's blind. He's helpless.
He's only been blind a few weeks. I was blind all my life, Judy. Darling, listen, you can't let yourself get trapped this way. You've got a right to...
Stop it.
I need you and I love you. The two of us must forget about everyone and everything except ourselves and our own need for happiness.
If you don't mean that, you can't mean it.
Oh, you're right. Forget everything I said. I had no right to say things like that to you. Not now, anyway.
Oh, Steve.
If only he weren't the fine person he is. If I could only hate him. If only I could hate someone. If I didn't have to fight this nameless enemy that's so ruthless and without pity. Oh, all I can do now is hate myself.
You mustn't talk that way. Oh, Steve, we're back at the hospital. Are you coming in with me?
Yes, I'm right with you.
What did the doctor say, Mums? When did they bring him down from the operating room?
About 10 minutes ago, Judy.
Did the doctor say anything? How'd the operation go?
Well, he said he thought it went rather well. So did Dr. Travers. But, of course, they have no way of knowing, not until they remove the bandages.
When will that be?
They didn't say, dear.
Can we go in, Mother?
As soon as the intern, who's in with him, says we can. He'll be out in a few minutes.
You better sit down, Judy.
No, I'm all right.
I couldn't get her to walk very far, Mrs. Wilbur.
I know, Steve. Thank you just the same. Mr. Marshall was here up to a few minutes ago. He said he'd be back soon. Oh, Doctor. Doctor, may we go in now?
Yes, but only for a few minutes.
We won't stay long.
Let's go, Mother.
I must warn you, he's still unconscious. You mustn't be alarmed by the things he's saying. He isn't aware of what he's saying.
We understand, Doctor. Thank you very much. You coming, Steve?
Yes, ma'am.
Mums.
Steady, Judy.
Mums, he looks so pale.
That's to be expected, after what he's been through.
He's trying to say something.
Now, the intern warned us not...
Judy,
He's calling me.
He doesn't know what he's saying. He's still under the anesthetic.
Judy, I can't see you. Judy, come over to the light. I've got to see you. Judy, you're standing in the dark.
Woody!
Darling, please.
Look out! Look out! Try to pull her out. She's going into a tailspin. Look out!
He's reliving that plane crash.
No, don't say that. No, anything but that, no. Not my eyes, no.
This is horrible. He's suffering.
No, he isn't, Judy. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Not to be able to see again. I can't bear it.
It's all coming out now.
Judy.
All that grief that was in his heart, that he tried to hide from us. He can't hide it now.
We've got to get Judy out of here, Mrs. Wilbur.
Judy.
Yes, I know. Judy, come with us, dear.
Blind, never.
Never again to see a plane, never again to look into people's faces.
Judy.
Judy.
Judy, you've got to come with us, dear.
Judy.
Judy, please.
No, not yet. I can't leave him.
But, darling, there's nothing you can do for him now.
Judy, where are you?
He's calling me, Mom.
No, I can't do it. Haven't I given up enough? Do I have to lose her, too?
Oh.
I love her. I won't give her up. I won't.
Mom, darling, the things he's saying.
Judy, please come with us.
Judy.
No, Steve, no, please don't try to spare me. I've got to listen to all this. I've got to hear what he's saying.
Judy, where are you?
I'm here, Woody. I'm here, right here beside you.
Judy, darling.
Please come with us.
Steve, you and Mother go. I'm going to stay here.
We're not going to leave you here, darling.
I can't go now, Mom.
We promised the intern that we wouldn't stay.
Judy. Oh, if only I could see her. If only I could see her face when she finds out that I'm blind. Is that too much to ask? The plane, she's going into expand the plane. Oh, I've got to look into her face. I've got to see what happens to her when she learns the truth.
Thank heaven they didn't see my face.
Judy, you're not going to leave me, are you? Oh, Judy, I'm not going to be a burden, I swear it. I've cut the switch! Cut the switch, we're falling! Cut the switch! Judy, if you don't want to stay, I don't want to keep you. If it's only pity that holds you to me, then I don't want it. I can't bear the thought of you pitying me. No. No, Doctor, no. Judy. Judy, say you'll stay with me. Say you'll help me rebuild my life. Judy, talk to me. Judy, tell me you'll stay. Judy, where are you? Judy.
Oh, I'll stay, Woody. I'll be with you from now on. I'll never leave you.
Judy.
I'll never leave you.
And so we leave Judy Wilbur, promising to remain loyal to the unconscious Woody. What will happen in the grim days to come? Will Woody recover his sight? Will Judy keep her vow? We'll be sure to listen tomorrow. Now, what to serve for dessert tonight? What to serve that is delicious and different, that has novelty and originality? That's the question. And here's your Seal Test hostess, Mary Preston, with the answer.
And the answer that will fit all of those requirements is that grand new ice cream flavor which Seal Test created for September, Banana Rune ice cream.
Right you are, Mary. There's a dessert that will go down in history. For you see, folks, Banana Rune ice cream is really two flavors in one. It's mellow with the true flavor of ripe bananas and the deep almond flavor of crisp, oven-baked macaroons blended with rich cream and other choice ingredients.
Yes, Banana Rune ice cream certainly is delicious and different. A real flavor discovery, if there ever was one. And there's so many delightful ways of serving it, too. In homemade sundaes, for instance, with a luscious sauce. Or in a big, generous ice cream pie. Or for one of those extra special occasions, you can make some crisp, dainty meringues to serve with it.
And no matter how you serve it, you'll hear loud cheers from the family for this exciting new combination of luscious banana ice cream with golden flakes of crisp macaroon. You can buy this delightful new banana and macaroon ice cream from your nearest dealer who displays the Seal Test symbol.
And as for those inviting ice cream treats I just mentioned, well, just drop us a line for our booklet, Intriguing New Ways to Serve Ice Cream, and you'll find out how to make them all.
This beautiful illustrated booklet of ice cream treats is free to all of you. And for your free copy, just drop a line to the Seal Test Kitchen. That's Seal Test, spelled S-E-A-L-T-E-S-T. Seal Test Kitchen, 230 Park Avenue, New York. And now here's a message from your own community. Listen.
Chestnut Farms, Chevy Chase Milk, and Southern Dairy's ice cream are Seal Test approved. Now, we'd like to add another recipe to Mary Preston's list. It's a recipe for the most delicious banana royal you'd ever want to taste. And it's simple as ABC. You merely stop at the nearest soda fountain serving Southern Dairy's ice cream and ask for their special banana royal. We promise you a treat you'll long remember. Imagine a cool, creamy round of that one and only Southern Dairy's Banana Rune ice cream ringed around with sweet, ripe bananas, and crowned with chocolate sauce and fluffy whipped cream. Delicious doesn't half describe it. Next time you pass a Southern Dairies soda fountain, don't pass it. Stop and treat yourself to one of those perfectly grand Banana Royals.
Tomorrow, Woody recovers consciousness, and the terrible uncertainty that lies before him forces Woody to a new decision about Judy. Be sure to listen for another gripping chapter in the dramatic story of the Wilburs of High Falls. Until then, this is Ford Bond signing off for your family and mine.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We wish to thank the sponsors of Scattergood Baines and the career of Alice Blair for relinquishing their time in order that you may hear the following special broadcast. The career of Alice Blair will be presented immediately after the next...
We wish to call to your attention that Manhattan Mother, sponsored by the makers of Chip-So, usually heard at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, will be presented a half hour earlier at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, beginning Monday, September 25th. In a few minutes, we will take you to Washington for the proceedings at the historic special session of Congress. The President of the United States will address a joint session of Congress in person on the issue of the neutrality law. But first, here is the latest news from other parts of the world, news which occurred while Congress gathered into special session. Close attention is directed at Romania today. There, the Premier, Armand Călinescu, has been assassinated. This led to reports that important developments, perhaps of a revolutionary nature, are underway in the Romanian capital, Bucharest. But up to this moment, there is nothing to bear out those reports. Filing its news under a Bucharest dateline, the United Press said that 6 youthful assassins shot and killed Premier Călinescu, who was a vigorous foe of the pro-Nazi Iron Guard. The killing took place while the Premier was driving by automobile to the Royal Palace, where it was believed he was to have an interview with King Carol. The government of Romania, headed by Premier Călinescu, had suppressed the Iron Guard organization on charges of terrorism. The dispatch from Bucharest goes on. The assassins approached Călinescu's automobile from behind a parked car on the main street of Bucharest. The Premier's automobile was blocked for the moment, either by accident or intentionally, by a large truck. The truck lumbered across the street, blocking a line of traffic. The Premier's automobile slowed down. The 6 assassins leaped from their hiding place and ran toward it. One of them yanked open the door of the car. Then the shots were fired. Călinescu was taken to the nearby University Hospital and pronounced dead. And a few seconds later, the Bucharest radio station interrupted a musical program and a voice shouted, "Călinescu is killed." And now the very latest word from Bucharest, filed just 9 minutes ago, said that 2 of the assassins of the Premier committed suicide by shooting tonight in Bucharest when they were surrounded in a midtown store. Guards cut off their escape. There is no word yet about the other attackers, and a clear picture as to whether this is an isolated attack or the forerunner of other events is not available. Briefly now, the news of other capitals. London published a white paper in which it is stated that Germany answered Great Britain's ultimatum on September the 2nd, an ultimatum which, you remember, demanded withdrawal of Nazi troops from Poland with a threat to answer any aggressive action on the part of England with the same weapons and in the same form. Berlin said today that Soviet War Commissar Voroshilov may visit the German capital early in October to return the visit of a German military mission to Moscow. There is no confirmation from Russia about this so far. FIVE announced today that all details of its general mobilization are complete, meaning that 6 million men are under arms and ready for their war duties. It was also stated that British preparations in France are proceeding on a large scale. The French said that Allied aircraft shot down 2 German planes and that Captain von Richthofen, son of the World War ace, had been killed. It is stated that 1/5 of the German submarine fleet at sea has been destroyed. Further unconfirmed reports say that the liner Bremen is in British hands. Fighting still goes on in Poland. By all indications, up to this moment, Warsaw still holds out under heavy siege, but still holds out at that. The Poles say also that Lvov is holding out.
And here in New York, stocks advanced fractions to 5 points and moderately active trading today, while bonds were mixed with 18 U.S. governments at new lows, and wheat gained 1 1/4 and 1 1/2 cents a bushel. More news as it occurs. For word from our own capital, we take you now to Washington.
Washington, D.C., September 21st. The Congress of the United States convenes in extra session. This is John Charles Daly speaking from the House of Representatives, called into this session by the President of the United States by a proclamation issued on September 13th. Today at noon, the House of Representatives and the United States Senate met, organized, and recessed until 1:50 Eastern Standard Time, 2:50 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Then the Senate and the House will convene in joint session to hear the President of the United States deliver his message reviewing the neutrality laws of the country. Columbia's microphones will be opened on the rostrum of the House to bring you the address of the President. In the meantime, as we await the arrival of the President, Albert Warner, Columbia's Washington news analyst, who is in the small library of the House, has several distinguished members of Congress whom he will interview. Albert Warner.
One of the congressmen we have here is Senator Austin, Assistant Minority Leader of the Senate, who comes from rock-ribbed Republican Vermont. The senator was one of those invited to the President's conference yesterday on neutrality revision. Senator, can you tell us something about what you think is ahead in the session?
Mr. Warner, the preservation of American institutions and peace is the immediate objective. The means to be used is the question. My judgment is that repeal of the embargo, leaving our government independent to take any action that may be adapted to known conditions in the future, would be the most neutral act of government and therefore the least partial and the least provocative. Retention of the embargo is not regarded as impartial. It helps Germany. It deprives Britain and France of a lawful advantage they possess through geographical location and command of the seas. The distinction between neutrality and qualified neutrality ought to be regarded when we take our first step. Repeal of the embargo would place the government in a truly neutral attitude. Repeal of the embargo, accompanied by reenactment of the cash and carry provision, would place the government as such in an attitude of semi-neutrality. Only one step should now be taken. This is necessary for the record. This step should be entirely neutral and impartial. There is only one act within our contemplation which constitutes that step, and that is repeal of the Embargo Act of 1937. There we should stop for the present. There we would be under the rules of international law. These rules forbid the government participating for or against either side. These rules do not require the government to prohibit its nationals from commerce. Later, if the circumstances should require some further act by the government, which is not wholly impartial, such as reenacting the cash and carry provision covering both munitions and contraband of war, the government could take that step deliberately and candidly admit the fact that its act is not entirely impartial. Therefore, I prefer the first alternative. However, I seek information and guidance, and am particularly concerned that Congress should act in accord with an enlightened public opinion, because the vitality of our foreign policy depends upon the support of a united people. I have voluminous mail on this subject, for which I am grateful. I shall try to answer each letter with a view to encouraging continued interest and expression by the American people. Finally, the country should feel reassured by the knowledge that, regardless of preferences respecting methods, we have a united Congress on the objective of peace.
Thank you, Senator Austin. Now, Representative Bruce Barton, a Republican representing a district in the heart of Manhattan Island in New York City. You've just been on the floor, Mr. Barton. Can you tell us what the atmosphere in the House is?
Well, I would say that the atmosphere in the House is profoundly serious and strikingly free from partisan thought or purpose. It seems to me that the members of Congress have come back to Washington with only one idea, and that is to arrive at an honorable and effective agreement which may save our people from the ravages and the heartbreak of another foreign war. I think no man who has the honor to occupy a seat in this Congress can fail to be impressed with the solemn character of this meeting. On September 3rd, less than 3 weeks ago, parliamentary government ceased to function in every great nation of the world with the single exception of the United States. The parliaments of England and France continue to convene, but only to register the decrees of what have now become virtually autocratic governments. No nation can successfully conduct a modern war without surrendering itself to autocracy. Thus, our Congress, meeting today, is the one last outpost of real representative government, the one free forum where men and women can express their convictions with no censorship. Nowhere else in the world is there left a national legislative body where the people can make their influence directly felt. That they are making it felt, that they propose to participate positively and continuously in the discussion is indicated by the mail that is flooding our offices. So great was the volume this morning that delivery was delayed more than an hour. Across the oceans, the decisions of life and death for the masses of men and women are being made by small groups of men behind closed doors. Here in America, and only in America, the people, through their Congress, in free and open meetings, argue their convictions and arrive finally at the united policy which becomes law.
The Senate has just entered the House chamber. Now we'll have a word from Senator Burns, a Democratic leader from South Carolina.
This Congress has been called not to consider the question of whether this government will go to war, but to consider neutrality legislation. I know of no man in public life holding responsible position who is not sincerely anxious to have the United States keep out of war. The question is how best to accomplish this objective. I favor the repeal of the embargo provision. I think that the people of America should have the right to sell the products of our farms and factories to Germany, Great Britain, or any other government, provided they pay cash and carry home their purchases. I believe that in considering neutrality legislation, the Congress will approach it in an entirely nonpartisan manner. You can rest assured the Congress is actuated only by a desire to promote the best interests of the American people and keep this nation out of war.
Thank you, Senator Burns. And now, as the President is expected here in a few minutes, may I turn this over to Charles Daly.
Here is what's been happening in the House of Representatives while Mr. Warner was interviewing the celebrities from the two houses of Congress. At approximately 1:55, Speaker Bankhead called the House to order, and then the Senate, preceded by Vice President Garner, the Secretary and Sergeant of Arms, entered the chamber. Now the Speaker Bankhead and Vice President Garner are seated together on the Speaker's platform of the rostrum, and in a moment they will appoint committees to go out of the House to conduct the President into the chamber. Speaker Bankhead and Vice President Garner are consulting now relative to the appointment of the committees, and the members of the Senate are taking their seats. The floor of the House is, as usual, the ordered excitement that one expects in a joint session of the Congress, for the Senate will take up the first 3 rows of the regular House-assigned seats, and then the House members are moved back and extra chairs put in back of the circular rows of seats that ordinarily suffice for the members of the House. Shortly, the President's cabinet will be inducted into the chamber itself by Mr. Sinat, the House doorkeeper, and they will take their seats at the foot of the rostrum, the dais from which the President will speak. The senators are still filing into the House of Representatives and taking their proper places, and Senator Austin, who has just spoken to you, I can see now taking his seat. Senator Bankhead is in the process of naming committees.
Gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Dowden. Gentleman from Massachusetts, Mr. Martin.
The Senate committee will be Mr. Barkley of Kentucky, Pittman of Nevada, Mr. McNair of Oregon.
Vice President Garner, as you just heard, named the two committees that will go out and conduct the President of the United States into the House chamber so that he may make his address. In just a moment now, the doorkeeper, Mr. Sinat, will announce the President's cabinet, and they will file in and take their places in a row of armchairs that, as I have told you, have been placed at the foot of the regular line of seats. Now, Speaker Bankhead, I think, will make the announcement of the President's cabinet entrance into the House chamber. Speaker Bankhead and Mr. Garner are consulting, I believe, on the order and precedence of the stays. Now the members of the President's cabinet are coming into the House from one of the front doors beside the rostrum rather than the center door to which they're usually inducted. I can see Postmaster General Farley, Secretary of State Cordell Hull, Secretary Wallace of Agriculture, Tim Perkins, the Secretary of Labor, and they have all taken their places now, and the Joint Committee will escort the President into the chamber in just a moment. Colonel Starling, the Chief of the White House Secret Service, has been going up and down the corridor, which runs off this House library, and we can anticipate that the President will be here very shortly.
The career of Alice Blair, the transcribed, true-to-life story of a lovely girl fighting for fame and happiness, facing the problems, the heartaches, and thrills on the ladder to success. At this time every day, Monday through Friday, join Alice Blair in her fascinating career.
It was the poet Wordsworth who said, "The world is too much with us. Late and soon, getting and spending, we lay waste our powers." And I'm afraid in many ways he was right, especially where we women are concerned. Our daily whirl of activities, the evenings we're out late, those busy mornings cleaning house, everything conspires to play havoc with our complexions. And goodness knows a woman's complexion is part and parcel of her natural charm. That's why it's so important to guard the skin by proper cleansing. I mean with a pure cold cream, Daggett and Ramsdell Perfect Cold Cream, because Daggett and Ramsdell Perfect Cold Cream removes dirt, dust, and makeup without robbing your skin of the natural oils. For your own fresh attractiveness, use it before you go to bed and then again in the morning. Ask at your drugstore or beauty counter for the big, generous 45-cent jar of Daggett and Ramsdell Perfect Cold Cream.
Alice has had an exciting and eventful afternoon at Mercury Studios. William Waldron, the top director, is to direct Alice in her screen test, and the young actor Barry Clayton, at his own request, is to play with her in the scene. Both Waldron and Clayton were deeply impressed by the script Alice brought to use in the test, and Waldron was more than enthusiastic over Alice's reading of the scene. Of course, she carefully evaded all their questions as to who had written it. For Alice promised Carl E. Bright she would, under no condition, mention that he was the writer. The feud between Carl and Hollywood is notorious. Home at the apartment, Uncle Andy, waiting for Alice, hears a tap at the door. A tap that becomes more familiar as the days in Hollywood go on.
Don't need to give myself 3 guesses who that is.
It's that lady from next door again.
Oh, hello there, Myra.
Hello, Andy. The kettle's on. Come on in and have a cup of nice hot tea.
Hot tea on a day like this?
Of course. Why, there's nothing so refreshing. Come on.
Well, it sounds mighty attractive, but I'm expecting Alice any minute now, and I just don't think I better leave.
We could leave the door to my apartment open. Then we'd hear her when she comes upstairs.
Well, I think maybe I just better stay here.
Well, everything's all set out, so if you change your mind...
All set out, did you say?
Uh-huh.
Well, come on. I'll come in just for a spell, and we'll leave the door open.
That's fine.
Oh, Myra, you know... You shouldn't put yourself out this way.
Maybe I like doing it. Now I'll pour the tea.
You know, there's nothing more gracious than a woman presiding over a tea table.
Uh-huh. But a tea table should be set with gleaming silver to make the picture complete.
Oh, I hadn't missed the gleaming silver. To me, the picture is already quite complete.
How nice of you.
And there's plenty of time for all that gleaming silver someday when you get a home of your own.
Oh, don't.
Surely you didn't take offense at what I said.
Oh, no, of course not. It's only that the idea of a home is so far from my mind. You see, Andy, I've battled alone and, well, you take 2 lumps of sugar and no lemon.
No. How did you remember that?
How could I forget it? There you are.
Oh, thank you. You know, it seems to me, even if a woman does follow a career as her life work and chooses to battle through alone, as you say, there's still no reason why she can't have her own home and even have the gleaming silver.
Oh, of course, if her career is a highly successful one. You know, I wonder sometimes if I've chosen the right path. Andy. I had a chance to go on location for 2 weeks.
Yes?
I'm not going because of you.
Oh, now, see here, Mary, you can't let us interfere with your work like that.
Can't I? Well, I just couldn't bear to go away for 2 weeks. You don't know what it's meant having you and Alice so close by. Well, for the first time, this little apartment has seemed like a real home to me. I never knew what I was missing before. It's been such fun asking you in for tea, running in and out, asking your advice.
Oh, but, you know, this will have to stop, Myra, if it's to interfere with your work.
Well, is work everything? Oh, come on, let's not even think of it. I did it because I wanted to.
Well, no, I don't like that one bit.
No, not another word about it, do you hear? We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be very, very giddy over the weekend. Oh, I have such wonderful plans. Andy, have you ever been to Venice?
To Venice? Well, no, I should say I haven't.
Would you like to go with me?
Go to Venice, would you?
Oh, you sweet thing. I don't mean to Venice, Italy. I mean Venice, California. You know, down by the beach.
Really?
It's like Coney Island.
Oh, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Andy, you're too wonderful for words. Will you go with me? We'll have a rollicking time.
Well, it sounds a bit giddy for a man of my age.
A man of your age. When you get on a roller coaster, you'll forget there's such a thing as age.
Me on a roller coaster? The very idea.
Oh, that's just the way you talked about dancing the other night. And you turned out to be the best partner I ever had.
Yeah, well, that's a bit different from a roller coaster.
Oh, you old blasé New Yorker. Of course, I realize that Venice isn't nearly as big as your Coney Island, but things don't have to be big to be cozy, do they?
Not at all. Your apartment, for instance.
It would be such a lot of fun.
Me on a roller coaster. Zooming through space. I don't know. I just don't take to those things.
Oh, you never know how much you like a thing till you try. And I promise you won't fall out, because I'd hang on, very, very tight.
Well, I don't know. I may consider it after all.
If I coaxed very, very hard.
Well, and you say you would hang on very, very tight?
Lost, strayed, or stolen. One uncle. Is he in here by any chance?
Hello there, Alice.
Hello. Come on in.
We left the door open so I'd hear you when you came.
You mean so I'd hear you? Heard you laughing clear down the front hall. What's the big joke?
Don't you dare tell.
Oh, no, not in a million years.
Have some tea, Alice.
No, thanks.
Oh, come on, Alice. You sit down and have a cup while you tell us all about what happened today.
Let me pour it for you.
Thanks, I really don't care for any. It's too hot.
Oh, that's just a notion some folks have, that you get all steamed up over a hot drink.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you come right down to it, there's nothing more refreshing on a hot afternoon than a cup of hot tea. It cools you off much quicker than a cold drink does. Now, am I right, Myra?
You absolutely are. Come on, Alice, join us.
No, thanks, really. I have to start learning lines anyway. Have to be at the studio at the crack of dawn. Want to help me with the lines, Uncle Andy?
Oh, wait till he has another cup of tea. Then I'll send him in.
Oh, I think I've had all that's good for me. And it's Been a very stimulating afternoon, Myra, especially the first part.
The first part? Oh, you just wait. I'll show you what real stimulation is. It's a promise, remember?
Oh, I'm remembering all right.
Say, what are you two talking about anyway? What's the big mystery?
Should we let her in on the secret, Myra?
Don't you dare.
No, can't let you in on it. No, sir, you're too young. You wouldn't understand.
That's the hateful kind of a remark you make to a growing child.
Well, enjoy the tea, Myra.
We'll do it again whenever you say the word. See you later.
Oh, I tell you, you should have tried some of that tea. It really does cool you off.
Being with that woman never cools me off.
Oh, now, see here, Chickadee. Don't go off on a tangent.
Gee, good to get home.
Oh, I don't know why you rear up the way you do. Myra just puts herself out to be a good friend to her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's sort of sad and pathetic. She's been alone so much. Having us here, she said, made the place seem sort of homelike. Mm-hmm. I really got a bit upset, though. She turned down a call to go on location for 2 weeks, just so she could be around here and enjoy our company.
Well, that sort of puts us on the spot, doesn't it? What are we supposed to do, stay around and entertain her?
Oh, we'll make it up to her some way.
Say, what was the big secret? You both acted like you'd swallowed a mouse or something.
Oh, no, we didn't do anything of the kind.
I heard you laughing when I came up the stairs. What was it, anyway?
Oh, it wasn't anything at all.
Well, if it wasn't anything at all, why don't you tell me what it was?
You're just magnifying the whole thing. It was a little joke that Myra and I had, that's all. Nothing more than that.
Well, why act so mysterious about it?
We weren't doing anything of the kind.
You said yourself, should we let her in on the secret?
Now, see here. Just because you're my favorite niece is no reason for you to check up on every little thing I am thinking and every little joke I'm sharing with someone else.
Oh, I'm not checking up on you, Uncle Andy, but we've always done everything together, especially since we've been out here.
Well, there are a lot of things you do that I don't check into, much as I think they ought to be sometimes. Now, sir, you just mind your own business, young lady, and let your uncle have his private life.
Well, I'm sorry. I had no intention of interfering with your private life.
No. Don't get huffy, dear.
Well, I'm not huffy.
You'll find out in due time what it is we're talking about.
When will I find out?
When it's over and done with, and not before.
That innocent little remark is destined to lead to an awful lot of trouble. Is Alice right in her suspicions of Myra? Is Myra out for Uncle Andy? If there's one place on earth where a man looks like a bull in a china shop, that's a beauty parlor. But I was in just such a spot the other afternoon. You see, I had a date with a lovely creature, and because she was going to be late, she told me to meet her there. Did I feel silly and embarrassed? However, I did learn something. Women pay far more attention to their complexions than we men ever realize. And when I spoke to my date about the matter, she said, no woman can afford to neglect her skin. With a man's typically blunt curiosity, I asked her what she used on her complexion, and she replied, if you must know, I always cleanse with Daggett and Ramsdell Perfect Cold Cream. And judging from how fresh and soft and absolutely irresistible her complexion is, I guess there must be something to this idea of cleansing your face with Daggett and Ramsdell Cold Cream every day. Why not try that 25-cent jar? Remember the name, Daggett and Ramsdell. The name you can trust. Is Uncle Andy interested in Myra? Or is he, manlike, flattered by her attention? Alice draws her own conclusion when she comes home unexpectedly in tomorrow's exciting, transcribed career of Alice Blair.
Are you faced with no more swimming for a while? No driving your car with the top down, no sitting out in the cool breezes to avoid the heat? These are the sad consequences of having a summer head cold. The summer variety of cold usually hits you in a very uncomfortable spot, the nose. Nothing is as mean or persistent as a stuffed-up nose. You can't stop a cold from running its course, but you don't have to put up with all the discomfort. You can do something about it. Just apply Mistol drops. They're great for relieving the discomforts of a summer head cold. Mistol drops coat the nasal passages with a gentle, soothing oil. Swelling is temporarily relieved. You can breathe easier. Get a bottle of Mistol drops today. And ask your doctor about Mistol drops with ephedrine. Remember, Mistol drops with ephedrine are green. Mistol drops without ephedrine are red. But don't accept substitutes. Be sure you get genuine, soothing Mistol drops. Available at all good drugstores.
This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital. WJSV, Washington. Good afternoon. This is your Arrow News reporter with last-minute hit-the-spot news brought to you 4 times daily through the courtesy of Arrow Beer and Ale. Arrow Beer has that famous flavor that made it a big favorite in Washington and that today makes Arrow the fastest-growing beer in the city. You'll like Arrow's fine taste. It's smooth, not sweet. You'll find it better, not bitter. Every bottle always hits the spot. President Roosevelt has just called on Congress to repeal the embargo provisions of the American Neutrality Law. The President asked the legislators to substitute for the embargo a cash-and-carry system of trade with the warring nations. Mr. Roosevelt urged Congress, which was convened in extraordinary joint session, to work with one single hard-headed thought, namely, keeping America out of this war. President Roosevelt's address, together with other activities at the special session of the United States Congress, was covered fully by the Columbia Broadcasting System and station WJSV, ending just a short time ago. It will therefore not be necessary at this time to repeat details already broadcast. Meanwhile, the White House has disclosed that President Roosevelt plans to leave Washington Friday for a weekend at Hyde Park to observe the 85th anniversary of his mother's birth. Mrs. Sarah Delano Roosevelt celebrated her 85th birthday today. 6 youthful assassins shot and killed Premier Armand Călinescu of Romania this afternoon. The premier was a vigorous foe of the pro-Nazi Iron Guard organization. The assassination occurred while the premier was driving by automobile to the Royal Paris. The premier was 46 years old. He also held at the time several other cabinet portfolios, including the Ministry of War. During his regime, the government had suppressed the Nazi-minded Iron Guard organization, charging it with terrorism in Romania. 2 of the assassins of Premier Călinescu committed suicide by shooting tonight when surrounded in a midtown store, guards cutting off their escape. The Romanian legation in Berlin reports that an army marshal, General Ernest Balif, has been appointed as Romania's new premier. This indicates a strong militant government in the little Balkan kingdom, which has suddenly become a pivotal state in Europe. According to the legation, the cabinet has issued a statement stressing that order prevailed throughout the nation despite the assassination of Premier Călinescu. More details of the ill-fated diplomatic steps which led to the outbreak of the new European war were made public by the British government today. A white paper was issued saying that Germany answered Great Britain's ultimatum of September 2nd for withdrawal of Nazi troops from Poland, with a threat to answer any aggressive action on the part of England with the same weapons and in the same form. There's a lot of speculation just now over what is happening at sea. The British government will not comment on reports that the Bremen has been captured by British warships, nor is there any statement about battles at sea, nor an explanation of heavy firing heard off the Danish coast. Radio broadcasts from Warsaw today, according to a report from London, say the beleaguered metropolis still is Polish. Colonel Lipinski, the Poles' official broadcaster, reports that the Poles in Warsaw are carrying on their fight against the Germans and have even scored minor victories in a few Warsaw suburbs. However, Lipinski announces that 3 flights of 40 German planes did great damage yesterday. He reports that Polish anti-aircraft fire brought down 7 German craft, but he adds that those which were not shot down destroyed what was left of the Royal Castle, the Art Academy's National Museum, and the Central Institute for Physical Training. Jan Paderewski, now in Paris, says Poland's sacrifice has not been in vain. The world-famous Polish pianist and wartime premier of Poland believes his country's resistance has given the Allies time to make the preparations which will lead them to victory. Meanwhile, Europe's western battlefront is quiet today, but it may be only the lull before the storm. Troops are on the march in both France and Germany, moving up to bulwark front lines. France has now completed general mobilization with 6 million men under arms, and British troop movements in France continue at a feverish pace. Listen in again for the Aero News Reporter, brought to you by the Globe Brewing Company, Baltimore, at 5:30 this afternoon. Remember, when you order beer, be sure to ask for Arrow, the beer with the famous flavor. Joe King speaking. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital. WJSV, Washington. The following broadcast is electrically transcribed.
Presenting Scattergood Baines. Scattergood Baines is brought to you by the Wrigley Company and the merchants who display and sell Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. To have a smile that people admire, you must have bright, good-looking teeth. And that's one reason you ought to chew delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum regularly every day. You see, according to modern dentists, the safe, gentle friction of the gum upon your teeth helps to cleanse the surface of your teeth and so helps to keep them bright and pretty. Then, too, the chewing of fresh-flavored Wrigley Spearmint gives your gums a natural exercise that helps to stimulate circulation and tends to strengthen the gums. That's good for your teeth, too, so aid your teeth and your smile this simple, enjoyable way. Chew healthful, satisfying Wrigley Spearmint Gum regularly. Get several packages today. And now we continue the story of Scattergood Baines. For the first time since he began his campaign to rid Cold River of the gambler, Jerry Nagel, Scattergood Baines is beginning to feel that he is making progress, despite the opposition of certain Cold River citizens. He has won over Vern Sanders, young publisher of the Cold River Independent, and Vern is even now in the city in an effort to confirm Scattergood's belief that Nagel must have a criminal record. And yesterday, within Pliny Pickett's hearing, Scattergood made an obvious and evidently successful attempt to arouse active jealousy in Nagel toward young Bob Hathaway, in whom Nagel's wife, Polly, has displayed marked interest. And now, as we return to Scattergood's store only a moment or two after Nagel abruptly departed, Pliny has come from the back room where he overheard Scattergood baiting Nagel and is speaking his mind concerning his old friend's action.
For God's sake, Scattergood, you know that you're fixing to get Bob Hathaway shot.
Well, I calculate the situation is serious, Planny, but don't hardly look for nothing that drastic.
God darn, Scattergood, you know what you was saying to that man, Nagel?
Yeah, I think maybe I could repeat the conversation. Not word for word.
Well, don't you know that when you start planting suspicions in a man's mind, suggesting that his wife's been making sheep eyes at somebody else, why, if he's any man at all, he's going to go gunning for the object of her affection.
Meaning Bob Hathaway?
Me meaning? You. You was the one that put the finger on Bob.
I guess Nagel's seen Bob around before I ever seen him.
That ain't the question. It's one thing for him to see Bob cluttering up his parlor morning, noon, and night. It's another thing to have a third party incinerating that it ain't all that it should be.
Drat it all, Planny, it ain't all it should be.
Yeah, well, after what you said to Nagel, Bob would do well to get himself fitted for a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, well, you can suggest that to him if you want to when he comes in.
Is Bob coming here to the store?
Yeah, I asked him to drop around this afternoon. Talked with him on the phone just before you come in.
Well, I don't know how you're going to have the cheek to face him after what you just been telling Nagel about him.
Planny, didn't it never occur to you that when a man gets as deep entrenched in the place as Nagel is, it's a pretty hard job to rout him out single-handed?
Well, what's that got to do with your telling him that Bob Hathaway
Just to gain myself an ally, son. Pretty powerful ally, too.
Ally? Who's that?
A monster, Planny.
Monster? Now, look here, Scattergood. Just cut out your Sphinx act. 'Cause it don't go with me, and I ain't
The green-eyed monster, Planny. Jealousy, you know. And if I can get it to work to harness for me, I shouldn't be surprised but what it'll be a big help towards pulling the Nagel menace right out of this community.
I don't get it.
No, well, no reason why you should.
You mean you're counting on Nagel pulling stakes just 'cause his wife's been making goo-goo eyes with Bob Happy?
Quiet,
Well,
here comes Bob past the window now.
well, I'm going to finish what I was saying anyhow. Yeah. And that's that I think you've took leave of your reason, Scattergood. The very
Yeah, come on in, Bob.
Good afternoon, Mr. Baines.
Hi.
Mr. Pickett.
Hi, Bob.
Say, Scattergood, I got my commission check on that Nagel order.
You did?
How much for?
$511. Here, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, that's what it says. $511.
By George, that's fine, Bob. Does that mean you're all finished up out to Nagel's place?
Now, if you'll take my advice, Bob, you better be finished up out there.
Why is that, Mr. Pickett?
Cause Scattergood...
Just a minute, Planny. Let Bob answer my question.
Well, maybe you just assumed that I wasn't here at all.
Well, now, that's a good idea you brung up, Planny. Bye.
Bye? You mean you want I should leave you talk to Bob alone?
Yep, just like you suggested.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to talk to him before I'll be back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did he really get sore about it?
No. Planny has to have them little flourishes every now and then. Yeah, he'll be back in tomorrow. Won't recollect a thing about it. Bob.
But what did he get mad about so quick?
Planny's that way. He bruises easy, but he heals quick.
Yes, but he made some remark about... What did he mean I better be finished up out at Nagel's?
I was coming to that myself, Bob. That's why I didn't urge Planny to stay. He kept jumping the gun on me. Question is, now that you've got your order all in, collected your commission, are you going to have to be out to Nagel's anymore?
Why, no, Mr. Baines. That is, not for business reasons.
But you're keeping up the social contact, eh?
Oh, why, of course. Mr. and Mrs. Nagel have been awful nice to me, and, well, if they invite me out there, I don't know how I can get out of going. It'd be embarrassing not to...
I doubt if Mr. Nagel will embarrass you with any more invitations, Bob.
Listen, Scattergood, are you telling me I can't see the Nagels anymore? Is that why you asked me to come up to the store this afternoon?
No, sir. Just the opposite.
Oh, well, that's different. I thought maybe from the way you spoke you were trying to choose my friends for me.
Oh, no, nothing like that, Bob. Fact of the matter is, I was going to suggest that you see Mrs. Nagel often these next few days. That is, if you're willing to take the risk.
What risk?
There is a risk, you know.
Well, I certainly wasn't aware of it.
No, I know you wasn't. Bob, would you judge that Nagel is a man that could be dangerous when he's riled?
Well, I sure wouldn't like to have Mr. Nagel sore at me.
Well, he is now.
What makes you think so? I was talking to him last night, and
Yeah, well, I've talked to him since then.
About me? What'd you say?
You see, Bob, all the time you've been out there installing that order, Nagel's been regarding you as just a big country boy, just out of high school, born and raised in a small town. Good looking, but too fresh and inexperienced with the world for him to be jealous of you.
Jealous?
Yeah.
Well, why should Mr. Nagel be jealous of me?
Maybe he shouldn't. Just let me go on. Nagel was in here a while ago, and while I was talking to him, I kind of give you a build-up, Bob. He said something about you being a kid, and I called him on it. I told him he's all wrong, looking on you as just a green country boy. That you're a man, getting on in the world. Was I wrong?
Why, no, Mr. Baines. I'm certainly not a high school boy anymore. Since I've been traveling for the Seaburn Supply Company out of the city, I don't see how anyone could call me green.
Well, green ain't a bad color, Bob. It's cheap better than yeller.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Baines?
I mean I've sat back here and give you a tough job to handle, son. Before this, Nagel has just been kind of tolerating you as a big overgrown boy. Probably seen his wife had taken a liking to you, but didn't make nothing of it, because he didn't figure you're a serious rival. You couldn't be.
But Mr. Baines, I was only...
Now, let me finish, son. So I changed all that. I built you up so as you was somebody to be contended with. And when Nagel left this store, he was all swole up with poison. Poison against you, Bob.
Gee, why did you do that, Scattergood?
Would you excuse me from giving you the details right now, son?
Why, I guess you've got a reason, but...
Question is, Bob, can you take it?
Yes, I suppose. But why do you say that?
'Cause I want you to watch your step, son. I'm counting on you to do something for me. And a heap depends on whether you got the nerve.
Nerve? What are you asking me to do?
Just this. Would you be willing to go to the Nagels and ask them to have dinner as your guest at the hotel and maybe take you in a movie later?
Oh, why, sure, I'll do that, Scattergood. I've been thinking I ought to do something to repay them.
Well, Ed Potts ought to be here any minute now. I told him to come here in his livery car so as he could drive you out this evening.
Oh, he won't need to do that. The Nagels are in town. Their car was parked over in front of the post office when I came up the street.
Well, there's Ed stopping out in front now, anyway. When he comes in, I'll tell him he won't need the car. By the way, when you're talking to the Nagels, just forget that you and me had this little talk, will you?
Oh, sure. It was something I was going to do anyway.
Well, here I am, Scattergood. The car's outside.
I'm sorry, Ed. He ain't going to need it now.
Gosh, why not?
Because he wanted me to drive out to Nagels. But they're in town now, so...
Sure they're in town. I seen their car out in front of the barber shop when I drove up. Mrs. Nagel's sitting out there waiting for Ern Baker to get done shaving Jerry.
Oh, good. I guess I better go out and ask them right now before they start home.
Remember what I told you, son. Don't overstep your mark.
I'll take care of it, Scattergood.
Say, wait a minute, Pa. Wait a minute. I'll go with you. Well, what was it you was going to ask the Nagels, Bob?
Just a social invitation, Ed. They've entertained me, and I wanted to return the favor.
Sure.
Hey, Polly.
Hello there, Bob.
She is pretty, ain't she?
I certainly am glad to find you sitting out here in your car. It saves me a trip out to your place.
Oh, no. Is the trip out to our place so disagreeable as all that?
Oh, why, no, I didn't mean it quite that way.
Now that you've finished with that old order, I suppose you won't even think of coming to see little me anymore.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Nagel.
Hiya, Potts. Move over, Polly. I'll drive. What are you doing here, Hathaway?
Why, Mr. Nagel, I was wondering if you and Mrs. Nagel, you've been so nice to entertain me, I just thought maybe you and Mrs. Nagel would be willing to be my guests for dinner some night over at the hotel. And then maybe we could take in a movie later.
Oh, grand. That'd be simply wonderful, Bob.
Listen, bright boy, you ain't as dumb as you act. You know that my business won't let me get away any night.
Well, I could go, couldn't I, Jerry?
Why, yes, of course, if you... I'd be glad to take Mrs. Nagel.
Yeah? So you would, so what? Listen to me, you overgrown hick. If I catch you so much as speaking to Mrs. Nagel here again, I'm going to mash your bush in, see?
But, Mr. Nagel, let me explain, please.
Jerry Nagel, you... I can't think of anything nasty enough to call you.
Yes, so I am. So what?
So this is what? This is one time you went too far, and I'll get even with you. And I can, too, and you know how I can.
Now, before we leave you, here's Scattergood Baines to talk to you.
Thank you, son. I just happened to think. People always get along much better when they swear by and not at each other. And did you ever notice how much easier it is to get along with folks instead of worrying and fretting about how to get even with them? You know, a body just can't be mean and happy at the same time. Any more than an orange can be sweet and sour. And say, speaking about being happy, there's one surefire way to help keep your youngster feeling happy, and that's to give him some fresh-tasting Wrigley's spearmint gum to chew every day. Little folks sure do go for that lively, cooling flavor of real tender spearmint leaves, the flavor for which Wrigley's spearmint is famous. You know, chewing is one of the favorite pastimes of most kiddies. And that's most likely because growing teeth need a lot of vigorous exercise. But say, when it's your youngster, you want to be sure he's protected. You want to know that when he gets that urging to chew, he has something clean and pure and wholesome to chew on. So, it's wise to always have a supply of healthful Wrigley's spearmint in the house. I suggest that when you're at the store today, you get several packages of delicious Wrigley's spearmint chewing gum off that big counter display. Let your youngster chew it every day, and you enjoy it too. Well, I got to be getting. See you tomorrow. Bye.
If you enjoyed today's episode of Scattergood Baines, tell your storekeeper so. He makes this program possible with his large display of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. And listen in again tomorrow at this same time for Scattergood Baines, presented for your enjoyment Monday through Friday of each week. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The preceding broadcast was electrically transcribed. This is Columbia Station for the nation's capital.
6 p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. Here's a distinguished timepiece, the 21-jewel Boulevard President, in the charm and color of natural gold. Curved, streamlined, and exceptional value. WJSV, Washington.
Ladies and gentlemen, technical difficulties beyond our control are delaying our presentation of the Campbell Soup Show, Amos and Andy, scheduled to be heard at this time. As soon as these difficulties have been cleared, we hope to present Amos and Andy. In the meantime, a transcribed organ interlude. Ladies and gentlemen, the difficulties which delayed our presentation of Amos and Andy, sponsored by the makers of Campbell Soups, have now been cleared. Here are the famous pair, Amos and Andy.
And the next thing, I sort of forgot some of the words to the song I was going to sing. Couldn't get them in my head. Yeah. And you know that Mrs. Van Poten and myself ain't speaking to each other, and we were supposed to sing together. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then a little thing like, well, this didn't mount to nothing, but I started thinking about getting up in front of all them people and something going wrong.
Oh, now, that's it right there. Now you
You done beat around the bush. You done finally got in there where the rabbit is. Yeah.
Well, what's that? What?
Well, that is that thing you talking about. That is the germ that starts the whole fever, that fear germ.
Oh, I wasn't scared.
You think you was. You were so nervous that all the nerves in your throat got together and said, let's tighten up on him. That's what your nerves say.
Well, I've been over and talked to my singing teacher. I told her that I was better now.
Yeah.
Then she told me that she was going to have the recital next week.
Oh, you was over there early this morning. Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah. Oh, I in great shape. Oh,
yeah.
Come, I love you only. Oh, boy, I really wish the thing was tonight.
Yeah, you really wish the thing was over and that you was a big success. That's what you really wish.
No. I tell you, I know that I'm going to be a success. I know that the newspapers is all going to be there to hear me sing.
Well, now listen, and I didn't want to show you this, but here's a little piece that was in the newspaper today.
What's that?
Look here, I'll read it to you. The Bluebird School of Singing, which is managed by Mademoiselle Henrietta DeWitt, announced that the recital scheduled for tonight would be postponed until a later date due to illness of some of the participants.
Yeah, well, that ain't bad.
Now listen to this. Andrew H. Brown contracted buck fever yesterday as the 0 hour approached. However, it was reported in Harlem that he knocked himself out with his own singing at rehearsals.
That's a fine thing.
Residents of Harlem claim to have never heard Mr. Brown sing. That noise you have been hearing for the past 2 weeks, which resembles a cow, was Mr. Brown rehearsing for his debut.
Now, there's something.
It is reported that Mrs. Henry Van Porter, one of our better singers in Harlem, flatly refused to have her voice humiliated by singing a duet with Brown.
Better singers.
This, we believe, was the real cause of the postponement. Although this writer called Mr. Brown on the phone yesterday for his statement, but found him unable to talk, much less sing. We are looking forward to the recital next week, when it is hoped that the teacher will be able to drug Mr. Brown sufficiently to get him on stage.
I relents the whole thing, and I'll sue the newspaper for assault, battery, and slander.
Yeah, well, don't start suing the newspaper now, 'cause they prints the news, and this is news.
Yeah, but why has they got to stand up and say all that about me? Some little reporter that ain't got sense enough to come in out the rain write that stuff. Wait till the newspaper crickets hear me sing.
Yeah, well, that's who wrote this. This fella is the music cricket on the paper. He is the one that's going to report after he hears you sing.
Oh, he is, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I better let bad enough alone.
Yeah, I say you might as well. Don't try to fight the newspaper. Remember, the pen is mightiest than the sword.
Yeah, I'd rather get stuck with a pen, though.
Yeah, well, he's sticking you with one now.
Yeah, that's the way with these crickets. They can't do nothing themselves, and they find fault with everything everybody else do.
Well, the man is paid to find out the news about singing, and he got to tell the truth, 'cause the public wants to know the latest news.
My public. How can they be like that? I love them.
Wait a minute. Here comes Henry Van Porter.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to him.
Well, don't start an argument with him.
Oh, he's on my side. Come in, Henry.
Well, how is you today, Henry?
Well, my charming friends, how is you? Mrs. Van Porter is home, and she's having a nervous breakdown.
Oh, she is, huh? What's the matter with her? Getting old?
Wait a minute, Andy.
I do not like that remark about Mrs. Van Porter.
Well, you don't like her singing neither, do you?
Well, her singing has nothing to do with the remark you made. I'll have you know, Andrew Brown, that she is a member of the younger set.
All right. Well, what's the matter with her?
Yeah, what is the matter, Henry?
Well, it just seems that this singing that she's doing is getting on her nerves. Last night she heard the news of the postponement, and it just messed up all of her plans.
Yeah, well, Andy had a bad throat here till they called the thing off.
Yeah, I was sick as two horses there for a while.
Yeah.
Well, confidential and under your hat, Mrs. Van Porter went to a store here in town, and she got a new dress to take home on approval. She was going to take the dress back Saturday morning, And she had a hard time getting the dress out of the store.
Oh, yeah, they won't let my wife take none out unless they put one of them lead sinkers on it. And if you take the lead sinkers off, why, you got to keep the dress.
Well, they had the little lead weights on the dress that Mrs. Van Porter borrowed. But she got some flowers to cover the lead.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
But now she can't use the dress for the recital, and, of course, she blames you for the whole thing, Andy.
Well, you blame me for it, huh? Yeah, what's that?
Well, first of all, she said that you are teacher's pet.
Well, one thing, I paid that teacher $21. I ought to get a little petting for that. That's more than Mrs. Van Porter done paid. You know that teacher can't live on IOUs. Well, boy, some things you know goes wrong and you can't do nothing about them.
Well, I will be glad when this singing is over because it is about to drive me out of my own home.
Well, don't forget we got to practice. People complaining about my singing. Well, yeah, there's been some complaints, yeah.
I have heard, come, I love you only till I'm about to jump out of a window.
Well, I don't sing that much. I vocalize. A, E, I, O, U, whoa. Yeah, well, that is the thing, Andy, that the fellas is talking about in the newspaper, you know.
Mrs. Van Porter says that you will ruin her voice.
Well, how about her ruining my voice? She got me deaf in one ear now, the side she sings on. Yeah, well, tell me this. When do you think the recital is going to be?
Well, Mrs. Van Porter talked to the teacher a while ago. And the teacher thought that she would tell everybody, but the singers, a little ahead of time, and not tell them till a few minutes before the recital happens so that they won't have time to get scared.
Scared? I ain't scared, I'll tell you that. I'll sing in front of anybody. Be very funny if you see me in Carnegie Hall. I think they got a janitor, Andy. All right. Be funny now. Be funny. I'll show you. Wait a minute. Come in, son.
Well, hello there. What y'all doing in
Hello,
here?
Amos.
Yeah, well, we just talking to Andy here, Brother Amos. Andy claims that, after all, the reason his throat closed up on him and all that stuff, that he claims that he didn't have the buck fever, and that wasn't the trouble with his throat. Well, don't think that I got the buck fever.
Yeah, well, the reason I come over here, I just talked to your singing teacher just a minute ago. I just left there, and she says that she is going ahead with the recital tonight, and Andy, you has got to sing.
Well, that's news.
Yeah, well, going ahead with it, huh, Amos? Well, what you think of it, Andy?
Well, I'll do the best I can. No, that's all right. Take it easy. I was just fooling. Yeah, now there's a fella that's really got a throat, ain't it?
Yeah, them buck fever germs is just laying in your throat there waiting to hear something.
Come on, son, unlax yourself. I was just kidding.
To many, many families, soup means Campbell's tomato soup. So, if it's a favorite at your house, too, won't you plan to have it again soon? And may I remind you that many people enjoy Campbell's tomato soup served as a tangy sauce. It's condensed, you know, double strength and double rich in keen tomato flavor, so it's ready to serve. Just heat it as it comes from the can and pour it over meatloaf, croquettes, or leftovers. It gives them a zippy tomato flavor men and youngsters both like. Many women keep extra cans of Campbell's tomato soup on hand to serve as a sauce as well as a soup. Don't you want to put it on your grocery list now? Alice and Andy in person will return to you tomorrow at the same hour. This is Bill Hay, speaking for Campbell's Tomato Soup, bidding you all good night.
Tomorrow, meet the day with a sunny glass of tomato juice. But make sure it's Campbell's. Campbell's canning process retains the fresh tomato flavor that never varies can to can. Tomorrow, turn to Campbell's tomato juice. A better drink at breakfast, a grand drink anytime.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Because of the importance of President Roosevelt's address to Congress, the transcription of the talk will be broadcast over WJSV at 10:45 this evening. WJSV, Washington.
Woodbury presents The Parker Family, starring Leon Janney. The makers of Woodbury Facial Soap, the beauty soap for a skin you love to touch, again bring you a story in the life of the Parker family entitled The Dangerous Age, with Leon Janney as Richard Parker, nicknamed Richard the Great. Richard himself will begin our story tonight after a brief word from our Woodbury beauty consultant.
About this time of day, does your face look a bit fatigued? Well, it's no wonder that your skin gets a little tired and drab after you've been busy the whole livelong day. If you're going out tonight, take a Woodbury facial cocktail first. Just smooth on a rich lather of Woodbury facial soap. Massage it in gently and then rinse. Doesn't that sound easy? Lovely debutantes give their complexions this beauty cocktail with Woodbury every afternoon before the evening starts. It only takes a moment and almost instantly revives that fresh, glowing look in your complexion. You see, Woodbury facial soap is made of soothing oils that contain a skin-invigorating vitamin. This vitamin definitely helps arouse the tired skin's vitality. Now, I'm sure you've been meaning to try Woodbury for a long time. Then don't put it off. Get Woodbury today and see how quickly your complexion improves under its skin-enlivening care. Woodbury is now only 10 cents wherever fine toilet soap is sold.
And don't miss the special offer to be announced later in the program. And now here's Leon Janney as Richard the Great.
You know, the way things happen to me, I sometimes wish I'd lived a long time ago instead of now. Things were different then. A little simpler, I guess I mean. And there were a lot of things you didn't have to worry about. Now take divorce, for instance. Something happened one day in my family that just about floored me. And finally I decided to talk to my sister Nancy about it. I went up to her room that night and I said,
Come in.
I want to talk with you, Nancy.
For goodness sake, Richard, where is the body?
Huh? What body?
You sound as if you had it buried somewhere.
No, this is serious, Nancy.
Well, sit down. Oh, not on the bed, Richard, please. You'll mess it all up. Sit over there, why don't you? You won't mind if I've finished doing my nails. I've been trying to get at it all day.
Nancy, what do you think of divorce?
Divorce?
Yeah. Well, it isn't funny either.
I don't know, Richard.
Well, you'll soon have to make up your mind, I'll tell you that.
What are you talking about?
Mom and Dad are going to get a divorce.
Richard, you're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. Say, where were you this afternoon?
My mother asked me to go out to Prescott's farm to get the butter and eggs.
Well, listen. I came home from school early today, and when I opened the front door, I heard Mom talking to somebody in the living room. I was just going in there when I heard something that just about knocked me over.
You mean Mother was talking to a man?
Sure. And it was somebody she knew before she was married to Dad, because she said something about stuff that happened when they were kids.
Richard, just because some old friend of Mother's drops in to see her...
You wait till you hear the rest of it. The man said, I'll never forget how jealous Walter was. And then Mom kind of laughed.
Was that all?
No, it wasn't. The man said, I never thought I'd come to this, calling on a woman behind her husband's back. Now, do you believe me, Nancy?
Well, Oh.
What do you think she said then? She said, you'd better go before Richard comes home from school. I don't want him to know you were here, and he'd be sure to tell Walter.
Richard?
Well, she did. And then he said he'd drop in to see Dad tomorrow and pretend he just got into town. How do you like that?
I don't know what to think.
Well, I do. I think Mother's at the dangerous age. You know, like that picture we saw the other night.
Oh.
Well, she's still kind of young, isn't she? And you know yourself, Dad never sends her flowers or or anything.
Oh, don't be silly. Dad's crazy about Mother. Now, listen, Richard. If I were you, I wouldn't say a word about this to anybody.
Well, I'm certainly not going to just sit around while the family falls to pieces. I'm going to do something.
What, for instance?
Well, I don't know exactly, but... Oh, gee, Nancy, I thought you'd help me think of something.
We can't say anything unless Mother does, Richard. We're not supposed to know it.
She didn't say anything to you about that guy, did she?
No, she didn't.
There, you see? Well, I'll tell you this much, Nancy. You can sit there and not say anything if you want to. But if I can think of something to do, I'm going to do it.
Well, hello, Richard.
Hiya, Dad. Can I see you for a minute?
Why, yes. Miss Fenton, get the plans of the Austin house and bring them in to me in about 10 minutes, would you? Come in, son. Come in. No football practice this afternoon?
Well, I got through early, you see. I thought I might kind of wait around and go home with you.
All right. I won't be leaving for an hour or more, though. Is that all you want to see me about?
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I thought we might stop at the florist on the way home and take Mother some flowers. You might take them, I mean.
What's that?
Yeah.
It's not some kind of an anniversary, is it?
I just thought if you got her a corsage and maybe took her out dancing somewhere tonight, it might kind of, break the monotony.
Say, what's got into you anyway, Richie? What do you think we are, a couple of jitterbugs or whatever you call them?
Oh, of course not. But I'll bet Mother'd get a big kick out of going someplace to dance. Yeah, why don't you ask her to, tonight?
Well, did she say anything to you about this nonsense?
Oh, no, Dad, you know how Mother is, but do you realize that you and she are at the dangerous age?
What? What age is that?
Well, the age where if you kind of take each other for granted, somebody else might come along or something. Yes, I saw a movie just the other night where two...
Oh, I see. I thought it was funny you'd stop in just to walk home from the office with me.
Well, you can't blame me for not wanting to see
you let your mother and me worry about that, will you, Richard? I'm pretty busy this afternoon. You'd better go on home.
Well, okay, if you say so, Dad. I only hope you don't wake up someday and find out it's too late.
Oh, Helen.
I'm in the kitchen, Walter.
Come in here, will you?
Just a minute. I'm broiling chops, and they have to be washed. What is it, Walter?
Can't Nancy tend to them?
Yeah, why, yes. Nancy, don't let the chops burn, dear. I'll be there in a minute.
All right, Mother.
Helen, do you know what Richard's got in his head now?
I know. He's been up in his room ever since he came home.
He stopped into the office this afternoon, all full of some notion about you and I needing to go to a dance tonight for a change.
What?
What's he driving at?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea.
Said that if I didn't start bringing home flowers for you to wear, I'd wake up someday and find out it was too late.
Oh, good heavens.
Hey, you aren't sick, are you, Helen? He didn't mean that, did he?
Certainly not, Walter.
The way he talked, I was just about ready to believe you had an old beau on the string.
But he didn't know I... Oh, dear, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
Hey, what's the matter with you, Helen?
Nothing, Walter. Nothing. I've got to get back and see about dinner.
No, wait a minute. Nancy knows how to get dinner. You just said that Richard didn't know something. What was it?
Nothing that amounts to anything, Walter. My goodness, the way you're acting, you'd think I'd robbed the bank.
Oh, what about the way you're acting? You're trying to keep something from me, and I want to know what it is.
I'm not going to stand here and be cross-examined like a criminal, Walter Parker.
Helen.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to lose my temper. It's only that I...
Mother. I guess I might as well give you this letter.
Thank you, Richard. Oh.
It was in the mailbox when I came home. I thought at first I wouldn't give it to you, but then I realized that wouldn't be right. It's from somebody that's staying at the hotel.
Yes, I see it is, Richard. Well, I can't stand here talking any longer.
Aren't you going to open the letter, Mother?
No, dear, not now. I'll read it later.
Oh, I suppose you already know what's in it, do you?
Why, yes, Walter. Yes, I do.
So there was something in all that Tommy Rod Richard was giving me.
Mother, Dad, come on to dinner. Everything's on the table.
There'll be no dinner eaten in this house tonight until I get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Richard, I told you not to say anything.
Oh, you're in it too, Nancy.
Oh, we are not, Dad. Nancy and I don't know a thing about it, except that fella came here yesterday, and I don't think...
You don't know what you're talking about.
Gosh, Mom, you don't realize what it means to have your father and mother get a divorce.
What?
Divorce? Helen, who is this fella that's been coming around here behind my back?
That's just what he said, Dad.
Who said?
The fella.
Helen, will you tell me who this man is?
Oh, I might have known I couldn't keep anything from you. Every time I'd try to plan a surprise, it always...
Oh, Mom, now please don't cry.
Why couldn't you keep still, Richard?
Oh.
I knew something like this would happen.
Never mind, Nancy. It's all right. I don't know how you found out about Harry, Richard, but...
Harry who?
Harry Minnick.
What?
You know him, Walter.
Harry Minnick hasn't been in this town for 15 years. Have you been writing to him all this time?
I'm trying to tell you. You know, he was with that book publishing company for so long.
Yes?
Well, they finally went out of business, and poor Harry was out of a job. So he went to work as a book salesman. He travels around the country and takes orders.
But, Mom, he certainly wasn't talking about books to you yesterday. I heard you tell him he'd better go away before I got home, because I'd tell Dad he was here.
Did you, Helen?
Of course I did.
Well, that's a fine how-do-you-do.
Well, don't you see, Walter? When we had all that trouble about Eleanor Murray's birthday present last Sunday, I decided I'd get your birthday present early this year. So, when Harry called me up, I had him come over, and I ordered that set of technical books you've been talking about for the last year.
What?
Well, that's all there is to it, and you've spoiled my surprise for nothing. And that letter I just got is a copy of the order. He said he'd mail it to me, and he did. It doesn't seem very funny to me.
I'm sorry, Helen, I'm sorry. It's too bad to spoil your surprise.
Well...
But the idea of me letting Richard stir me all up over a man coming to see you, and then it turns out that he's a book agent, and old Harry Minnick at that.
The idea of two people of our age quarreling over another man anyway. It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
You know, you really had me scared, Helen. You know what I'm going to do tonight after dinner?
There's no telling.
I'm going down and see that picture Richard was talking about.
What?
See, if you're getting to the dangerous age, I want to see what I'm up against.
Well, maybe I'd better go with you. You might be getting to that age yourself, and I'd hate to go through all this again.
Well, jumping cats, so would I.
How do you like that?
In just a moment, Leon Janney will be back to tell you about next week's story. But first, a word from Woodbury. Girls, which beauty soap would you say is the finest for the skin? Millions of you will reply, Woodbury Facial Soap, and right you are. For generations, the famous name Woodbury has stood for purity and gentle care of the skin. And today, Woodbury Facial Soap has this added benefit, a skin-invigorating vitamin which actually enlivens the skin's vitality. Just as Woodbury was the favorite of society belles in years gone by, it's the beauty cocktail of glamorous debutantes today. Try a Woodbury facial cocktail yourself. Whip up a rich lather, rub it generously over your face and neck, then rinse and see how bright and fresh your skin looks afterward. Now, we'll send you a guest cake of fragrant Woodbury in a 5-piece weekend beauty kit if you'll write for it today. This attractive kit brings you also Woodbury powder in 8 glamorous shades, Woodbury beauty creams, and a blush rose lipstick. A complete assortment of Woodbury complexion and makeup aids. And it's so easy to get. Just mail 10 cents with your name and address to Woodbury, Box 31, Cincinnati, Ohio. Send for it right away. Now, Richard the Great, what's the name of the story for next week?
Well, it's called Business Today. You know, you're always hearing about how business is going to depend on the coming generation in a few years and all that stuff. Well, I took a little flyer in business myself. Yeah, you'll be as surprised as I was at the way it turned out if you listen in next Thursday night. Good night.
The Parker family has been brought to you by the makers of Woodbury Facial Soap, the beauty soap for a skin you love to touch. Harry Clark speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
6:30 p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. Courtesy the Boulevard Watch Company, 5th Avenue, New York. WJSV, Washington.
The makers of Post Toasties, the wake-up food, present Joe E. Brown. Yes, another radio shambles with Joe E. Brown, featuring Gill and Demling with Margaret McRae, Paula Winslow as Jill, yours truly, Don Wilson, Harry Sosnick and his orchestra, and here's the star of our show, Joey Brown.
Hello, folks.
Well, Joe, I understand that you're going to New York at the end of this month for the world premiere of your new picture, $1,000 a touchdown.
Yes,
is that right?
and the World Series, Don. Of course, that's your picture, too.
Well, I guess that's right, too, Joe. Are you driving, by the way?
No, I'm taking a train. That car of mine has a shimmy that I can't get rid of. You know how a dog wags its tail every time it sees a bone?
Well, of course, Joe, but what's that got to do with your car?
Well, every time my car sees a gasoline station, it wags its rumble seat. Don, as long as you're going east, too, why don't we travel together?
But, Joe, I'm not going east. Whatever in the world gave you that idea?
Well, it's right here in the newspaper, Don. Come here, look. It says, Naval Air Base, Lakehurst, New Jersey. Navy expecting huge blimp from California.
Okay, Joe, okay. I can take it, I guess. Well, anyway, I hope you have a pleasant trip, Joe, and meanwhile, what's on tap for the program tonight?
Well, tonight we've had Onyx in the play tonight, and that reminds me, by the way, I want to speak to Ray, our sound effects man.
Yes, Joe, I have noticed that he's been sulking a bit lately. What's he so sore about, anyway?
Oh, well, you know how those sound effects men are, Don. Seems some other sound effects man stole his thunder.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, but where is Ray? Have you seen anything of his whereabouts?
Are you looking for my whereabouts, Joe?
Yes, Ray, I am.
Well, they're not here. I sent them to the laundry. I don't get it.
You don't get it?
No, but I'm working on it.
That's just what I wanted to say to you, Ray. You're not working at all.
Well, I've kept my nose to the grindstone all week.
Yeah, well, from the looks of your head, the grindstone slipped and ground a little too high.
What did you say?
You can work on that, too. Now get back to your sound effects. Come on.
I was afraid you'd ask me that. I forgot them. But don't worry, I can do them vocally.
Vocally?
Sure, you tell a story, and I'll do the sound effects with my mouth.
Okay, but it better be good. Here we go. How well I remember when I was a barefoot boy. 'Twas April, and all of San Pedro seemed to mirror the tender loveliness of spring. Beautiful spring.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
What's that?
The spring squeak.
How I love to go to the barn and milk my favorite cow, Old Bess.
Moo, moo, squirt, squirt. And a nickel back on the bottle.
Then came the wanderlust, a mad yearning for travel. And I saddled my horse and rode away.
1, 2, 3, clump. 1, 2, 3, clump. 1, 2, 3, clump.
Hey, wait a minute. What kind of a horse is that?
He's got a wooden leg.
How the noise of the big city thrilled my ear. Yeah. The big city thrilled my ear. Anyway, how the noise of the big city thrilled my ear. I say the noise of the big city thrilled my ear.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
You're working on it? Ray, my little pixie, there comes a time in a man's life when everything looks dark. He loses a job. He gets sick, and there seems to be no relief.
No what?
No, relief. Relief. You know what relief is?
Yes.
Well, from now on, you're working on it.
Now that the kids are back in school, football is in the headlines, and there's a keen nip in the morning air, I bet you've all begun to realize that fall is really here. Well, fall is a grand time to brighten up the family's breakfast with something everybody will enjoy. A brimming bowl full of swell-tasting Post Toasties. These appetizing, oven-toasted cornflakes are delightfully crisp. Their wonderful flavor is just downright delicious. And say, Post Toasties are packed with food energy to help you start these glorious fall days right. And don't forget, most grocers are selling Post Toasties today at a price below that of any other nationally advertised cornflakes. So tomorrow, ask your grocer for Post Toasties, the wake-up food.
Thank you, Harry. Tonight, folks, we are going to be
Well, greetings, chum. I understand you're going to New York for the premiere of your picture, $1,000 a touchdown.
Yes, sir, and the World Series, of course.
Oh, of course.
Have you and Demling decided to come along, I'm afraid?
No, Joe. You see, we're merely looking out for your welfare. We bought your tickets for you. Here they are.
Well, thanks.
Regret it, they are.
That's very nice of you.
Oh,
hey, wait a minute. Huh? These tickets are only good from the Union Depot to the Los Angeles city limits.
Oh, well, think nothing of it, chum. Once you get to the Los Angeles city limits, you can walk to New York in an hour.
You know, on second thought, Joe, I don't think you should go to New York at all.
No. Why?
Well, think of all the confidence men they have there. And think of all the beautiful girls.
I am.
Oh, but those beautiful girls are liable to turn your head.
Do they really have lots of beautiful girls there?
Well, certainly. In New York, beautiful girls are a drug on the market.
Yeah? Take a look at a dope fiend.
Well, Joe, to convince you that New York is not the place for you, we're going to show you actual pictures of the pitfalls that beset a young man in a great city, Joseph.
Absolutely. Now, Joe, if you'll just go down there and take a seat in the audience, we'll show you the most soul-stirring drama ever seen by human eye.
Well, okay, I'll sit down there in the first row, but this better be good or you'll hear from me.
Just make yourself comfortable. Everything will be under control. Nice row. See, that's pretty. Picture number 1. We find the young and tender husband leaving his dear wife to seek his fortune in the city. It's early morning, and he's through packing. His wife is just closing the bags under his eyes. A little earlier that morning, she just closed one of his eyes. Next picture, please. And now we find the young man huddled in his seat on a train.
Suddenly, the train lurches.
Yes.
2 girls lose their balance. They fall in his lap.
Yes.
Horrors. What shall our poor young man do?
But he's the soul of honor. He looks at the 2 young ladies on his lap and says sternly, "Look here. One of you dames will have to get off." Picture number 3.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Frank. My wife found that picture on me and made me burn it.
Okay.
Picture number 4.
Yes. Here is our young man of the pure heart in the city now. And does he go to a wretched burlesque show? No, he is in church. He doesn't have any extra buttons, so he puts a zipper in the collection box. Picture 5, please.
He walks and walks.
Yes.
He has no job.
No job.
He sits on the steps of the public library counting pigeons when he is accosted by a city slicker. The slicker tells him it would cost $1 for every pigeon he counted.
And then?
He gives the slicker $14.
Gad, what a swindle.
It sure was. He'd already counted over 50 pigeons.
Sorry. You seem to be a pleasant moron, Willie. I think I could have a lot of fun ignoring you.
Sorry, chum. That was my mistake.
Social?
Of course. My apologies.
Accept it.
Thank you.
Not at all. Do you mind if I rub a little snow on your bald spot? I want to make a ski jump for a grasshopper.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Next picture.
Back in his room, our hero pens a cheery note to the little woman. "Dearest," he says, and I quote, "New York is amazing. Today I visited the Brooklyn Bridge and saw the spot where a man shoved his wife into the river. Wish you were here." Next picture, please.
He meets a woman. Now we have it.
Yes.
A city racket. She intends to bewitch him, insure him, kill and collect. She promises him a cherry phosphate if he will but kiss her. But what shall he do?
Her siren gaze fastens upon him, and then... I can't go on with it.
Oh, buck up. Dog it does it, old chap.
Rather. Muddle through, old chap.
Rather. Gentleman's code, old chap.
Rather. Honor of the regiment, old chap.
Quite.
Quite.
Quote.
Unquote.
Quite.
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 What's the matter, Joe? For heaven.
It won't do at all.
It won't?
Absolutely no good.
Oh, now,
gee
but look,
whiz.
Joe, we just wanted to show you what terrible deception there is in a big city.
Certainly.
You should stay in Hollywood.
Absolutely, Joe. Why, the deception is shocking in New York. Now, for instance, there's nothing Dutch about the Holland Tunnel. Columbus was never within miles of Columbus Circle. And Times Square happens to be a triangle.
Yeah, well, we've got about the same thing here.
What do you mean?
After all, the brown derby isn't a hat. There aren't any hills in Beverly Hills, and you can't eat post toasties out of a Hollywood bowl. Me for New York. Now scram.
So long, son.
So long, fellas. I'm glad that I'm rid of those crackpots. Oh, it's Blanche. Hello, Blanche.
Gee, I want to congratulate you on your picture preview. Look, the New York Times has your kisser spread all over the front page.
My picture?
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see it. That's swell. Oh, Blanche, that's not my face. That's a picture of a Holland Tunnel. All I get from you is insults.
Well, you don't have to worry about me much longer. I'm going on a vacation. I'm going to New York myself. Do you think I can get around in that dangerous traffic?
You're from Los Angeles and you ask that?
I guess all a pedestrian has got to do is just be calm and collected.
Well, I don't know. A friend of mine went through traffic yesterday. He was calm, and he's still being collected. Are you driving to New York, Blanche?
Yeah, I'm going with my brother and his wife.
Oh, I didn't know your brother was married.
Well, he ain't been married long. He was a bachelor the best part of his life.
Sister, no matter when a man marries, he's a bachelor the best part of his life.
Oh, you men think you've been taking a beating ever since it all began, don't you? Just because poor Adam had no one to take his part.
Oh, it wasn't so bad for Adam. After all, Eve came out on his side. Oh, is that a longie? Well, but just the same, are the three of you, just the three of you going? You, your wife, and his brother?
What?
You, your brother, and his wife?
Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, my brother and his wife. His folks are going, too. You know, his outlaws.
You mean his in-laws?
Well, what's the difference?
I see what you mean. But outlaws are different from in-laws, Blanche. An outlaw will take what you've got just once and then quit.
While I was working with Joe at Paramount in his new picture, $1,000 a Touchdown, I had the opportunity, of course, to chat with Martha Ray, who co-stars in the picture with our Joe. During the conversation, Martha said, "You know, Don, a busy day ahead is my cue for Post Toasties at breakfast. They're my wake-up food because they help me start the day right. And the Post Toasties are my favorite cornflakes because they're so crisp and good to eat." Well, I told Martha Ray that people just about everywhere agree with her. And if you have Post Toasties for breakfast tomorrow, you'll see what I mean. Because Post Toasties are made of choice sun-ripened corn. Every crisply toasted cornflake is rich in food energy and partially dextrinized for easy, complete digestion. Post Toasties are light, not heavy, yet cram full of food energy to set you up for the morning. No wonder Post Toasties are called the wake-up food. So have some for breakfast tomorrow. Post Toasties, the wake-up food.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and I repeat, our little theater off the Alcatraz rock pile presents a stirring newspaper drama entitled Bugtown. I will portray the character of Onyx, intrepid colored reporter, and will be supported by Gillen Demling of the Pismo Beach Kitty Review, and an all-star cast of players direct from the Winter Garden Sky Room Theater, East Yonkers. The scene opens in the editorial room of the Bugtown News.
Riley, send Frank Gill in here at once.
Yes, he was right outside. Oh, Mr. Gill?
Yeah?
I've got a big job for you, Gill.
Yeah?
Where's your assistant?
Well, I fired him. He disgraced us. I sent him to report the big football game and told him to sit on the coach's bench.
Well?
He thought I said wench.
Well, I just got word that the police have surrounded Killer Spumoni.
Too late.
The police have surrounded Killer Spumoni in the deserted shack in the country.
Yeah?
I want you to get out there and report the job.
Okay, but I'll have to have an assistant.
All right. Riley, send in that applicant who's been waiting.
Come in, please.
Yes, sir. Here I is. Here I is. Fit as a fiddle and bow-legged as a piano. Onyx, California Driver Brown.
Onyx California Driver Brown?
Yeah.
Well, how did you ever get California Driver in your name?
Well, sir, on account of when I was born, my father took one look at me and didn't know which way to turn.
So you want a newspaper job, huh?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, what kind of work have you been doing?
Well, sir, up until recent, I was manager of a laundry.
Oh, really? And what made you give up managing a laundry?
Well, see, she divorced me. Yeah, of course, in a way, the mutual divorce was mutual.
Well, that sounds highly interesting. Proceed.
Well, up until the time the union got strong, my wife used to kiss me every day.
She did?
Yeah, but when the union came in, she cut me down to 3 days and put on another man.
Well, all right, Gil, get going. This is an important case. Spumoni's one of the biggest crooks in the country, and he's wanted in Los Angeles.
Oh, really? I didn't know they needed any more crooks in Los Angeles. Well, come on, Onyx, let's go.
Yeah, here we go, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, you was going powerful fast, ain't you?
Yeah, I know, but keep your eye peeled for speed cops, Onyx. I don't want a cop to pass me and flag me down.
Yeah, you don't have to worry none about passing in his car. Nobody's going to do that.
No?
No, sir, I done fixed it.
Oh, you did? Well, how did you manage it?
Well, sir, I just put a sign on the back end which says, pass at your own risk. Wife driving. That'll stop him, boy.
Yeah, that'll stop him.
Hey, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, is this man a very tough man, this one we're going after? This Spumoni?
I'll tell you, Onyx, he's the toughest man in the country.
Yeah? Man, he ought to tangle with my ex-wife.
Your ex-wife, was she tough?
Tough?
Yeah.
Boy, she was so tough that a cyclone had to get a permit before it could go through the house. Woo! Yes, sir. She was really belligerent.
Yeah, that sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, well, it looks like we is out in the country at last.
Yeah, but how can you tell?
Well, we ain't hitting so many pedestrians.
Onyx, quiet.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the shack now. It looks like we got here before the cops.
So what?
So what? Well, just think. We might be able to capture Spumoni ourselves.
So what?
You might even do it without getting shot.
So what?
So I'll stay out here and you go inside.
So long.
Now, wait a minute, Onyx. Wait a minute.
What?
You're not afraid, are you?
Afraid?
Yeah.
Well, no, not exactly, but I wish I had on Don Wilson's pants.
Well, why?
'Cause there's more room to shake in, that's all. Wow.
Onyx, I'm ashamed of you. How would you like to hear people say what a coward's life he lived?
Well, that's much better than not being able to hear the preacher say how brave he died.
Listen, I've had enough of this. Onyx, get in there.
Get in? You mean go on in?
You go right in and right now.
Okay, boss, but it's a half-hearted gesture.
Go ahead.
Here goes nothing.
All right, come on in, golden boy.
No, thanks. I think I'd just as soon stay on the house.
Come in!
I'll in.
I'll stick 'em up.
You mean you want me to put up my hand?
Stick 'em up!
Days up. Yeah, see, would you all mind taking that big gat out of my ribs?
Brother, you ain't seen my gat. I use this little thing on small fry like you. Why, this little thing ain't nothing but a baby gat.
Yeah, well, maybe so, but I've seen plenty of gats. But that ain't no getting.
Now, just a minute, 8-ball.
Eight ball?
You must have a little cash on you. Hand it over.
Well, all I got here is 80 cents. Guess I don't get me no dinner now.
Well, I guess that's pretty cheap. Holding you up for 80 cents.
Yeah.
I'll only keep half.
Yeah.
Here's 40 cents back. Remorse is gnawing at me conscience.
Is that so? Well, okay, thanks, boss. And when it starts gnawing again, you can send me the balance. Now, if you don't mind, you can point that cannon in some direction in which I ain't.
Oh, scared, huh?
Yeah, no.
I didn't think any man would have the nerve to come after killers for money single-handed.
Oh, I ain't exactly scared, boss. My nerves is as calm and smooth as a soft, sweet waltz.
Yeah?
But my knees is definitely rumba. Boss, maybe you won't mind if I sort of regains my discomposure by smoking on one of my quarter cigars.
Quarter cigars? What you giving me? You mean you pay 2 bits for that rope?
No. My boss, he smokes 3 quarters and then I smokes a quarter.
Well, okay, go ahead and smoke. But it's gonna take more than that to calm you down when I get through with yous.
Buddy, you ain't gonna scare me no more than I have been scared.
Yeah?
Yeah. Once I was called on a hen house and the farmer caught me. Oh, boy, was I scared.
What makes you think that's the most you could be scared?
Well, I must have been scared, because when that farmer grabbed me by the arm, he looked me right smack dab in the face and he said, "What are you doing here, white boy?"
While we're waiting for Joe and Jill, let me remind you that Post Toasties are tops in taste among corn cereals. Crisp, refreshing, delicious, famous for flavor. Another thing, Post Toasties are light, not heavy, yet rich in food energy to help you through crowded morning hours. And Post Toasties are economical, because most grocers sell them today for less than any other nationally advertised cornflakes. So try Post Toasties, See if you don't agree that for flavor, food energy, and low price, there's no better breakfast cereal anywhere than Post Toasties. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for the big economical yellow and red box of Post Toasties, the wake-up food. Now for the boy Joe and his sweetheart, Jill.
Joey, dear, how could you be so natural in that underworld play tonight without knowing anything about gangsters?
That's easy. I had a job one summer as a cashier in a police station.
Well, a cashier in a police station?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I counted the coppers as they came in. You know, Jeff, the character Spumoni in the play tonight was based on a real-life character. He was a tough one, all right.
Well, was he really as crooked as he seemed in the story?
Crooked? Spumoni was so crooked he had to screw his socks on. They finally got him and sent him to the penitentiary.
Well, Joey, did Spumoni ever get out?
Oh, yeah. He was sentenced to 10 years, but he got out in 9.
Oh, how could he ever do that?
Made up a year in summer school.
You know, Joey.
What?
I don't care anything about gangsters or policemen or public enemies. You're the only one that matters to me because I love you.
Better than bubblegum?
Better than bubblegum. You're the public sweetheart #1 that's a prisoner of love forever in the solitary confinement of my heart.
Gosh.
Joey, dear, you know something?
What?
Well, I was passing a store window today, and I saw something that I hope you'll buy for me someday.
What was it, Jill?
Well, it's something that makes every woman's hand look just a little bit lovelier. Something that makes a woman feel closer to the man she loves. When I'm washing dishes, it won't seem like a task at all, because I can look down and see your lovely gift.
Yeah?
Yeah. Even when I'm washing your shirts and socks, I won't mind, because I can look at my hand and see the thing that made it possible for me to wash your socks and your shirts. It'll be a lovely gift, Joey.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean, don't you, Joey?
Yeah.
What?
Rubber gloves.
Now, a few words with my pals. Listen, boys and girls. Every once in a while, children are tempted to dash off to school without enough breakfast. I hope you don't. Eat a good breakfast and be sure to have a bowl of Post Toasties. Those delicious cornflakes are chock full of food energy to help you through the morning. And, of course, every Post Toasties box has those swell Walt Disney cutouts. Now, here's another thing. After you get to school, work at your studies and work hard. That's the only way you'll ever amount to anything. Don't expect to get anywhere sitting around waiting for someone else to do the work for you. Remember, as old Chinese philosopher once say, only thing that ever comes to him who waits is whiskers. Night.
Daylight saving time adds Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is Don Wilson saying goodnight for the makers of Post Toasties, the wake-up food. Heard on tonight's program was Are You Having Any Fun? From George White's Scandal. The Joey Brown program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I hope you enjoyed that journey back in time, 87 years to September 21st, 1939, and 8 hours of the original broadcast day by WJSV Radio in Washington, D.C. If you slept, I hope it provided a relaxing background to your dreams. I'm Greg from An Evening of Old Time Radio, and I want to thank you for listening and enjoying.